Yeah, how you doing, Ed? You're on the air in Buffalo.
Yeah, I want to know, if you take a shit, do you still have to wipe your ass if you're going to get right into the bath?
Ed, are you all right?
Yeah.
Are you in the midst of this? You need to answer right now?
Well, I'm just wondering...
Well, Ed, I'll tell you what I do. Your question's valid, because I've put a lot of thought into this.
You wipe, of course.
You don't have to wipe if you're showering.
Let me talk to you about this, and I'll be honest with you, because, listen, sometimes it's embarrassing to be honest. When I take a dump, and I know I'm going right into the shower, I still do my routine, which is I wipe about 3 times with toilet paper. Once that initial wiping has occurred, I will use baby wipes and get every remnant out of there. Because I have found, I used to do what you do. I would just wipe with the toilet paper and say, well, I can skip the baby wipe process. And what I would do is go in the shower and really scrub out my ass and try and pull out any kind of, with my finger, pull out any kind of remnants. Because I get a lot of remnants in there. And I found, even with all of that, I would come out, and then when I was towel drying, I would poke my towel into my ass, and I would see a brown stain. Ever so slight, but yet it was still there. So I have decided that before...
You do everything you would normally do before you get in the shower.
I take baby wipes, and I take my finger, and I poke my asshole pretty deep. And I wait to see when all the brown is gone.
So you're basically fingering yourself.
Yeah. I go pretty deep. And I poke. I poke to make sure. That's the only test, to make sure there's no brown.
No wonder you love going to the bathroom.
Oh, I hate it. It's such torture. It takes forever.
Yourself.
It takes a long time. I stand up with the baby wipes. I have to spread my cheeks. And I bend over, and I'm like, God
you
forbid.
got positions.
Oh, my God. And the first baby wipe is a mess. And what I do is I have to lay it down because...
Where do you put the baby wipes? Do you flush them?
I flush them, yes. Of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why would you do that, though, if you're getting right in the shower?
Because what did I just explain, Ed? That even...
shower it.
I would shower, and even with the scrubbing and pulling out back there... when I would towel dry, I would poke myself with the towel, and I would see brown. The baby wipes are an important part of the process, no matter what you're doing. And let me tell you, this is...
Anybody else go right to the shower?
This is based on years of experimentation. I mean, really, I've done so many different tactics when it comes to this.
This is the best for you.
When it comes to this feces. I could write a book on it.
If you really want to get into it, you got to take a small little hand towel in the shower with you and wipe your ass with that.
No, you got to use baby wipes.
No.
I just got a hand towel.
No, you take a hand towel into the shower, you put soap on that, and you shove that up your ass. And you wipe really good all over the place.
That is not a hand towel. That's an ass towel.
Right, so if you're in my apartment, you see all those little towels around, stay away.
Oh, some of my towels have, like, little brown dots. Yeah. And you wonder, like, why is there a brown dot? Was that a burn mark or something? No, it's a little bit of a skid because I have to test back there after I shower.
Some stuff you have to just put out of your mind. Like, if you see that at someone's house, you got to go, it's anything else. It's anything else.
Yeah, I go crazy because I sit there and I go, oh, my God. I shit. I wiped. I showered. I did everything. And then I get out of the shower and I do my test with the towel. And I go, oh, my God, I still smell back there, and there's a little bit of brown. And I go, should I get back in the shower? But I just dried myself. It's enough cleanliness. But
I take and I put a napkin back there. I call it my ass rag.
Yeah.
Just in case so I don't stain my underwear.
You wear an ass pond?
Wait.
Yeah, but
that's a tampon for your ass.
Exactly.
Wait,
so
what do you do? I don't understand. What are you doing?
I put like a napkin in my ass, and I call it my ass rag.
But wait a second. When do you do that? After you take a dump?
No, just all during the day.
All during the day you keep a napkin? You keep a napkin in your ass?
So I don't stain my underwear.
No wonder you're calling me. You won't stain your underwear if you do the regimen I do.
Yeah, but like if it's itchy back there or something, I just...
Yeah, that's because you left something behind.
Right. Yeah, you're getting itchy because you're not doing the right thing.
Could be fissures, too.
Yeah, well, you're pushing too hard. You're picking too hard. Let me tell you something. Even with these wet ones that I use, I always make sure not to, like, probe too deeply or to rub too hard. It's very delicate, the whole process.
Sir, you sound like an unbelievably creepy individual.
Yeah, you do, I got to say.
I don't want to hear your shit today. I'm sick of you.
But listen to me, sir. You're putting napkins in. No one else is doing that. You have to get in there.
Yeah, Artie's right though. You can't walk around with a napkin in your ass all day. That's
How long have you been doing that?
That's just not manly.
I've been doing it a few years.
Wow.
Wow. You have a napkin in your ass right now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Could you imagine how there's so many napkins in the world, and some of them are lucky napkins. Like, I maybe just get a little, a little gravy off your hand, you throw this, but other napkins, holy Christ. I'm going to be this guy's ass now.
Make a movie with talking napkins.
Because it's not a quick, hell, it's a lingering hell.
Right.
You're in this guy's ass all day.
You're a sick motherfucker.
I'm a sick motherfucker.
You know what it is, Ed? For some reason, your phone connection sounds like you're calling from under a rock.
Yeah, also, what is that? That you sound like there's some effect on your voice or something.
I dropped it in my pail. I got a shit pail, too.
A what?
A shit pail.
What is a shit pail?
If I can't get into the bathroom, then I got a pail in my room.
Why can't you get to the bathroom?
If somebody's in there.
Where do you live?
What, do you live in a boarding house?
Yeah, it's a rooming house.
Oh, a rooming house. And like, you'll shit in a pail?
Yeah.
And then what do you do?
I had a whole debate yesterday with myself. I know what this guy's coming from. Like, he might sound kind of gross and stuff, but I'm no better. I mean, no, honestly, I swear to God, I'm at the gym yesterday, and I worked out, and I said, I'll go home and take my shower rather than shower at the gym. And I felt like I had to take a dump. And I said, you know what? I don't live that far from my gym. I'll just walk home and take my dump there. I'd rather do it there than at the gym.
See, first of all, I've seen your gym. It's like a Ritz Carlton.
Yeah,
and
but
you can't shower there.
No, I shower there. But so, you know what it is? Sometimes I like to go home, especially when the weather gets colder. It's like I don't want to walk the streets with wet hair. And it's a pain in the, I have a whole thing going on in my head. So now I'm thinking, should I take my dump here at the gym? And I have baby wipes at the gym, too, so I have them everywhere I go. I keep them here at the station. I keep everywhere because I don't want to be caught empty-handed.
Tell your story, because I have a definite opinion on this. Go ahead.
I was like, I got to take a dump, but it's not that. I think I can make it home, so I start to put my clothes on. Then I go, maybe I should have taken my dump. I mean, this is my day. This is why I'm drained at the end of the day, because nothing's easy.
All of these decisions.
There's like big decisions. and I go, it'll be better if I take it at home. It'll be more relaxed. I'll probably feel better about it. And then I go, I don't think I can wait. And I took a dump at the gym.
Right.
You have to do it, because
so then what do you do? Do you shower at the gym because you took a dump?
No, I baby wiped, and then I got home and showered immediately.
Anything can happen. If you gotta shit, anything can happen in between where you were and walking home. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Like, what if I run into someone and they want to talk?
And then it's like, then you're rude to them. They don't know what's going on.
I'm just so much more comfortable sitting at home. It's more. I get more out. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you.
You get more out.
Yeah, you're more relaxed. Absolutely.
Like, sometimes some stays in.
The more relaxed you are, the better it is.
Like, I always, I can't pinch a clean loaf. So anyway, yesterday...
Absolutely.
It was weird.
A disgusting conversation.
I usually go like once a day.
Yeah.
So then I go home and I go... No, I went at the gym and then I go home, and then later on in the day, Beth was out walking the dog, and I go, oh my God, I got to go again, I think. So I go in the bathroom and I go again, and it's like...
She's at home.
Do
you feel uncomfortable when she's there?
I like it better when she's out of the house. You're just playing on the home field, and it's empty. And so then I go again, second time, and I went, damn, I already showered. I hate that feeling. But I wiped up real good with my baby wipes.
Yeah.
And then last night, after watching Biggest Loser, Beth gets into bed, and she wants it. So I go up to get a rubber.
I'm still trying to figure out how your day is like this guy's day, but go ahead.
Because a lot of thought goes into my shitting. So then I go to get a rubber, and I said, you know what I'm going to do? I remember I took a second dump of the day. I'm just going to get into the shower real quick before she knows what hit her. And I'm going to take that spray nozzle. I'm not going to take a full shower. I'm just shoot the water up my ass with some soap. Just so I don't, I want to feel squeaky clean when I'm banging Beth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because otherwise, one time I think I caught an odor from myself. like you get into it, my ass cheeks are pretty open. You know what I mean? And
I don't care if it's mine. As long as it ain't the chick.
No, it's
stop
mine.
it. You don't want to.
And I remember the room.
Smelly.
The room smelled like ass, and I was like, I think it's the dog, but I think it was me.
You're blaming the dog.
You know, I don't want the room to smell like ass. It's real. So I did the right thing. Like, all of a sudden, I just quickly turned the shower on. I have that spray nozzle, just a spray nozzle, and I shoot some soap up my ass. But it takes like 30 seconds to a minute for the hot water to get really good to shoot up your ass. So I hear, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" I go, I'm getting a rubber. I'm peeing. She goes, "No, you're showering. What are you doing? Just get in bed." I go, No. I just, I want to feel clean. I don't want to explain what went on during the day.
Right. That could take the
mood away. That's it. I'm going to sleep. I go,
oh, no.
Can't you admire the fact that I'm cleaning up here?
Yeah, why don't you say I'm cleaning up a little bit for you? I want to be fresh, honey.
Then I come in the room. I didn't shower. Meanwhile, my legs are dripping wet.
Why do you lie?
Because I don't want to be discovered.
You're a liar.
I'm a liar. Okay, thank you.
No, but see, I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out how your day of leaving your 5-star gym and going to your
come on,
it's penthouse and the guy with the shit pants,
wiping up before you bang your supermodel
down the hall that he shares with 500
because
it's like this guy's shit pail in a rooming house.
But you know what? I understand what Ed's saying.
Don't act like you're so great.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm more like you fuckhead. I'm sticking up for you.
I'm Ed with just a little bit more money.
Now, where is the rooming house? I got to know this.
It's in Buffalo.
Oh, jeez. I can't believe somebody ties up the bathroom so long, Ed, that you have to take a dump. How many times have you used that bucket?
I use it a lot. I just cleaned it out with bleach yesterday.
No, of course. It's fine now.
Do you like shitting in a bucket? I think you do. I think sometimes you want to just...
I kind of do. You get a better shit.
Because you're squatting.
Right.
Yeah, you don't want to... And you don't want to
knocking, right?
And you don't want to leave your room, right?
Right.
Are you a Mexican?
No.
What are you, American?
Yeah.
You're a white guy?
Yep.
And how long...
He does sound a little strange.
Yeah, how old are you?
35.
35.
And you're still shitting in a pail in a rooming house in Buffalo. Wow. My God. It'll get better, dude.
Well, how did this happen?
How did it happen?
Yeah.
How were you brought up?
Well, he was a stand-up comedian.
Exactly. Is this Bob Levy? Yes, sir. I'm fascinated to know, are you happy with your life now? Do you want it to improve, or...
Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Yeah?
You're happy.
Well, what does he need?
What do you do for a living?
I'm on SSI.
No, a lot of our listeners are on SSI.
All you have to do is sit around.
You shit in a bucket?
And wait, I'm trying to picture the scene. You have a Sirius satellite radio in the rooming house next to the shit bucket?
It's here.
Wow.
Wow.
That's dedication.
This is a guy we should do something for.
Yeah.
Jeff the Drunk's on SSI and
Alice.
Crazy Alice.
Do you have an injury, sir?
Yeah, what's wrong with him?
He's mentally ill.
I'm paranoid schizophrenic.
Of course you are.
That explains a lot.
That's what we're talking.
You sound it.
I sound it? How do I sound it?
Like you're talking like
you're talking like you expect somebody to be listening.
Probably I'm on the floor.
How old were you when you realized you were paranoid schizophrenic?
Since 2000, so 28, I guess.
Yeah, what happens? Like, do you imagine shit?
I hear voices and stuff.
What do they say?
Take a shit in the bucket.
Get a shit napkin.
It's not a shit napkin, it's an ass rag.
It's an ass rag, I'm sorry. Now, what
Before
were you... 28,
what were you doing?
Yeah, that's what we need.
Just painting and stuff.
Painting?
Oh, really?
Like an artist or painting houses?
Oh, yeah, Robin. Yeah.
A lot of fucked up people are painters.
Yeah, he was a regular Picasso. Before.
No, I'm serious. Like, they're all into art.
You were painting homes, right? Like a house painter?
Yeah.
Like
that kind of paint. Right. You weren't even like a painter. This guy. So you were painting houses, you were doing good, and then what happened? Voices started coming into your head?
Yeah.
Telling you to do what?
Hello? Just hearing people talking.
Hello?
Like, what were they saying?
Just talking shit about me.
Oh, they were talking about you.
Like, who was talking about you?
And then I'd hear radio broadcasts and stuff and conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you even question sometimes whether or not we all exist? Like before you said, "Shut up, Artie, I'm sick of you." Like, do you think do we talk to you all the time in your head?
I hear you a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear him a lot too. Again.
Artie, you're getting on his nerves.
Do you sometimes think that we're not real too? Do you question if this is all in your head?
Yeah, kind kind of.
You do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not real.
Like a tenuous grasp
God,
of reality.
if only I weren't real. I would be
Do you
so
have any
great.
friends, or is it pretty much out of the question?
I got one friend, he's called Godwin.
Yeah.
But is that somebody you made up?
Hello.
No.
Oh.
He's a real dude.
Yeah.
And he's not afraid of you?
Nah, I don't think so.
Do you think you're capable of killing?
No.
No, that's
So
good.
is this place you're living full of mental people?
What?
Is this place you're living, is it like a group home?
No, it's just a rumor house.
Oh.
And that dude Goblin, your friend, does he ever shit in your bucket?
No, he weighs like 400 pounds.
Oh.
Nobody shits in my
He
bucket.
shits in a barrel.
If anyone shits in my bucket, you're dead.
Wow, man.
Hey, anybody in the rooming house piss you off, though? I mean, like, you know...
They're, not really.
No?
Paranoid schizophrenic. So, like, you think people are talking about you, and then, like, do you ever have multiple personalities and stuff?
No.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He just has
They were
hallucinations.
giving me medicine for it, but I'm off the medicine and I just drink wine now.
What's it
Oh,
cost?
that's perfect.
What's it cost? Excellent. What's it cost to, like, rent in that rooming house?
$235 for the small rooms, and the big ones are $250.
How
What do you have?
living?
Mine is the big room.
$250 a month?
Ever bring a chick up there, or is that out of the question?
You're not allowed to.
No.
Why is it you rent a room and then they tell you can't bring a girl in?
Kind of sucks when you're paying, money to live somewhere, and then they tell you can't have any chicks. Could you get a chick, or are you, like, so messed up that you can't even get one?
Yeah.
You got a chick?
Yeah, you can go to the bar or something, whatever.
Yeah, and what happens when they see that ass napkin hanging out of your ass?
And your shit bucket.
I don't go in naked.
Ladies, got a little shock for you. There's a shit bucket in the corner, and they're wearing an ass napkin.
Well, so you probably say, hey, can we go to your place?
I don't know.
Or do you do it in, like, the alley or something?
When's the last time you got laid, honestly? Be straight.
No,
Come on, dude. Has it been a few years?
I don't know. Why do you care?
I'm interested in you.
And wondering about your life.
Sharing.
I don't know offhand.
Would you like to be on the Killers of Comedy tour?
I went and saw it last week.
Did you?
Was it any good?
It's all right.
Did you wear an ass napkin to that?
I always wear that.
What kind of napkins do you use? Like a fancy cloth napkin or just a
No,
regular?
I get them in the restaurant when I order out.
Oh, really?
How many times a day do you change your ass napkin?
Probably just once.
So you go to, like, a Chicken Deluxe or something, and you take extra napkins all the time?
Yeah. They look at me kind of weird.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonder why.
And how long is it? Like, so in other words, you can put an ass napkin in at 8 in the morning and then wear it till 8 at night?
Yep.
And
Then I just change it the next day.
I never heard of that. I never went to that extreme, but...
Yeah. Where's the... so you only have one shower per floor, like?
Yeah.
Do you sleep with an ass napkin in, or you take it out for sleeping?
No, I sleep with it in.
Wow. That's extreme ass napkin.
Well, do you find something on the ass napkin usually?
Yeah, shit.
All the time.
You find shit on your ass napkin. Do what I'm doing then. I'm telling you, you won't need an ass napkin.
What's he eating?
I still need it in case I get itchy back there.
Yeah, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah,
you
you're not
gotta-
getting everything.
You know
Come
what?
in here and come in here and show me what you do, and I'll figure out what's wrong.
All right.
You're developing a roid or something.
No.
Hey,
Well,
sir.
Do you poke an itch back there with your finger?
Sometimes if it's itchy.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Sir, what do you eat? What do you normally eat?
Just like steak subs and stuff.
Steak,
Pizza.
sir.
I think you're not bothering to wipe properly because you have that napkin in there, and you're relying on that to take you
Catch
through the day.
everything, yeah.
I'm wiping good.
I don't like the ass napkin idea.
It's got to be rank.
It's a crush.
I'm working out pretty good.
It's not working out good.
No, you're
sir.
itchy.
You're itching.
Right.
Yeah. I used to have the itching situation. I figured it all out. Now I don't have any of that. And I almost had an anal fissure. All right. Hey, anyway, I gotta go. You got to come by one day. We got to check you out.
All right, put me on hold.
What's your name?
What is your name?
Eddie from
Eddie.
Buffalo.
Eddie from Buffalo.
Eddie the schizophrenic.
I guess your parents don't talk to you, right?
I only got one. She talks to me.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
Where you grew up in Buffalo?
Yeah.
Hold on, okay?
Big Bills fan?
Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
More depression.
Get that guy Ed down here. We want to meet him.
Oh, I got to see this guy.
Yeah.
I feel we should do something for him. Like, I don't know. We should give him, like, a lifetime supply of napkins.
No, he needs to change that up.
Right. We need to get him on the baby wipe routine.
He doesn't need to be relegated to a life of ass napkins.
But when you shower, when I was in the loony bin,
Yeah.
we only had one shower and one shitter. And it's the worst. It's just the worst living. Like, for 10 days I was in there, and you got to, like...
Well, that's why he's shitting in a bucket.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get into that rooming house bathroom.
You can't take a good shower, you know.
Yeah.
You're not comfortable.
But now, I mean, when he uses the bucket, where'd he go? What's this?
This is TJ. Hey, TJ. Oh, no. Sorry, this is Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, since we're on the shitting subject, Howard, I use the baby wipes as well. And I haven't worn underwear since I was in the Army, not to be gross, but I ain't never had no shit in my pants.
Right. I don't know what that guy's up to.
I don't know what he's doing.
That's right, Mike. All right. Do you remember a couple of, I guess it was about a week ago, that Ass Napkin Ed called in?
Yes.
Everyone remember him? I'll refresh your memory.
I was thinking about him the other day for some reason.
Yeah, he's here and he's drunk.
Oh.
Ass Napkin Ed was the guy who called in and, like, was asking me ass stuff, like how I clean my ass.
And he said that he uses toilet paper to make or what was it?
He always uses a napkin in his ass. So
napkins at, like, the local Quiznos.
Right.
And
Ed, are you all right?
Yeah, I put a napkin back there. I call it my ass rag.
Ass rag,
just in case so I don't stain my underwear.
You wear an ass pond?
Wait.
Yeah, but
that's a tampon.
Yes, exactly.
Wait,
so
what do you do? I don't understand. What are you doing?
I put like a napkin in my ass, and I call it my ass rag.
But wait a second. When do you do that? After you take a dump?
No, just all during the day.
All during the day you keep a napkin? You keep a napkin in your ass?
So I don't stain my underwear.
No wonder you're calling me. You won't stain your underwear if you do the regimen I do.
Yeah, but like if it's itchy back there or something, I just...
Yeah,
that's because you left something behind.
Right. Yeah, you're getting itchy because you're not doing the right thing.
Could be fissures, too.
Anyway, he's here.
What do you think he looks like?
Could be fissures, too.
I don't know. He collects SSI. He claims he hallucinates and hears voices.
Yeah.
And they say bad things about him. And then I was wondering, like, why are we having him here? What if he looks like John Stamos?
You read that and said, what am I thinking? I invited him in?
You asked me what he looks like. What if he looks like Stamos?
I would try to see through his illness.
Here's Ass Napkin Ed. Yeah, he doesn't look like Stamos, I can tell you that.
No, he doesn't.
Ass Napkin Ed, what's happening?
But he's not bad looking.
Not a bad looking guy.
He's a big Bills fan.
And he's got his ass rag.
Was that a Giants thing?
I met you early.
Oh, good.
What'd you say?
I met early.
Where?
Some sign and stuff.
Oh, in Buffalo?
Howard, he's so drunk he can barely talk.
Ask Napkin Ed, what happened? You got nervous? Put down the jacket. You got so nervous coming here? You drank a lot?
Yeah, I was nervous, yeah.
Yeah. Where are you
But I drink all the time anyway.
Oh, do you? You don't have a job?
Yeah, that's how he takes care of his illness. He doesn't take his medication anymore.
You don't take medication anymore?
I was on Haldol, and I was on Zyprexa.
And then you stopped taking it?
Huh?
And then you stopped taking it?
Yeah, and I got a fucking twitch.
Yeah, you got a twitch of some kind going on there, right, Ass Napkin Ed?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you have your rag ass in?
Yeah.
Ass rag?
Yeah.
Let me see it.
Oh, come on, man.
Let me see your ass rag.
It's got shit on it.
Oh, it does really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't want to...
What do you mean it's got shit on it? I thought you said...
He shits in a bucket. How can he have the proper,
Did you have an accident on the way here?
No, it was fucking itchy.
Can I make a recommendation to you? Because you did call me and you wanted my help.
You're going to make a recommendation.
I had the same problem you did.
I know, man.
My ass was really itchy.
I know.
So what I'm saying is, if you just got some baby wipes...
I got fucking baby wipes, man.
I love how when people are drunk, they talk higher.
Are you? What ethnic group are you?
I'm white.
You're white, but you're acting like a brother.
No, he's not.
He's going, come on, man.
Yeah, you know what he sounds like? A little Mexican.
Yeah, it's like a Hispanic dude.
You sound like a crazy Mexican.
No.
Are you, did I meet you at a signing in Buffalo?
Yes, you did, sir.
God, you know what? You do
How
look
the fuck do you remember this?
No, you do look very familiar.
Because when people meet you...
I can't believe you remember this.
Because, Ed, when people meet you, they get really frightened and they remember you.
How the hell do you... This weird that...
Because I love
It's like 2 years ago or something.
Because you're my type of guy, buddy.
It's really weird. Like, when you called in, we felt compelled to meet you. Now I remember why. Because it was just so strange, you know, like our whole conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man.
Yeah. So, when did you get to... Where do you live again?
In Buffalo.
Buffalo. And when did you come into town? When did you come to New York City?
I just got off the bus.
Just this morning?
Yeah. About an hour ago, I got off the Greyhound bus.
No kidding.
I can't believe he has Sirius, and some people tell me they can't get it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't afford it. And ask Napkin Ed, you don't have a job, you're on SSI.
I'm on SSI, yeah.
Is that because of your mental problems?
Yeah.
You think he could work somewhere?
And what are your mental problems again?
I got paranoid and schizophrenic.
You're paranoid and schizophrenic. Now, what does that mean? Like, what happens to you? No, what happens to you? Like
paranoid and I got schizophrenic.
Yeah?
I think I remember, didn't you say that you hear voices sometimes?
Yeah. Baba Booey. Where the fuck is Baba Booey?
You're hearing his voice.
There's a voice you don't... And what happened? You always think the radio is talking to you?
Oh, yeah. I hear it a lot. I hear you.
You do?
Yeah, but that's supposed to be there.
Yeah, me is supposed to be.
No, I hear him when he's not on there.
Oh, that's bad.
I was hearing him, and then I hear Baba Booey.
It's funny, I hear my parents when I'm not around them. So you'll be walking around during the day, and all of a sudden you'll hear me and Robin?
Oh, absolutely.
And what do we say to you? Like, what are we telling you?
You're just talking shit.
Like what?
Like, get the fuck out of here. You know, everything like that, man.
No, we really said that.
Where the fuck is everybody?
But you know that we're not really there, right? I mean, you know, or you think we are there.
I think you are there, huh?
Oh.
I don't know, man.
So then what do? You drink a lot of alcohol to drown out the voices?
Yeah.
So when you...
I've been drinking the whole fucking time.
You drink on the bus?
Yeah.
Now, how do you carry the booze on the bus?
I just put it right in this bag right here.
What kind of booze were you drinking?
Wine.
Red wine. Red wine?
Red wine.
Very sophisticated.
You're that fucked up on red wine?
What year is that?
Yeah, what vintage
Screw
we
cap
talking?
or cork?
Shit, it's $10 a box.
$10 a box?
Yeah.
Wine comes in a box?
Yeah.
Did you ever see that? They have boxes. You can get wine in a box. Yeah.
No kidding. And it gets you wasted.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. So, are your parents worried that you're drinking too much?
Nah.
They don't care. Do they ever come to visit you?
They dropped you, huh?
Nah.
No. Do you ever see them?
Oh, I got the mother, and she don't care. She lives in the same building.
She lives in the same building and you don't see her?
I see her sometimes. I don't know. I see her sometimes.
Yeah, but she doesn't care about you?
She sometimes, yeah, I see her all the time.
Now, let me talk to you about your problem, because that's why I brought you down here. Okay.
You're going to give him advice?
Well, about his ass napkin. I feel bad for the guy. You're saying right now you're...
Can I do a contest, man?
What contest?
What do you mean a contest?
I'd like some winning money or something.
I'll win some money. Gary, you got any money? Because I just give the guy.
I do have some money. I'll be in.
He just blew some money getting here.
We'll come up with a contest and make it easy so you can win
go
it.
ahead. What were you going to say?
All right. So, when you called me originally, you said that the reason you put a rag in your ass...
Right. I got one right now.
You think what?
I think there's shit on it.
Why do you think there's shit in it, though? When did you last shit? When was your last dump?
A couple hours ago. Okay. I mean, I should say 10 hours ago, right before I got on the Greyhound bus.
All right. And you wiped?
Yeah, I wiped.
Okay. After you wiped, you took a napkin and inserted it in your buttocks.
In my asshole.
Okay. Now, you're telling me from the time that you took a dump to the time that you put the napkin in your asshole, it got full... Did you take a dump in your pants? I mean, how would there be shit on?
No, I didn't shit my pants.
You're just saying you didn't wipe so thoroughly. So
I wiped thoroughly, but...
Did you have any wet naps or anything with you?
No, I didn't have wet
naps. Because I don't understand how his ass pond is...
It's dirty.
It's not an ass pond.
Yeah,
come on.
It's a tampon for the ass. That's what you've created. You've invented something. I hate to tell you, man. You might be a rich man.
You want to see it? There's probably shit on it.
Just let me see how you walk around in it. I mean, how do you hold it between your cheeks all day?
How I walk around?
Pull down your pants and let me see your ass pond. Go ahead. Let me see it. Let me see it.
You're not that crazy, huh?
Yeah, let me see that thing.
You want me to just pull it out?
Yeah. No, don't pull it out. Just see it. Turn around and let me see it in there.
No.
Can you see it? Let me see. Pull down your pants. Let me see. I got to see this thing. How are you physically walking around with a napkin in your ass?
It's just...
Does it itch right now?
No.
Let me see. All right. Now, oh, yeah, there it is. There's the ass pond.
It's in there?
Oh, it's in there. I see it. Bend over. Let me see that thing. Look at that. Fuck.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. That's enough.
No, that's enough.
I don't want to see you pull it out. You got some zits on your ass, too.
No shit.
What's up with that?
I don't fucking know.
What's up with that?
I don't know.
How old are you? 35.
You're 35?
You don't look your age.
You look younger.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
You do look younger.
Hey, it looks like you might have a nice long life. Do you ever get laid? Do you ever get any girls?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep.
Where do you find girls?
He pays. He pays, right?
No, get the fuck out of here.
You don't pay?
No, I don't fucking pay, motherfucker.
Where do you get these girls?
Huh? In the bar.
In the bar?
Yeah.
Look at you.
You got a line? What do you use?
What do you do? Do you remove the ass pond before you have sex with them, or do they see it? They go, hey, dude, there's an ass pond.
Do you have to excuse yourself?
I don't say nothing. I don't know.
I'll tell you, man, you're something else.
I like this kid.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Hey, you want to open up for me at Avery Fisher Hall?
Stop.
Where's our... Oh, there's our...
Do you do stand-up at all?
I actually got a fucking routine real down.
Really?
No kidding.
Yeah. Everybody can be a comedian.
Here's my first joke.
Go ahead.
You ever go into these old buildings and you're searching for the light, just a string? You just start searching for... I got to add more to it.
That's it?
Yeah. You got to let him open for you.
It's good to start off with a premise everyone can relate to.
Do you ever go in a building and you're searching for a light?
No, you go in these old buildings.
And it's just a string. And you're searching for it.
Searching for the string.
You know what? I'm seeing a young emo Philip.
Well, I don't even understand the premise. I've never walked into a building and looked for a string. Is that part of your mental illness?
The light string.
A light string.
Yeah, you're looking to turn on the light, and it's a string, so you got to go find it.
It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah, and then you wave your arm looking for the string.
Yeah, I'm on the microphone on this part.
Yeah, I think I would handle that by I just come out and start reaching around.
No, I mean, I think physically what you're doing is very funny.
And then you just say, I'm in an old building looking for the light string.
I got other ones up my sleeve, too.
Do some more material.
I offhand, I can't do
Can't think of any of it.
That's your favorite.
That's it. Yeah.
The light string.
All right, so ask Napkin Ed.
You would need a little more time.
The reason I asked you here was to tell you that when I wipe pretty thoroughly with wet naps.
Okay.
And then what you're doing is creating a hemorrhoid. The itching back there and the constant poking with your finger is creating a situation. And I feel for you because I got into that. When I was about your age, I started getting into that.
What'd you do?
Well, what I did was, I don't wear a napkin in my ass. What I do is I wipe 3 times with these wet naps, and I poke around until I don't see any brown. And I'm telling you, you will be so relieved. And it's not harsh on your ass.
You can leave your ass alone.
Yeah. So if you do win some money here today, buy some of these things called wet naps.
Okay.
You know, wet ones, it's called. Wet ones. Very soothing.
Stick it up my ass? Or?
No, just wipe, and then,
That's what I was saying.
And wipe your taint and wipe everything, and it'll be nice and fresh back there, and you won't have any remnants. That's what your problem is. You have remnants.
You got to shove it up your ass to a certain extent, but then wipe.
Yeah.
You know.
You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, people don't...
And then you just leave it alone. You just, wear your underwear, no ass rag.
Any other questions?
I think I still wouldn't use the ass rag.
No, that's causing you problems.
No. It's hard to, let loose or something, like a kid with a blanket.
Does the ass rag ever fall out of your ass when you're walking around?
Yeah. That was embarrassing a couple times.
What happened?
Somebody said, what the fuck is this? And they saw the fucking thing laying down there. And
on the floor?
Yeah. I said, I don't know.
Yeah, just play dumb.
You denied the ass rag.
Yeah, I played dumb.
So like you're walking around and your ass rag falls out of your ass and goes down your pant leg. and it falls onto the floor.
Yeah.
And then people see it on the floor, and they see this shit-stained rag.
Yep. That was in Boston. The fucking thing flew out in the fucking motel.
And who was around?
Oh, like businessmen with the fucking suit and ties and stuff. I said, they're all just looking around like this and shit. And I don't fucking know what the fuck that shit is.
Why were you in a high-end hotel in Boston? With businessmen.
What the fuck? I don't know, man.
What were you doing in a high-end hotel? I mean,
yeah, what are you doing traveling around?
Right, there's no place there for you.
I went to Lizzie Borden House.
Lizzie Borden House? Mm-hmm. Oh, you like to go places where people are killed or something?
Nah, my sister wanted me to go.
Is she fucked up too, your sister, or is she pretty normal?
Nah, she's normal.
But why does she want to go to Lizzie Borden House? She trying to give you ideas?
Isn't Lizzie Borden someone who killed a bunch of people?
Yeah, with an axe. Right? I slept right in the murder spot.
Good. Perfect.
You're like Richard Christie.
That's what I'm thinking.
Excellent. Well, I can see you're having fun. Oh, so that's when you were in the hotel. So these businessmen see this ass rag, do they recognize what it is? That it's like a rag, like a napkin with shit on it?
No, what do you think I do? Walk around naked or something?
No, I'm saying when they see it on the ground, the ass napkin. Do people...
That's like my calling card or something.
Right. And do you admit that it's you who left it there?
No, I never admit it. No.
Never. You just like walk around and act like it's not your ass napkin.
I'm like, what the fuck is that?
What asshole left that here? Boy, this place is filled with losers.
Yeah, you know, this place isn't the same as it used to be.
Right.
Look at that nasty rag on
So when you say you drink a lot, you drink a 5-liter box of Diamond Lake Flush wine every other day.
Diamond Lake.
Let me see what the box looks like. I never knew wine.
I don't have the box. I pour it into...
Oh, see, he's disguising it.
I pour it into here so I don't get busted.
In a Pepsi bottle, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
no cop would figure out that's booze.
No. Do you think you might have a problem with alcohol? Or you might be an alcoholic? Yeah, you definitely do. Okay.
Yeah.
And you say also you spend a lot of time on your computer. So you're able to, oh boy, so you're able to afford a computer.
Why don't you play a big game on there?
Well, you play checkers, right?
I play checkers.
I don't play checkers. I play chess.
Well, you got to play me checkers, man.
I don't do anything.
Yeah, you got to play me checkers.
And you haven't had sex in 2 years.
Probably, yeah.
Wow.
Why not? Why are you abstaining?
You want to go at it?
I'm not looking for... Why, you go with guys?
Bend over, man.
You're into guys?
Nah.
You ever fuck a guy in the ass?
No, come on.
You beat off?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Come on.
You ever confuse your ass napkin and come into your ass napkin?
But really, why haven't you had a girl in 2 years?
I just like the same... I'm pansexual, probably.
Well, you're pansexual.
Pansexual.
All right.
You have been with men, then?
Pansexual.
What does that mean?
I just like to see myself.
You like to be by yourself.
Yeah.
You're asexual.
This is the guy from Star Trek. He talked about pansexual.
Well, it's hard to date a girl with an ass
What's
napkin.
that guy from Star Trek or Star...
George Takei?
Yeah.
He's pansexual. All right, listen. Ass Napkin Ed is here. He came all the way from Buffalo. I would imagine.
Hello.
He says he'd like to win some money. Does anybody have any kind of game or something we can play to get him some money? I mean, he really needs it.
Any Howard Stern trivia?
Dude, I'm fucking broke. Broke as a motherfucker.
How do you afford Sirius satellite radio?
It's only $13.
Right, yeah. If
And
anybody
you know what
complains about the price, look at Ass Napkin Ed. He's able to get it.
I paid $13 again for because I want to see me on TV.
Right.
I paid it on
Howard TV.
Time Warner. Yeah. Howard TV.
That's one way to get people to buy Howard TV and put them on it.
Yeah.
So you got to Ass Napkin Ed.
Put everybody on it.
That's right. All right. Let's Gary, come in here with the money.
Yeah, Baba Booey.
Oh, okay. Do you have any...
Get in here, you fucking fly, flew, fly.
Wow.
Gary, you got any games or anything?
I've got a bunch of games, but they're all going to be,
difficult?
Yeah.
I can win that.
Yeah? Well, it's fun yelling at Gary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like it.
He's a fly, flew, fly.
Flat, flew, fly. Get in here with a game, quickly.
Hold on. I'm pulling a bunch.
Baba, Booey, Baba, Booey, Baba.
Oh, can they mention somebody or no?
Sure.
I want to mention Cal Monster, who is Tony, and I want to mention,
Man, you are really drunk.
No, I'm not too drunk.
Dude, come on, you're wasted.
Wait a minute.
Look at this guy.
New York Trouble, who's on,
All right. Peter, you're on the air in Long Island.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, listen, this guy's a poser. I've been using a wah rag for 35 years. I'm your age, Howard.
No kidding. You put one in your ass, too?
Every day, and my friends all know it, and, you know, it's like a joke, but, you know, I'm a businessman. I do what I got to do. Started out, I was, you know, a kid playing basketball at the schoolyard. One day I had a real bad chafing on my, you know, on the sides of my ass. So if my ass cheeks were touching, it was burning me. So I went and I put like 5 tissues in the cracks so the skin didn't touch.
Because you got fucked too much in your butt.
Hey, listen, you're a poser.
Fuck you, faggot. Yeah, you got fucked too much.
And I'll take the contest, and I'll give you one.
Do it.
If I win the contest he's doing, I'll give the money to charity.
Do it, you faggot.
I win it to charity.
You got fucked too much in your ass.
Number one. And number two, Artie, the greatest basketball player I've ever seen was Artie when he beat that girl.
All right, thank you very much.
Like
Thank you. I agree with that.
Now, give me, so talk to me about the wire rag. I've been wearing it, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah, you're a fag.
Listen, I'm clean as a whistle.
All right, Special Ed, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
How you doing?
Oh, gee.
Pretty depressing today.
Not depressing. I just want to talk about Adrian.
All right. I can't understand what you're saying.
Hang up on that fucking asshole.
All right. Let's get a game for you real quick here and see if we can have you get some money for Ask Napkin Ed. Ask Napkin Ed, 35 years old, lives in Buffalo on SSI. What do you got, Gary? You got a game? I do. What do you have? What kind of game do you recommend?
Come on, Baba boy.
It's called the Bigfoot game.
All right.
So we give Bigfoot names of celebrities or famous people, and we have to guess, will he know who it is? So if you play the first one, that'll be a good example.
All
CD1.
Right. Okay.
Who is Abraham Lincoln?
Now, we have to guess whether he knows who that is?
Yeah, if you want to play the answer just as an...
All right. This will give you an idea of what he knows, okay?
What's the level we're talking about?
He was the president.
Okay, well, he knew.
He was the president of this.
I love Ask Napkin Ed laughing at Bigfoot.
All right, Ask Napkin Ed. I'm going to give you...
He was the president of this.
I'm going to give you 5. If you get 3 out of 5,
right.
you win the $500. The $500 is courtesy of Cash for Gold. Turn your unwanted gold and jewelry into cold, hard cash. That's cash, the number 4, gold.com. Or call 877-GOLD-590.
Let me mention Rocky'sRubberRoom.com. That's where Sim was. All right, go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Now, see if you can match with Bigfoot.
Who is Tom Brady?
All right, do you think Bigfoot knows who Tom Brady is?
He's from that area.
Do you know who Tom Brady is?
Tom Brady?
Yeah.
From the Brady Bunch?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't fucking know.
You mean Mr. Brady from the Brady Bunch?
From Massachusetts?
Tom Brady. Who is Tom Brady? Come on.
From Massachusetts.
What's he do?
Governor or something?
No.
I don't fucking know.
Governor?
I don't fucking know.
I thought you were an NFL fan.
Yeah, you're wearing a New York Giants jacket. Don't you?
I got
sports?
this as a gift. I don't even like sports.
Oh.
All right.
I thought you said you were a Bills fan.
Where the fuck are you, Artie?
I'm right here.
Artie's in your head. Artie doesn't really
behind
exist.
me or something.
All right, we're wearing headphones. Okay, here we go. You say Bigfoot will not... Tom Brady is a quarterback. He's a quarterback for the New England Patriots. Even I know that. I'm not.
I don't fucking know.
You should know that.
I think Bigfoot will know.
All right, let's find out. We're hoping he doesn't know, so that Ask Napkin Ed will win $500 from Cash for Gold. Here we go.
From Brady Bunch?
Oh, he's just like you.
See, he got it. He got it.
You're on the board.
You matched the answer.
Match.
You get 1 right. All you need is 2 more, and you're on your way to $500. Here we go.
Who was Adolf Hitler?
All right, do you know who Adolf Hitler was?
Yeah.
Who is he?
The German... The German dude.
No, what did he do?
Killed all the Jews.
Okay. All right. So you know who Hitler is.
Yeah.
Now, does Bigfoot know who Hitler is?
I'd say he knows.
All right. You say Bigfoot knows.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good guess. Here we go. Ask Napkin Ed looking for $500.
A Nazi.
Very good. I'm going to give that to you. You seem to know what this guy thinks.
You're on his wavelength, I think.
Well, now you're in good shape. You have 3 more questions. You only have to get 1 more right, and then you get the $500 from Cash4Gold.com.
Good for you.
When's the last time someone said you're in good shape?
How long ago was that, Ask Napkin Ed?
When I saw my doctor.
What?
When I saw my doctor.
You saw your doctor. All right, well, he should be fired. Here we go. Ask Napkin Ed, 1 more right, and you are on the list for $500. Here we go.
Who is Alec Baldwin?
All right. Do you know who Alec Baldwin is?
He's an actor.
That is correct. Now, will Bigfoot know who Alec Baldwin is? You say yes. All right, let's see how you do. I'm a little nervous about this one. I think you might be wrong, but...
You might be right.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Well, you probably figure if you know it, he knows it. Here we go.
I don't have the foggiest idea.
Oh, you cocksucker. You fucking cocksucker.
Well, you got 2 more chances.
You're lucky. Because you got the first 2 right, you still have 2 more chances, as Robin points out, okay? So don't curse him out yet. All right, let's see how you do on the next one. I would have said he wouldn't know Alec Baldwin.
I thought he might. You know, he might have seen one of Alec's movies and been a big
Where?
fan. Where?
Where would he see
In
a
a
movie?
theater.
All right, here we go.
Who is Arnold Schwarzenegger?
All right, do you know who Arnold Schwarzenegger is?
The governor of California.
Right, he also was an actor. I don't know if you know that. Yeah. All right, now, will Bigfoot know who Arnold Schwarzenegger is, as Richard says? Yeah, he's got to know that, right?
He'll say a Nazi.
Is that an acceptable
Some people have said he would be correct.
Sure.
All right, so you say he knows.
Yeah.
All right, I agree with you. I think he's going to know who Arnold Schwarzenegger is. Everybody knows.
Wrestler.
Oh,
wrestler.
Oh, my
fucking
God.
retarded motherfucker. You fucking retard. What the fuck?
Well, now you're getting the gist of the game.
Jesus Christ.
Can you believe what a retard that guy is?
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's a tough game, isn't it? It started out easy, didn't it?
What is he doing? He's in the woods or something?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he doing?
Well, now you got to be careful. This is your last
He's
chance.
running around the fucking woods?
Yeah, he's in the woods.
What is he doing?
And what does he do in the woods? What do I know?
Reading the
What the fuck
newspaper,
is he
that's
doing?
one thing.
I mean, read a paper, right?
You're actually higher on society scale than he is.
Yeah. This should actually be making you feel good in a way.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, listen, let me tell you where you're at so far. It's, of course, best. The 3 out of 5, I gave you the chance.
I gotta get this one, right?
Yeah, now you're in a must-win situation.
Yeah, this is a little bit of pressure.
Fuck.
I thought you had this locked
I'm
down.
broke, man.
I hear you. You had 2 right. You got 2 wrong. So this is it. It all rides on this.
I
Thank
don't
God
got the money in my pocket. Go ahead.
You don't have the money in your pocket yet.
No, I mean, I do have money in my pocket,
Yeah,
but
but
it's like $20.
All right, we're talking about $500
right,
here
go
from
ahead.
cashforgold.com. Now listen carefully.
Cashforgold.com, okay.
Who's Artie Lang?
Well, come on. He's got to know.
He's
Right?
not going to know this.
No
You
way.
think he does?
He's not going to know this.
No way he remembers this.
Well, ask Napkin Ed, who is Artie Lang? Do you know?
He knows, yeah.
You say he knows. Do you know?
Artie Lang is right there.
Right. What if he says from the Norm Show?
Right,
Does that count?
motherfucker?
He's a quarterback.
Right, motherfucker?
That's right.
That's
I'm here.
you, bitch.
That's me. I doubt Bigfoot remembers me, though.
Don't make fun of Artie.
Artie, I
He gets
met
very
you a few
upset.
years ago. You don't remember.
I said to you. I said it to the signing in Buffalo.
Right, yeah.
All right. Okay, here we go.
I'm saying he knows.
Robin says he won't know.
I'm saying he won't know.
You mean he knows Artie, but didn't know Artie Lang?
He doesn't know anybody but you on this show.
Why would he know my last name? Yeah, it's like...
All right, Ed, here it is. All the money rides on this. You're locked in. You say Bigfoot knows who Artie Lang is? Let's go. Let's listen in.
Artie Lang is somebody who plays on the Howard Stern.
Oh, wow.
Well, there you go. You did it.
By curating the story.
Wow.
You got $500. Courtesy.
you, sir.
You pulled it out.
You pulled it out.
I pulled it right out.
Not your ass napkin, though. Don't pull that out. I know we're going to find that fucker on the floor. You won $500 courtesy of Cash for Gold. Turn your unwanted gold and jewelry into cold hard cash. That's cash, the number 4, gold.com. Or call 877-GOLD. 590.
You know, when Ed's ass napkin falls out here, I wonder who he's going to blame it on.
I know. Probably
Fred.
Fred. Yeah.
Howard, did I do all my plugs or no?
I thought you did fine today. If you have a plug you want to give, go ahead. Real quick.
On YouTube, my name is Elephant Drunk.
Okay. Elephant Drunk.
Drunk, not trunk.
Drunk.
And what is there, a video of you on there?
Yeah.
All right,
What do
Elephant
you
Drunk.
do in your video?
You'll see. And,
No, really, what do you do on the video? Robin asked a legitimate
I'm
question.
doing karaoke.
Are you a karaoke singer? What's your favorite song? I'll let you do it.
It's,
All drunks love karaoke.
I know.
Part-time lover.
Part-time lover? Part-time lover?
That's a kind of faggy song, don't
Yeah,
you
that's
think?
a little bit gay, my friend.
Look at me, part-time lover.
You got that, Fred? Part-time.
I'm looking to see if we have anything like that.
Part-time.
I know, maybe the guy said it
Stevie
back
Wonder. Is Stevie Wonder?
Yeah.
And I want to mention...
Does he have another choice in case we can't find
What other song do you like?
What other song?
Karaoke-wise.
Yeah.
What else? Give me one. I already had, because I like the same kind of music you like.
You like AC/DC?
I've never heard of Part-Time Lover.
Part-time lover.
I like Michael Jackson. You like Michael Jackson?
Oh, Michael Jackson.
What song you like of Michael Jackson for karaoke?
Beat It.
Beat It? We must have Beat It, Fred.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Will was saying that he watched both of his videos, and one of them, this is his karaoke, one of them he dances, doesn't sing, and the other one he eats a pizza, doesn't sing.
Oh, I got to see that.
Oh, he doesn't sing?
Oh, that, yeah.
Can we get that up? YouTube.
All right, we'll move on. Any other plugs that you want to give?
Rocky's Rubber Room. That's where Sim, who came in for Robin.
Yeah, right,
He's on there, Rocky's Rubber Room.
And,
well, that's a creepy room.
I'll stay out of that room.
You and the Sim are in there?
Yeah.
All right, that's good. All right, listen, Ask Napkin Ed all the way from Buffalo. Thanks for coming in today. You won $500.
Can I come in again?
Sure.
Oh,
we'd love to check in with you again.
You and Sim, anyone else in the room with insanely pale white skin that looks creepy?
All right, take care, Ask Napkin Ed. Thank you.
All right.
And there he goes with Will. He won $500.
Yeah.
Ask Napkin Ed's got the Ask Napkin, and he's putting on his New York Giants jacket, and he's being escorted out of the building.
Say hi to Martha Stewart on your way out. Her studio's
Oh, my
right down the
goodness,
hall.
he's going to lose his pants. He forgot to...
Oh, yeah, pull up your
Zip
pants.
Does he have his napkin?
All right, Ed, good luck back in Buffalo. Call us sometime.
Ed, we love you. Stay warm up there in Buffalo this winter, buddy.
It's snowing up there.
I know. Of course it is. Sounds like a great place to drink.
Ask Napkin Ed's on the phone.
Oh.
Hi, on YouTube.
How did he get through the weekend?
Hey, Ed, how are you?
Hello?
Hey, man, how you doing?
What's going on?
Did you have a good time, Doug?
Are you drunk already?
No, I'm on the wagon.
Oh, you are?
I got an email. You know how Ask Napkin Ed wears, of course, an ass napkin? And some doctor sent me an email. Let me see if I printed it out. I didn't know he'd be calling in today, but you know how your ass leaks all the time?
Yeah.
Well, this guy has a medical reason for it.
Oh, there is a condition he has?
No, let me see if I can... Oh, here it is.
Okay.
Let's see here. This guy is great. What a complete tool. Howard, keep this retard in the studio for Robin's News and let him interject his opinions. Dear God, too funny, Ask Napkin Ed. But hold on a second. That's not the one. Oh, here it is. Okay, here we go. A condition known as... let me see if I can pronounce this. Cyclothyma.
What?
Cyclothyma. A condition known as cyclothymia is sometimes present in persons with weeping anus.
Oh, my goodness.
Especially men. The condition is also known to occur in persons having schizophrenic and or being on psychotropics such as Zyprexa, Thorazine, etc.
And you were on some of those, weren't you?
Zyprexa and Hildo.
All of them.
Right now.
Alcoholism also seriously upsets the body's imbalance. Weeping anus can be a bile disorder or imbalance in the endocrine system.
So it's your drinking.
That too.
No.
So the reason his ass weeps.
He really does need a napkin.
Yeah.
While my ass gently weeps,
I look at this and
I take some Thorazine and get drunk.
While my ass gently weeps.
Oh, my God. I ran out of napkins.
Well, just stick your sock in there.
Oh, just go to Subway.
Yeah, go back over to Quiznos there.
All right. Well, anyway, thanks for coming in, Ask Napkin Ed. People liked having you in here.
I have a quick question for Ask Napkin Ed. Have you expanded all on your stand-up bit that you did for us?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah?
You have more premises for us?
Yeah.
So finding a light in a warehouse particularly stellar.
What else you got?
Already.
Huh?
Send me an email.
I don't know how to do that.
All right, I'll let Robin decide which game you're going to play. There's 2 Ronnie games.
Wow.
There's one, who's taller. You get you get Ronnie, and you compare it to someone else, and you have to guess who's taller.
All right.
That's a Sal game.
Or, they're both Sal games.
Oh, okay.
They love busting Ronnie's balls out there.
Oh, please, you don't even know.
Ronnie,
wait till you see this in-demand thing.
So much.
The hallway shit?
Yeah. What do they do to you?
Grabbing my ass, grabbing my dick, everything.
Really?
Richard's grabbing my cock as he walks by me.
He's fucking out of his mind.
Actually, these games are all Richard.
Oh, they're Richard?
Yeah, Richard. They love to fuck with Ronnie.
I know. Which one is taller, and then which the other one? Who's older?
Who's older?
I like the which one is taller.
All right. Are you ready, Ask Napkin Ed? Robin chooses which one is taller.
Let's do it.
All right, I'm going to give you
He
5.
sounds ready.
Yeah, he sounds thrilled.
If you get 3 out of the 5, you win $500 from Man Groomer,
This is
okay?
the phone that fell in the toilet.
How does your phone fall in the toilet
That's
anyway?
gross. And why don't you throw it out? Was it water or was there stuff in there?
It was my shit bucket it fell into.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
No wonder we're echoing.
Dude, you know what?
Big shit would make
How
the
does
phone
it,
echo.
how does it still work?
It had to dry out for 2 days.
Usually they don't work anymore.
Yeah, it had to dry out.
All right, let's go and play the game Ask Napkin Ed, and maybe you'll win $500 and get a new phone.
I ain't banging a phone with it.
Do we need to know Ronnie's height?
I have it if you want it.
What is it?
How do you have it?
Because it was measured on the air, and we looked it up. You're 5'7.5".
Okay.
Right.
If you say so.
Doesn't argue.
Like most heads
What
of
do you
security.
say?
I don't know. I have it on my driver's license. It says 5'8".
All right.
My head of security is 5'7.5".
Which is,
I do a horrible job.
By the way, I'm 6'5".
Yeah, okay. I do a terrible job for you.
Not sure who's protecting who.
Okay.
Well, you know, your body's protected. I don't know about your head.
The head is, yeah. All right, let's get to the Ronnie game.
First one. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Who is taller, Ronnie or Minnie Driver?
I've met Minnie Driver.
Who the hell's Minnie Driver?
She's an actress.
Did you ever see Good Will Hunting?
No.
Oh.
Dude, you ever get
Well, I'm out of Minnie Driver movies.
Yeah, you're
There's
in
only
trouble.
one.
I'll say Minnie is taller. I'm
going to say that Ass Napkin's right. I mean, I've been around Minnie Driver. She's
You
a
think
tall
she's
gal.
really tall? I'm thinking she may be just 5'7".
I think she's taller.
Minnie.
Definitely taller.
Her name is Minnie.
That's not a nickname, Ass.
You would think Ronnie's name would be Minnie.
Remember in the roast, I actually did that. I said, when I hear Minnie Driver, it reminds me of Ronnie.
That's funny. Minnie Driver. That's right, Driver.
But I did that because that's her name, Ass Napkin. That's not a nickname.
No, but
Yes,
that's a
they
funny
don't
thought.
call her Minnie because she's
Yeah, but
short
like he
or
was
something.
thinking Mini-Me, you know.
Right.
No, I think Ass Napkin's right. I believe Minnie Driver's taller. What do you say, Gare?
The answer is Minnie Driver.
Is taller.
She's
She's
5'10".
tall.
Yeah,
Wow.
she's a tall girl.
It's a big bitch.
Even though her name is Minnie.
Right.
But she's M-I-N-N-I-E, not M-I-N-I. All right, next one. You've got one right, 2 more, and you've got $500.
So now I got to find somebody that Ass Napkin Ned knows.
No, you don't.
forget it.
Just do it.
All right. Ronnie or Hillary Clinton?
He certainly knows who that is. You know who that is, Ass Napkin, right?
Yeah.
Who's Hillary Clinton?
She's running for president.
All right.
Well, she was.
She's actually not running for president.
Ronnie's 5'8".
5'7.5".
I'll say he's taller.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with Ass
I
Napkin
think
again.
he's taller.
I do, too.
I think Hillary's wider.
What's the answer?
You're all wrong. Hillary's 5'8.5".
Wow.
I think she's lying as much as Ronnie does about his
Ronnie,
height.
I'm not lying.
Ronnie, you're shorter than fucking Hillary Clinton.
Dude, what do you want? What do you want me to do?
Oh, my God.
You want me to fucking cry?
I didn't realize how small you were.
Yeah, I'm small.
He is Minnie Driver.
You're smaller than Hillary Clinton, a woman.
Dude, what are you breaking my... Why are you looking at me like that?
I can't even believe what I'm
you're
hearing.
angry because I'm shorter than her.
You're his security.
What's your problem, man?
Hillary Clinton could get to him.
Yeah,
So
okay.
fucked up.
Yeah, right.
You're that small.
Oh, he didn't get to Teddy, did he?
Yeah, well, you broke Teddy out of here. You didn't do anything with
Yeah,
me.
he grabbed Teddy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't do anything with you.
I don't think you could take
I
down
guess
Artie.
you forgot.
You let Benji just get in my way.
No,
Which is
dude.
very effective. I know, you did great. I'm
You're
not
tinier than Hillary
first of all,
Clinton. Hillary Clinton looks very tiny to me.
She does.
It's very deceiving with women with their fucking heels. You never know how... Like, you see girls come in here and you think they're so tall.
Right.
And they come off those 6-inch heels and they're fucking like 5'4".
Ronnie, you wear high heels, though, don't you?
Yeah, I wear high heels. Yeah.
Where's lifts?
Yeah, I wear lifts.
Ass Napkin shooting some verbal bullets. At Ronnie.
One right, one wrong. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's go to number 3.
Ronnie or Mariah Carey?
Mariah's taller.
I agree. She's a big girl.
I bet Ron.
No, she's not.
I bet
she is.
I met
No,
I met her. Remember that night? We at the MTV,
right.
And she wanted to hang out with me?
Right.
I don't recall her being that tall.
She wears those. She's one of the ones that wears those fucking heels up to the ceiling.
I was around her for 18 hours one day. I'm telling you, she's short.
She's really tall.
I think. All right. I think maybe
it's shocking how tall
she stands on platforms.
She's at least 5'8".
She's always got those Kiss boots.
Yeah, I think he's right. Go ahead, Gary.
Mariah Carey is 5'9".
I knew it. I told you she's really tall, and you got that right.
Shorter than
she could be a model. Ron, you could be a model too.
Yeah, right. Thank you.
Wow. I told you Mariah Carey's bigger than you.
Okay.
It's a big girl.
Jesus.
Did Ass Napkin get that right?
Yeah.
All right, 2 right.
Ass Napkin knows.
He knows his midgets.
Here they come. There's Bachelor 1, Bachelor 2, and Bachelor 3. All right.
You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a winner over there.
They all win.
Oh, boy.
Let me introduce you to the...
How you doing?
All right.
What's up, Ass Napkin?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Ass Napkin. All right. First, let me get to each guy.
Robin, you mad at me?
No, not at all.
All right. I see Hansy, Ass Napkin, Ed. I'm going to go to our first guy right there. That's Michael. Michael, you are a 34-year-old virgin. Is that right?
Yeah, and I'm also nervous, so I wanted to know if anybody had a cup of liquor.
A cup of liquor.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want? You want this shit?
It doesn't matter.
No,
I want you straight for this. I want you to sound.
I'm sorry, I guess we're on the View.
By the way, boys, this is Brooke, who you're playing for. Have you all looked at Brooke?
How you doing?
Hi, guys.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Hey, Brooke, just to get these guys inspired so they try their best, show them your ass a little bit.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind. Look at this.
Do I mind?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Turn around and show them that body.
There you go.
What are you doing to stay in shape, honey, because it's working?
My exercises every day.
Unbelievable. Pete, is she fine or not?
Right?
She's double fine.
She's double fine. Dunkelman,
I think who's going to end up being the biggest loser today is Brooke, unfortunately.
What are you saying about these are my listeners?
Let's see Ryan Seacrest.
Maybe they got great personalities. Huh?
Let's see Ryan Seacrest improv.
With a name like Ass Napkin, you're going to have a good personality.
All right, boys, let me introduce you to Brooke, of course, and of course, let me give you a chance to get some of your personality out there. And I want you to tell your full story. And really, Pete, Dunkelman, and Scott, I want you guys really listening to this, because it is a decision, and it is important to these guys.
We've got a front runner already, but...
Yeah. All right. Just based on appearance, who is the front runner?
Just based on the name tag.
All right. That's Napkin Ed.
I thought you meant Hansy.
What's up, Howard?
Hey, man, what's happening? Hey, Hansy.
What's going on?
All right, here we go.
I love you, Hans.
I hate you.
By the way, Hansy says he's the Pakistani Artie. Thank you. What a compliment.
All right, let's get down to it. We're playing for the beautiful Brooke, and I understand that this is important to you guys, so I'm going to take it seriously. Michael, you're a 34-year-old virgin.
Yeah, never kissed a girl, never had sex with a girl. I kissed a girl on the cheek, though.
You kissed a girl on the cheek. Who was it? Was it anyone who...
Nah, it was a friend of mine's at school.
It was Mom.
Why did he...
Her, too.
Yeah, but why has he never been with a woman? What's the deal?
I've tried. I just don't know what to say, or I just fuck up a lot.
I see.
You seem like a decent guy. You have, aside from your, what is your eye? You're missing an eye or something?
No.
What's going on?
Cataract and glaucoma. Blind in one eye.
Blind in one eye.
Yeah.
Aside from that, I mean, you're a nice-looking guy, right? I mean, you're not a bad-looking dude.
You speak well.
Chicks dig guys with an eye patch. I'm just selling you.
Yeah, glaucoma, you can get free weed, too.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Do you have a job of any kind?
I used to do security, but I quit.
Why did you quit that? I mean, that seems like a reasonable thing to do.
I wasn't making shit. And try to talk to a girl when you're in a security outfit.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is now you're doing nothing, right? So, I mean, to have a job would be attractive to a woman, I would assume, right?
No, not a security guard job.
Chicks love uniforms.
You know, in the right light, you look like Will Smith. Did you ever try that?
What, the complete dark?
Yeah.
I would say you're physically normal, except for maybe you got a little bit of an eye situation. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in reasonable shape.
Lazy eye or something. Lazy eye?
Lazy eye, is that what that's called?
Yeah, you would call me the Black Popeye.
Great point, Anthony.
Black Popeye, okay.
I mean, in school, he didn't have the issue of no money or whatever.
Now, when you're 34 years old and unemployed, where do you live?
With my mother.
Oh, with your mom.
That'll hold you back at
now, what does your mom think of the way you're just kind of loafing around?
She kind of hates it because she always has to clean up my bed because it's always like wet spots and stuff.
Oh, my God. What's that from?
Are you masturbating constantly?
Yeah, a lot. I wait till late at night when everybody's asleep.
You think about girls all the time. Now, when you look at a girl like the beautiful Brooke Taylor, I mean, what do you think of her?
Oh, she's gorgeous. I'm a fan of hers. I watch the show all the time.
I think your mother better buy a chisel to make your bed tomorrow.
Now, if you went down to the Bunny Ranch, let's say Pete Best, Dunkelman, and Scott do grant you this wish, which is a huge wish. Let's say they grant you the trip to the Bunny Ranch where you get to be with Brooke. And Brooke, you think you could do this guy?
Yeah.
You've done a lot worse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's easy.
Yeah, he's a virgin.
How much KY would you need on him?
Not that
We'd really have to load you up, huh?
How thick of a blindfold?
Would we have
For
to
me or him?
Would we have to tie you down? How do you envision? What would it be that you would do to her? Do you just want to just bang her, or do you have some kind of fantasy in mind? What would you like to do?
Whatever she would allow me to do.
I see.
Oh, that's sweet.
All right, it says here you would like to be an NYU. You'd like to be a film director.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't?
And you go to NYU?
Yeah.
To be a film director.
Can I get your card?
But the reality is, it says you sleep at home mostly, and just sleep and
read comic books and
you read comic books.
Yeah,
and you also jerk off.
Yeah, and how many times a day are you jerking off?
Like twice or maybe 3 times.
Why
a day.
wouldn't you?
Poor mom.
Why wouldn't
he would have to stop jerking off before you come see me, because otherwise there's not going to be anything I can do for you.
No,
Being
I would
a virgin.
stop.
Being a virgin, if he's just jacking off all the time, I can't.
I'm telling you, that shouldn't slow him down. The guy's never been laid. I mean, come on.
This is an expert you're talking
If he wins, if you win, you have to restrict yourself from masturbating. Otherwise, you'll come in there and I won't be able to do anything for you. It happens with every virgin.
Did your mom complain about the stains in the sheets? Did she say to you, listen, son, I can't handle this?
Yeah, she does it all the time, but I always lie and say that I'm pissing. And I forget to wipe myself.
Much more acceptable.
Oh, honey, sorry, I fooled you again.
So you collect comic books and toys. What are toys?
What are your comic books?
Like X-Men, Spider-Man, and all that stuff.
What type of toys are you into?
Heroes action figures, wrestling action figures, Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Where do you get the money for these action heroes?
Well, when I was working, I used to buy them, so sometimes I beg my mother for money.
Do you play with the action figures at all?
No. I keep them on the box, and I hang them on my wall.
Hang them.
And what do? You hope to have such a collection that you'll sell them one day and make a lot of money?
Yeah. I also have a Jenna Jameson action figure.
And do you unwrap that and play with it at all?
No, I just stare at it sometimes.
What's the weirdest thing you do sexually to get yourself off? I mean, what kind of porn? What is it? It must be something weird.
Well, I got one DVD, The World's Oldest Gangbang, that you advertise with Crystal Clear.
Yes.
I masturbate to that. I got a magazine with Alexis Stewart on the front cover.
Right.
I jerk off to that.
Martha Stewart's daughter?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Great.
Yeah, that's very strange. She's a lovely girl, but I mean...
I have that same magazine. We have something in common.
I'd love to see you at Martha's for Thanksgiving. Be honest. That Jenna Jameson figure's up your ass right now, right?
No. I thought about it, but no.
And you're also a black gentleman, and you live in a black community, I assume?
Yeah.
Do other black people, are they nice to you, or do they look at you as like an outsider in some way?
Yeah, I'm like an outsider, but they're a bunch of hood rats anyway who eats fried chicken.
Do you get along with black people, or do they generally you don't like them?
I get along with black people, just not niggas.
What's the difference?
Me too.
True, Dad.
An idiotic black person.
I see. So you don't like that?
Yeah.
All right. Well, fair enough. All right. Boys, you've heard Michael's story.
How does he have Sirius?
God only knows.
I'll beg my mother for it.
Who pays for the Sirius in your house?
See, I haven't listened to your show ever since you left regular radio.
Kidding.
Yeah, but Hansi just told me how to get it on the computer, so I'm going to do that as soon as I get home.
Online account.
Online account, okay. All right. And the furthest you've gotten with a girl is you kissed a girl on the cheek.
Yeah, that's it.
You've never touched a girl's breast?
No.
My God, that's unbelievable. I mean, can you imagine your hands all over her breast?
Oh. Yeah, I'd probably go crazy.
Yeah.
The most you've done with a girl is the most I've done with my Uncle Tommy.
When's the last time you tried for a girl? I mean, are you trying?
Yeah, I'm trying.
What do you say to them? Pretend I mean, what? Give me a scenario. What do you say?
Hey, my name is Michael.
Yeah.
Good one.
In that voice.
My mother bought me an action figure.
That's a good pickup line.
All right, let's move on because we
I
have
hate
limited
hood
time.
rats.
We are sitting here, of course, with Pete Best, formerly of the Beatles. I'm asking him to find the big loser here today.
Beatles guy.
What?
Which one is the Beatles guy?
Which one's the Beatles guy?
The one on the right.
I don't fucking know. I like him. I don't fucking know who it is, though.
Ask Napkin Ed.
Ask Napkin.
What's up, Robin?
Hey, Ask Napkin.
Ask Napkin. Let me show you who Pete Best is right there on your left.
There you
That's
go.
him.
That's Pete Best.
What's up, man?
Yeah,
Pete Best looks like Paul McCartney next to these three guys.
I got to tell you,
That's all good.
Pete Best's new album, Heyman's Green, is in stores now, and he'll be at the Virgin Megastore, Union Square, Manhattan.
There you go.
PeteBest.com. Got Dunkelman, who's going to decide your fate. Dunkelman, October 1st through the 4th in Fairbanks, Alaska. October 9th, 10th, 11th at the Laugh Factory, Long Beach. He's all over the place.
All over.
And Scott will be right here, as you know.
I don't leave. You can find Scott here.
Howard, could I have a cup of liquor?
No, you can't. All right, let's go to Hansy. You're bachelor number 2. All right, Hansy. Hansy, let's go into your history. We've spoken to you on the phone many times. Why is Artie laughing at you?
Because Artie's the fucker, man.
Why are you laughing at Hansy, Artie?
I just love that, just as you said, Andy, I'm a loser. It follows him around.
Hansy, like our other 2 players, you are unemployed.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
He's like a little Pakistani cherub.
You live at home with your parents, right?
Yeah.
Are your parents getting fed up? They pay the bills, right? They call the shots.
Yeah.
So you're really under their thumb, aren't you?
Kind of.
Are you hiding Bin Laden in your shirt?
Hans, how old are you now?
25.
All right, you're 25 years old. It says here you've had sex. You haven't had sex since 2006. Yeah. So that's 2 years ago. Now, what happened 2 years ago when you had sex?
I actually got in trouble officially by her because I came on the air and I told her that I broke up with, like, we broke up because her pussy stunk, whatever. And then that kind of like cut it off, basically.
Well, yeah, that would do it.
So,
you're going to have to put up with the pussy stink. 2
years ago, you finally found a girl. That was your first girl? You lost your virginity?
No, 2004 I found. I met her in like school.
Okay, so in 2004 you lost your virginity.
2003, by a stripper.
By a stripper,
yeah.
All right. And how was that?
That was fucking awesome. Man.
That was awesome. You paid her?
How'd you do that?
No, she gave it to you for free.
Well, when I had motivation, like, I actually dressed, like, a lot better. I had, like,
That'll do it.
A nice velour suit, and I told her that I was, like, a rapper.
Wow.
A velour suit?
Yeah.
So you lied to her and you got her to see
Velour does it for me every time.
Yeah, that's a hot
I see a velour suit, and I'm like, discount. Come back to me.
You should say you should get a green velour suit and tell people you're a pool table.
Hansy, so in other words, for most of high school, did you go to college?
Yeah, for a bit.
You did. What college?
Sheridan.
Sheridan College? Is that a hotel or a college?
Hotel.
College?
So you went to college in this Sheridan Hotel?
Yeah.
So
Where'd you go to graduate school, the Hyatt?
Major.
Hansy, what were you majoring in? What were your hopes and dreams?
I was supposed to go for business. But I did bad business, so...
So business didn't work out. Business didn't
weed, you know what I mean?
So business, is it because you smoke a lot of weed that it fell apart?
No.
Yeah, that's it.
My life was like a mess before I started smoking weed. You know?
What is it now?
Hansy, so...
Why was this our life such a mess?
So you had this sex with a stripper, so you probably thought things were turning around for you, but they didn't. And then, I'm just trying to understand how bad this is. And then in 2003, you say you met a girl who...
2003, 2004, and then we officially started going out at the end of 2004.
All right, she was willing to have sex with you, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And she began to have sex with you, and her vagina smelled very badly.
I never eat a girl before, man. It was like fucking, I don't know. I don't want to go near, I don't know, man. It just, I don't want to taste that shit, man.
You stopped eating something?
Uh-oh.
I mean, the one thing you stop eating is pussy.
Pretend you're not eating anything, man. Look at you standing up right there.
Could you do me a favor and just follow me and be in the front row of every comedy club?
Hansy, if you've never had pussy, how do you know how it's supposed to smell?
What?
You knew this was bad, though.
Yeah.
All right, so you're not against eating out a woman. You're against the one that smells bad.
I don't know, man.
Was she a heavyset girl?
No.
No, she was not.
Was she a redhead?
No. Brunette.
No. Was she very unattractive, this girl?
No. She was okay looking.
She was okay looking. And you got her in the bed, and you went down on her, and it smelled bad, and then you said, but you continued to be with her. You continued to have sex with her.
Well, she cheated on me, but then, like, cause I couldn't get anyone else. I just, once in a while, I'd still hit it.
Who did she cheat on you with, Horatio Sands?
Yeah.
And she really, and so life's been pretty bad for you, is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much.
But I don't understand, why is his life so messed up? Why is he sitting at home?
Robin, you have vision, right?
Let's hear this. Come on, Artie. Give him a chance to impress the judges.
Artie's being an extra asshole today. I don't know why.
Come on.
Give the guy a chance. Give the guy a chance.
Thurman Munson jersey for, like, what, 8 years now already?
I'm sorry.
I want to give you a chance. Describe to our judges, describe to Pete Best, Dunkelman, and Scott, really, why is life so bad?
No, when I was, like, a kid, I never really expressed any of my emotions or anything, and I just, like, had built up frustration till, like, I went insane, like, in high school. And wow. Next time you're eating, I'm going to come to you and go, moo. Like,
the bullies must have hated you. You couldn't sit in the locker.
Actually, no one bullied me around. You see who I wrote?
Isn't it true,
I'm going to put Hamzy in 3 lockers.
That you began to smoke a lot of weed?
In the end of 2003, I started smoking a lot.
Okay, and to the point that Gary said he spoke to you the other day, and you could not even function. You hadn't smoked weed in 15 hours, and you were very, very upset.
No, I was not upset. I was just like, wow, man, I'm getting kind of antsy, but...
Right. It puts you on edge not to smoke your weed.
Yeah.
Weed sort of calms you down. Now, taking a look at Brooke right now, is this the type of woman you fantasize about?
Yeah, she's pretty hot, man.
She's pretty hot. Yeah.
I'd fuck her, man.
Look at fun. Is that fun?
Users, you know?
Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, she's way hot. Let's be honest.
And I don't stink.
Yeah, she doesn't have any smell.
Playing it cool, man.
You couldn't give her oral, Hansy?
No.
No?
No.
All right, judges.
Brooke, do you have any perfume that smells like a breakfast burrito?
Why couldn't you give her oral?
Taco Bell scent, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't feel confident in that skill, whatever, to go down on a chick like that.
Well, you'll never feel confident on that skill unless you try it.
You exude confidence.
Brooke, if you won, would you be able to show him how to do it properly?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Would you mind showing him your vagina now and showing him where he's supposed to lick?
Could you put a sign on your vagina?
Show him what a vagina looks like. Guys, here's one.
That is a vagina.
That's a vagina right there.
Oh, yeah. I would take care of that.
See, Michael's got it covered.
Could I have a couple vagina?
I love how the virgin's more confident.
Michael needs a towel.
When you see a vagina like that looks nice and smells good.
No, that's nice.
That you like. All right. I'm going to go to... Now, guys, are you following this?
Absolutely.
Pete, are you starting to form an opinion?
Yep.
Dunkelman, you're forming an opinion?
Yes, I am.
Scott, are you forming an opinion? All right.
How about the fact that the biggest winner here lives on a boarding house in Buffalo?
All right.
Gary, don't be a fucking asshole, man.
I'm sorry,
All right, let's talk.
You fucking stiffed me before, too.
I'm sorry.
All right, Ask Napkin Ed, this is a chance for you to get a real live girl. Now, don't blow it. This is your chance. Artie, allow the gentleman to speak. And guys on the couch, please give him your full attention. That's all I ask. Let's be fair. Ask Napkin, you got a good look. You got a special leather hat on and some sort of helmet.
It's a helmet.
It's a helmet.
It's a helmet.
Why are you wearing a helmet?
It's a Harley. I like Harley Davidson.
It's a Harley helmet?
I got Harley boots. I got Harley Davidson helmet.
Did you come here on a motorcycle?
No, I didn't get there.
Do you have a Harley?
Nah.
Okay.
Not yet. I don't got it yet.
Ask Napkin,
He's got all the clothing and no motorcycle.
I got a name on YouTube.
Ask Napkin,
Come on now.
Ask Napkin, you're a real fan of the show. I know you've got the Howard logo on your arm.
See that?
Wow, that's cool.
I got that tattoo right there for you, Howard.
Thank you, Ask Napkin.
All right. Thank you.
Remind the people why.
Thank you, Ask Napkin.
I know we gave you the name Ask Napkin Ed.
Yeah.
Do people know why? You want to explain that to our judges? Maybe that'll help you win here today.
Do I want to know what? Why?
I want to know why your name is Ask Napkin.
You told me why.
Why is your name Ask Napkin Ed? Explain to everyone.
Because I got a fucking napkin stuck up my fucking asshole, motherfucker.
All right.
Wow,
he's got a
calm
napkin.
down.
Was a store out of corks?
He's got... No, what happens is Ask Napkin...
You want to see it?
No. Words are fine.
Tell everyone
We're cool with our vagina.
What happened? You were having accidents in your pants, right?
Yeah.
Right, and and you found that when you wiped, you didn't wipe thoroughly when you made a duty.
Yeah.
So what you began to do was put a napkin in your ass because you found your ass was getting itchy, right?
Yeah.
So he likes to walk around with a napkin in his ass, and it keeps everything back there dry, and then he doesn't scratch as much.
I think that's brilliant. Like the guy who invented the thing in you put the pizza box.
I gotta talk to you later, Artie.
You got it, man. I can't wait.
Ass napkin. You also shit in a bucket in your bedroom. Is that right?
Yes.
Why do you do that?
I got a dual bucket. I didn't tell you this yesterday. I got 2 buckets now.
Why do you keep
one fills up, then I can't empty it at times.
What are you doing?
He's living a life.
Have you seen a doctor?
There's a pickup line.
I don't fucking see a doctor.
Want to see my bucket?
Ed, you're single. You haven't had sex in 3 years.
Yeah, about 3 years.
The reason you keep a bucket in your room is you're too lazy to go to the bathroom?
No, I got people in the bathroom, and I don't want them to catch me.
Do you live in a boarding house?
A boarding house, rooming house, however you want to say it.
Yeah, he shares a bathroom with the whole floor.
Right, so what you did was you have a bucket in there. You take your duty.
I got 2 buckets in there now.
How much could you be doing?
Huh?
And when you make, let's say, when do you normally make a duty? In the morning?
Lately, I've been doing it a couple times a day because I've been drinking and it makes me shit.
Lucky you.
Do you have a diarrhea when you drink? Okay.
Yeah.
And doesn't that also aggravate your itching of your ass? Okay.
Eat a hunk of mozzarella. You won't shit for days.
So you wake up in the morning, and let's say you have to make duty because you've been drinking.
Right.
And where do you get the money for the alcohol, by the way? Do you have a job?
I got SSI.
You got SSI. So none of you have a job.
God.
All right. And what do you drink? Beer?
These fuckers don't have jobs either. Okay.
And what do you have? What do you drink? Beer?
Yeah, I was drinking wine, but now I'm drinking beer.
Okay. So you
I
wake up.
Hansie was a trainer.
You wake up and you duty. You wake up and you feel like you have to make a duty.
Yeah, I take a shit.
All right.
In the one bucket, and then if it fills up and if somebody catches me, then I fucking fill the other bucket up with shit.
Hansi, eating pussy isn't too disgusting now, is it?
Is this like a childhood, that you play in the sand kind of little bucket?
Yeah, what do you mean a bucket?
Got like a fisherman's bucket?
No, they're the little ones, though.
Do you put a seat on the bucket?
The ones you think of, huh?
Do you put a seat on the bucket?
No, I just... No.
You squat over it.
Yeah.
Hansie has a dumpster.
And in the interest of time, I want our judges to hear your full story. You live in the rooming house. A lot of times the bathroom's full, so you say, I want to make a duty in private. So you do it in your room, and then you wait for the...
Lately, I've been lighting candles so nobody can smell it.
I was going to say, do they have lids on these buckets?
Yeah, how long does the duty live in the bucket until you get to it? A couple of days.
And enough for a family to move in, a family of gnats.
I had fucking flies over there, too.
I can't imagine.
But Ass Napkin, let me ask you something. Why don't you flush the duty down the toilet when no one's in there? That way you don't have to...
I got caught a couple times.
And when you get
Everybody does it.
Yeah, but
you don't get caught. I get caught sometimes.
So what do you mean? The other people who live there catch you dumping your duty into the toilet?
Yeah.
And what do they say? They're probably happy you dump it, because otherwise it would smell.
No, they don't know what I'm doing. Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker.
Oh, they say that to you?
Yeah.
Do you get into fights with them? Physical fights? Altercations?
No, not yet, no.
And when this bucket stays there for a couple of days, it's not covered at all?
I got 2 of them going right now.
And the buckets aren't covered?
Nah.
No. So right now in your room are buckets of duty.
2 buckets,
2 buckets with urine in them as well.
Apparently there's 2.
Full of shit.
Full of shit?
Well, the piss I do right down my sink.
Oh, good for you.
I shit in the buckets. The piss I do in the sink.
I think we should change his name to Shit Bucket Ed.
Artie, you know what?
What?
Stop.
Yeah. That was uncalled for, Artie.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, listen to me.
You made Hansie get grossed out.
Because I'm running out of time.
Talk to you, Artie.
I want to make sure I understand your life here. Because I want our judges... Pete, you should have stayed with the Beatles, I told you. You wouldn't even know about this. This would be completely foreign to you.
You would never have heard these stories.
I want our judges to hear... I want Pete and Dunkelman and Scott to hear your entire story so that you get a fair shake here.
Right now, Ringo Starr's judging a Hawaiian Tropic contest.
Let me understand something.
I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling good.
Aren't you glad you made an album? All right, listen to me. Listen. I told you you'd feel good after this. You see how bad these guys have it? You're doing great. Okay.
We don't have it bad. We don't have it bad.
Well, you're living in a room that... Does your room stink to high heaven?
Yeah. Not really, because I light the candles.
I'm sure you get used to it after a while.
Yeah.
Now, what do you do with the duty after a couple of days? Do you finally flush it down?
Isn't it all dried out? How do you clean these buckets?
No, because I fill it up with more water and then I finally dump it.
Do you ever feel like maybe you should just dump it every day?
No, I don't dump it every day.
But the smell must be excruciating.
No, because I light the candles.
Okay.
Why continue living, really?
Ed,
I got to talk to you.
All right, you're going to talk to him, but Ed, concentrate on this story.
I got a picture for you, Artie.
Ed, then you keep toilet paper in your apartment?
Yeah, no, napkins.
You keep napkins, okay. And the napkins.
Yeah.
And that's when you begin the wiping process. Do the napkins go in the bucket with the duty?
Yeah.
All right. And what you're saying is through the years, you've wiped so hard that you've gotten itchy back there. And you don't wipe so thoroughly. So what you do is you leave a napkin in during the day so that if there's any ash juice remnants...
I think I got 2 in there.
You have them in now?
Right now.
If you would, show the judges how you live. Show the judges your napkins so they know this is... You want to win the girl, don't you? What's the matter with you? Turn around.
He's going to stay over there, right?
Chubby Checker still sings the twist when he comes in, man.
Pete, as a judge, needs to know if this is real or not.
We need all the info.
Right. Show Brooke. And
Yes, I'm dying to see this.
It is embarrassing, I know, but this is necessary. Go ahead. Let me see that. There's his napkins. That's a man pond. There it is. I saw it. I saw it.
Where do you get the napkins again, Ed? That's funny. How do you get the napkins?
These ones I bought, actually, but I usually get them for free.
Where do you get the candles from us, Napkin?
Yeah. Where do you get the candles? The judge, Pete Best, wants to know where you get the candles.
They're intriguing me.
Yeah. You go to a candle party?
The dollar store.
Where do you go?
At the dollar store.
The dollar store, you get some candles.
The dollar store.
Pete, I hope that answers that.
Yeah. Mike, I have a question for Mike.
Let me finish up with Ass Napkin first.
Well, I want to know, are they the long tapered candles, or are they the big fat candles? Where
They're big fat candles.
Okay.
That's good. If they were tea lights, I was really worried.
So they match the napkins then, do they?
Yeah.
The big fat candles.
The candles match the napkins.
The napkins.
You have to accessorize
the napkins.
I've got it.
Brooke, does this turn you off in any way? Do you mind, Brooke?
Slightly.
Brooke, do you mind banging a guy with napkins in his ass?
Typically, I would charge extra for that.
Ass napkin.
I don't know how he's going to fare, though. We don't have buckets there. We have toilets.
Ass napkin.
I could use a toilet.
Ass napkin. If you win, would you be willing to remove your ass napkins and bang her properly?
I guess if I have to.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll introduce him to baby wipes.
Right. Baby wipes
Those
would be good.
thorough.
Do you not use baby wipes because you can't afford them?
Right.
Right. Okay. Ass napkins. So it's been rough.
Are those candles scented, ass napkins?
Yeah, they're scented.
Ass napkin.
That's why I got them.
Ass napkin. Ed, when is the last time you had sex with a woman?
About almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years.
And what was the last girl you were with? Was she a girlfriend or?
Yeah.
You had a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Wow.
From the bar.
Before the napkins or after the napkins?
Is this before you started using buckets?
Yeah.
Did she have a bucket?
Let's be clear. The only reason...
Yeah, if you had a girl, would I have my own bucket?
But wait a second, guys. I got to be clear on this. Let me be clear. The reason you use a bucket for making duty is because you don't want to go into the communal bathroom and because it's packed. And you don't want them to smell your duty in there. You want to keep it private.
I don't care if they fucking smell it. I just want to fucking shit where a motherfucker's sitting down over there.
Well, it sounds like
I'm not going to use the fucking same thing.
How many people live on your floor that this bathroom is so busy all the time?
About 10 or something.
10 or so. Okay. So
I wouldn't want to share a bathroom with Bills fans either.
Do you ever shower?
Artie, come on with this.
Do you ever go in there and shower?
Yeah,
you do.
Every once in a while.
How often do you shower?
There's no shower, it's a bath.
Do you think that's why you...
Do you have a separate bucket for that?
Do you think that you occasionally, because you don't bathe that much, is that why your ass...
I bathe that much, motherfucker.
Every couple of days, you say.
I don't bathe that much.
Every couple of days, right?
Every few other day. Every other day.
Do you think you get itchy back there? Because if you showered more and bathed, you would probably release the itch back there. Do you have hemorrhoids back there as well?
No.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And everyone on your floor shares the same bathtub? I'm just trying to understand that.
I'm the cleanest person you'll ever meet. I will guarantee you that.
Guy's got a napkin
You'll never meet a fucking cleaner person.
And by the way, you say also, so the judges know, you hear voices in your head. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
You do, all right. And
Who doesn't?
And you say some of the voices are even me, right?
They're always you almost.
Right.
Really?
Right.
You know the show's on repeat at night.
It's different, Artie.
What do I-
Why do you keep fucking with me,
Well,
Artie?
just so the judges understand, what kind of voices do you hear in your head? I mean, beside my... let's say when I'm talking to you, what do you hear?
Where's Fred and he's fucking with me? Huh?
What do I say to you when you hear...
Broadcast and stuff.
I see.
Different shows.
Shit in the bucket.
Get a third bucket.
Am I funny when you hear these shows in your head?
You're all right. You're not. You're all right.
Why put me in your head if I'm not that funny?
Do you ever hear one of Hansy's calls?
And do me a favor, record these shows, and I can play them. I don't have to show up.
There you go.
That's right.
Hey, give him a big vacation.
Hey, Michael, does your mother wonder why you piss so much during porn?
Yeah, she wonders.
Wait, she completely still believes it's piss.
No, one day she caught me because I left my door unlocked.
Now, I'm confused. Why do you give her an excuse that a 5-year-old would give him instead of, like, you know, an adult? Like, oh, yeah, Mom, I haven't been laid because I live with you, so I jizzed all over the bed. Instead, no, I'm 5 years old. I just pissed.
It's kind of embarrassing.
All right, let's go to our judges now.
Excellent point.
I've asked 3 gentlemen who are all distinguished.
Lord have mercy.
First of all, I want to say how beautiful Brooke looks today. She does. She does. I'm being very honest.
I thought he was
from the Bunny Ranch. Brooke, how about seeing you nude? Should we do that?
You want to?
Yeah, why not? Let the guys see what they're playing for. Guys, would you like to see that?
Yeah.
Why can we twist your arm to get nude, Brooke?
Oh, yeah, you know.
What are you saying, Ed? Ed, what are you saying?
Let's see what happens, yeah. How about the Sibian?
Turn around. That's good. Look at that ass, guys.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Guys, hurry it up. I got to talk to Ed.
All right. Ed, you like that?
Yeah, it looks pretty all right.
All right. Hansi, what do you...
It's no shit bucket.
Hansi, what do you think?
Man, I want to bust a nut right there, man.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay, Hansi. Okay.
Are you going to be able to handle that, Hansi?
Probably not.
Brooke, would you be willing to describe to Hansi what his dick looks like?
And of course, I do want to say, Michael, what do you think of her now that she's standing there nude?
She's a fucking she's the most beautiful woman I've ever laid eyes on.
Is this the first time?
That's sweet.
Michael, is this the first time you've seen a woman nude up close like this?
Yeah, up close.
Yeah.
Aww.
I would use the best chloroform on her.
Yes.
Howard.
Yes.
Does she like anal sex?
Do you like anal, Brooke?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Does she think she could fit in a drum?
Ask Napkin wants to know if you like anal. I guess you're a fan of that?
You like the
I do. Why am I not surprised?
Well, because he's very consumed with it. He even has a napkin in his ass, so he likes that kind of thing.
Well, it's apparently.
Well, I don't like it on me. I'm just...
Right, I understand that. All right.
You like to give it.
All right, let's go.
Gotcha.
Let's just remind everyone we're playing here. We're looking for the big loser today. Our 3 judges are guys who have all lost something in life. Our first judge, Pete Best, with the new single Step Outside. Of course, his new album, Heyman's Green, is in stores now, formerly of the Beatles. Pete and his band's going to be performing tonight at 7 o'clock at the Virgin Megastore in Union Square, Manhattan. For tour dates, you go to PeteBest.com. Pete, you've heard the stories. You've seen this beautiful woman from the Bunny Ranch. One of them can only have sex with her. Tell me, who do you think is the guy who deserves a night at the Bunny Ranch with this beautiful woman, Brooke Taylor? And look at those breasts.
And please tell me why you're voting for them.
Yes. We'd like to know your process.
It'd be funny if you said Scott.
The other judges can...
Consideration.
Go ahead.
Can I blow him first before I choose him? I want to help myself out here.
No, you're not going to change my mind. Not yet.
Okay.
After.
Speak for yourself, Pete.
Pete, go ahead.
Tears in my eyes listening to Ass Napkin.
Ass Napkin.
Ass Napkin.
Thank you.
Now, you say you have tears in your eyes when you listen to Ass Napkin.
Painful.
What part of his life is so painful?
You want a blowjob?
His itchy ass, the candles he has to burn.
Did you take a good look at Hansi?
You said the itchy ass.
I'll put a fucking candle up my ass.
This itchy. You say his itchy ass got to you, his candles and everything.
The bucket.
But Artie has the 2 shit buckets blew your mind. You think he deserves the night. Definitely. Artie makes a good point. Did you take a good look at Hansi, though, when you considered that?
Yeah.
I did. You know, he's a close second. Okay, Mike, you were in there. You were 1 of 3.
Yeah, I'll do anything to win. Get butt naked, anything.
No, that's okay, Michael. Thank you.
Michael, that's not going to help you.
Michael, you want to get naked?
I'll do anything to win.
You do anything?
I cannot be a 35-year-old virgin next year.
I'll get naked, too.
All right,
Did you consider that said Petey's a 35-year-old virgin.
Oh. Would you put more clothes on, Michael?
All right.
Yeah, anything.
Would you kiss Hansy for...
Yeah. I'll kiss anything.
Hansy? No, Hansy? All right.
Hansy looks like Cal Penn from the White Castle movie.
Let's continue now.
If he got stung by bees.
Our next judge, we're looking, of course, for the big loser. Our next judge has lost as well. Brian Dunkelman said, you know what? I don't need American Idol. I don't need to be a judge.
Oh, this is so much better.
Brian Dunkelman, October 1st through the 4th in Fairbanks, Alaska. October 9th, 10th, and 11th at the Laugh Factory in Long Beach, California. And October 22nd through the 26th at Crackers in Indianapolis. You can go see him. You can go to myspace.com/Brian Dunkelman.
I only need one more vote.
And you can check out Emergency Now's new single. Oh, who's Emergency Now?
That's my son's band.
Oh, you're getting a plug?
I threw it in there. We'll do it later.
All right, Dunkelman, what do you think? Who is the big loser here? Who deserves the night at the Bunny Ranch with the beautiful Brooke Taylor?
Well, first of all, I want to thank you for having me here because I now realize my life is fucking amazing.
You mean you don't have a napkin up your ass?
I have an amazing life.
I'm just kidding.
Michael is actually not a hideous-looking guy. He's kind of got that Will Smith with a touch of Downs.
Right, yeah. And by the way, Michael, do you have any kind of mental illness or retardation or anything like that?
No.
Nothing like that.
Yes. Say yeah.
I'd like a cup of heroin right now.
Yeah, I just like to drink a lot.
You like to drink a lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of that on the group.
Nothing wrong with that. You know, before I even walked in here, asked Napkin, you know, I had a soft spot for him, but I can't possibly do that to Brooke. I know you're a Bills fan, and I just can't.
Well, I'm not a Bills fan.
You're not? Well, then I'm definitely not voting for you.
Dunkelman, who
I gotta go. I gotta go with Michael.
Michael,
these other two have undeservedly gotten laid before.
All right, Ass Napkin, you have one vote. Ass Napkin has one vote. Michael, you are the 34-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
You have one vote. So Dunkelman says you are the most pathetic. And this is a guy who left American Idol, so he knows, right?
That's right.
Yeah, but at least he gets ass.
All right. He does. Dunkelman, when is the last time you got laid?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. All right. Congratulations on that. You don't have to brag.
Simon Cowell fucking mouth fucking in the mouth.
Hey, comedy's hard, ain't it, Hansi?
Yeah.
Pete, when is the last time you got laid?
Come in your throat.
About 3 hours ago.
What's going on here, Hansy? Why are you attacking Dunkelman?
No, just... I don't know.
What are you doing? Are you upset that you didn't get a vote yet?
No, I don't really care, man. I'll probably be dead by the time I get out of New York.
It's too late to suck up, Hansi.
What do you mean you'll be dead?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
He's not a positive guy.
Exactly.
Obviously.
He's just riffing.
By the way, Brooke, you look beautiful naked. I'm so glad you're
fantastic.
Thanks.
Wish you'd gotten naked earlier.
How much is it to fuck your book?
How much is it, really? Artie wants to fuck
It really does depend. There's so many variables. You come in with a couple hundred, couple grand, couple million.
I come in.
Couple million?
You arrive, I'll make sure you come.
Couple million?
I come in with $2 grand. What am I getting?
You'll have a good time and you'll spend an extended amount of time with me.
Really?
Extended amount of time.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to buy Hansy this chick. How's that sound?
Oh.
If he doesn't win.
No, it's
There
all
you
good,
go.
man. It's all
Now
good.
it's time to
Why are you turning it down? Say yes for me.
All right. Let's see. Now, Scott the engineer, it's your decision. I got to ask you, Brooke, out of these three guys, if you had to make your choice, who would you choose? Not that you're a judge, but I'm just curious.
You've heard all their stories,
If
too.
I had to make the choice, I would probably say Michael, just because he's the one that has an experienced sex. So.
Right. You would like to take his virginity.
He's got 2 votes.
Yeah.
That's all good.
I mean, he's got...
He doesn't
I'd
have
like
a vote.
to take his
What about
virginity.
Scott, though? Who's
Ed, listen to me and pay attention because you're hearing voices.
The bucket kind of scares
She's not
me.
a vote.
Huh?
She's not a vote.
I'm not
give
voting.
a fuck, Howard.
There's 2 votes. You have
I
1,
know.
and Michael has 1.
I know.
If you shit in the bucket, they will come.
But, Brooke, you would prefer the virgin.
I think that he could benefit from this. I think that
Yeah, I
he
could
go
die
from being a
tomorrow.
loser
I
to
live
a
in the
winner.
ghetto.
All right, Scott, you're the final deciding vote. That's a tough position
It
for you
is.
to be in.
Very
and
tough.
we should say that Scott's son's band, check out Emergency Now's new single, Let the Stars Burn, at myspace.com/emergency now online.
Thanks.
All right, go ahead.
This is tough. They're all equally losers, as I would know.
Right.
But I have to say that Michael would be the one that I would
virgin.
pick. Because he's a virgin. I can sympathize with him not getting laid, not having sex. Very hard. It's uncomfortable. So he is my vote.
And in this society, as an African-American, this is a racist society.
Yeah, see?
Well, Michael
Affirmative action.
has won handsy and ass nap. Yep, you won. You're going to
you're the winner.
Could I give her a hug?
Can he give you a hug?
Yeah, he can give me a hug.
All right, give her a hug.
I know he doesn't know how to do much else.
You have never hugged a naked woman.
Oh, sorry.
Let me ask you something. I'm excited about this.
Yeah.
Can he squeeze your boob gently now? Have you ever squeezed a woman's boob?
No.
Never.
Well, come here.
If you do that, will you blow a load in your pants?
Maybe.
Let's see.
Tell us it's piss.
How's it feel?
Fantastic.
Is he good at touching it? Is he too rough?
Yeah, no, not too rough at all.
What'd you think of that?
Are you going to give
I
me
loved it.
I'm nervous as hell.
Did you pop a boner? Ask Napkin, what are you asking?
I'm asking her if she's going to let him do her in the butt.
Is that what you
Maybe he doesn't want that.
Only if she allows it.
I see.
See, there you go.
Well, I'm asking her. I'm not asking you.
Well, I'll let you know. We'll see how it goes.
Gentlemen, let me say something. First of all, Pete Best, you are a gentleman. Your choice did not win. I like the sound of your new single. I like it. I'm shocked because I don't know the music of Pete Best. I really feel you should have been in the Beatles.
No one does.
Not Ringo. I don't think Ringo could write a song like you've written here. I don't think he could. I'm being honest.
He's too busy fucking model.
It sounds contemporary. It sounds good.
I don't know.
And I'm impressed with you.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe George, Paul, and Ringo weren't, but I am. Did any of the other Beatles stick up for you? John Lennon, did he at least say, hey, wait a second, Pete's our friend?
John did.
He did?
Yeah, many years afterwards, yeah.
He got outvoted, I guess, huh?
Yeah, he turned around and said I should have stood in Pete's corner. I was his friend.
Pete, do you realize if you look like Hanson, you'd be in the Beatles?
Unbelievable. Imagine you're too good looking to be in the Beatles. Well, that's an honor. Pete, we look forward to following your career. I wish you luck, really, with the new album, Heyman's Green, in stores now. Please go see Pete and his band tonight performing at the Virgin Megastore, 7 o'clock in Union Square, Manhattan. That's got to be kind of fun. Go check out his music.
Howard.
Yes.
Can I mention my site real quick?
What is that, Ass Napkin?
Can I mention my site, ufa.net?
You have a site? You have no job.
No, somebody made it for me.
What is it, pictures of the bucket?
OOFAH.net, UFA, and then I want to mention on YouTube. My name is Elephant Drunk over there, and I want to mention Perkoff, Perkoff.
Perkoff.
Fucking
a hockey mom is a lipstick and
he's got a thank you speech written.
What is this speech you have?
I don't know. No, I just wrote down.
I want to thank the owner of Buffalo Buckets.
Let me get the Dunkelman now.
I want to thank
for providing me with a second shit bucket.
Max and the return.
All right,
I want to thank Wendy's for having free napkins.
Let me thank our second judge for performing today, Brian Dunkelman, October 1 through the 4th in Fairbanks. Dunkelman, listen, I wish you a lot of luck.
I think I'm going to look back on this day as the moment when it all turned around for me.
This could be it.
Stick around, Dunkelman. I might quit this show. I'm a crazy maniac.
October 9th, 10th, 11th, Laugh Factory, Long Beach, California. October 22nd through the 26th, Crackers, Indianapolis will be October 1 through the 4th in Fairbanks, Alaska. And all the information's on myspace.com/Brian Dunkelman. And Scott the Engineer's myspace.com emergency now online.
That's right. Hansy, do you have a MySpace page? You should do that, or a Facebook, or a fat Facebook or something?
Yeah. YouTube.com/Hansy, HAANZI. Some fucking German asshole stole, like, the original Hansy.
Get out of here. Yeah. We'll get that back for you. Listen, how come you won't let me buy you her? I'll give her $2,000, and you do whatever you want. You don't want that?
It's all right, man. It's all good, man.
Why? I feel bad for you.
No, I don't.
Artie needs the contest. He didn't get it.
I'm going to pay for him and
He doesn't want to take your charity. I tell you what, I'll give you guys some charity.
Hey, Howard.
Now, ass napping costs extra.
What is it?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
What is that, Ricky?
No, you get the fuck out of here with that shit. Literally.
Nah, I don't need that fucking shit.
You don't need that shit?
Hell no, motherfucker.
He's got his bucket, man.
I don't need that fucking shit.
All right, take it easy.
Hansy, how much to get you on the
Take
Sibian?
what the fuck easy, motherfucker?
What is that?
Take what easy?
Just take it easy.
I don't take shit easy, motherfucker.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Wait, are you getting all worked up?
Worked up about what?
Is Imus in your head now?
Huh?
You seem worked up.
Worked up about what?
I don't know.
You said take it easy about what?
About, you were getting worked up. You don't need that shit. She's
no,
not
I don't need that fucking shit.
What? She said the ass napkin's a little extra. You got the ass napkin.
No. Nah.
All right, good enough.
I don't play that fucking shit.
I just got to make sure that I can cover housekeeping's costs when he leaves.
No, it's not fucking extra. I don't play that fucking game.
How often do you change it? How often do you change the ass napkin, actually?
How often I change it?
Yeah.
How often do you change yours?
I don't wear an ass napkin. I told you that.
I change it a couple times a day.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's
sanitary.
See, you didn't know that, bro.
All right.
No, see, I didn't know that.
No, I don't.
So it only costs a little extra.
It don't cost no fucking extra for shit.
All right, you're not extra.
You're not extra. Fucking game.
I want to thank the Zamboni guy at Sabre Stadium.
I already, I got to show you a picture, man.
Hold on 1 second, Richie. What did you want to say?
As a consolation prize to all the losers, Sibian ride?
Hansie, can you get on
Sibian ride for all the losers? A consolation
They
prize?
get to go on the Sibian?
Why are you going to put them on a Sibian? Richie, when did you start riding my show?
I didn't ride no fucking Sibian.
We need to get you a monkey rocker.
Do you want to ride on the Sibian?
Oh, I mean, we have a Sibian at the ranch. I'll ride it.
You will ride it?
I do have better toys for you, though. I think we got to get you hooked up with a monkey rocker.
All right. I don't know what that is. What's a monkey locker?
A monkey rocker?
A monkey rocker.
Oh, it's like the size of an ottoman, and you sit on. You can put any size dildo you want, and you can go fast, slow, deep, shallow.
Heaven.
The whole room starts to smell like
I'm a
cookies.
Sibian
It's
guy
great.
myself, quite frankly.
Sibian's good.
By the way, for our two runners-up, let's call them.
Yeah, runners up, right?
I have $500 cash, courtesy of the FX comedy It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. This season, nothing is off limits. All new episodes, all new bad decisions. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia premieres September 18th at 10 o'clock, only on FX. And what's the matter, Artie?
What's going on?
Yeah, what the fuck, Artie? What the fuck are you doing?
I love Hansie.
What the fuck is this shit?
Artie, you get me a spliff and I'll ride the Sibian, man.
Well, we don't want that for real.
Here we go.
I'll buy you weed. I'll buy anything you want. I'll get you weed.
All right, listen.
Artie, let me show you this picture real quick.
All right, then hold on. You know what? It's a little out of control right now. I'm going to end our Big Loser contest. And guys, congratulations. Michael, congratulations.
Yes.
Ass Napkin and Hansie, congratulations. You've each won $500.
Right,
what are you going to do with the money, Ass Napkin?
I'm going to stick it up my ass.
All right. Hansie, what are you going to do with the money?
Probably get studio time, whatever, for my album.
How about joining the gym, Hansie? Come on, me and you.
Yeah.
We're going to get healthy together.
You first.
And Michael,
He's working on an album?
We'll see you. Well, he's working on an album.
Wow.
He's trying to open one.
Yeah,
Michael,
photo album.
Michael, tell your mom no more stains. You're going to be getting some pussy from Brooke.
Yes, that's right.
Brooke, you're going to give him a great ride.
I'm going to let her know.
I'm going to give him a much better ride than any car he's ever been in.
My mother will be happy.
Your mother will be very happy. Your mother will be calling me and thanking me.
Well, good luck with that. I hope you can handle her. You know, I imagine you're going to explode fairly quickly, I would assume, right?
That's all right. We can go.
I do the same thing over Robin.
Masturbation's a very intense feeling, and being 34 years old, you're going to have to cut off for at least a week before you come see me. Otherwise, you probably won't have an orgasm.
At least a week?
So I won't look at no more pictures of Robin.
No, you look at all the pictures of Robin you want.
Well, boys, congratulations. I want to thank our judges for being fair and kind and thoughtful
thank you,
in their
judges.
decision.
You're welcome.
And we say goodbye from Howard Stern's The Big Loser contest. And boys, enjoy your $500 and may you buy many napkins and may you have, yes. And we'll be back right after these words. Hey, your boyfriend's on the phone, Artie. Ask Napkin Ed, the guy who calls you.
Oh, your friend, your buddy.
Hey, Ed. Hey, I want to say happy seasons, and what's going on?
Ask Napkin Ed, if you remember, was very gracious in telling us about some of his personal habits that, in fact, he got the name Ask Napkin Ed on our show because he admitted that he has trouble wiping, so what he does is he shoves napkins in his ass all day to keep it from getting loose. And
he doesn't want to soil anything.
Right. And also you have hemorrhoids, right?
No, I don't think so.
Why do you? Then why do you have so much trouble wiping?
It's fine. I don't know.
This kid, I'm getting to know this kid more. He's a drunk. If he could stop drinking, he'd be normal.
That's what's causing the problem.
Yeah.
Are you drunk now?
No. I'm on the wagon.
Really?
Are you still on the wagon? You sure?
I go back and forth.
Yeah.
So how long on the wagon this time?
2 days.
That's a shaky wagon. So The ass napkin, if I remember correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ed, it was because wiping was difficult for you.
It was, no, I put it so I don't get any soils. So I don't get any soils in my underwear.
Oh, sorry. So I get skid marks and shit.
Right.
Yeah. But they took that one off of eBay that I had on there because they said they found out the origin of it.
And he was trying to sell his ass napkins.
Right.
The other one's still up on Crude Bay.
You know, that eBay is so unfair.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let him keep it up there?
Go to YouTube.
Howard, you got any prizes left for the season?
You want to play a game?
Yeah.
All right. All right. Ass napkin.
Okay.
I'll give you a quiz.
I'm waiting for a game over here. Fuck him.
I'll give you a game, but I got to put you on hold and get to this first.
All right.
All right, hold on. And I'm going to see if I can't give Ass Napkin Ed a little money.
What a crazy group.
But he's got to answer the questions in the Beetlejuice game properly. I'm sorry.
You're not going to just give in to him?
No.
I'll watch you fold.
No.
In the middle of this game.
Help me. Help me with it.
Now I know him personally, so I can't help you fuck him over.
Right.
Game the dance!
Game the dance!
All right. Let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. Yeah. All right, let me get to Ass Napkin Ed, Robin. You know he's waiting patiently to try to win some money. I have $500 cash, courtesy of TSS Radio, offering excellent deals on satellite radios, perfect for the holidays. You know, I was thinking satellite radio is the perfect holiday gift, but that's just me. Just go to tssradio.com for everything Sirius. I'm a big fan of Sirius. I love the music on the different channels. I was at my gym yesterday. They have Sirius there, and they were playing one channel. I don't even know the channel. You know, it was classic rock, but it was a good blend of classic rock. It was a certain type of classic rock.
Well, there's so many. They are able to do that kind of programming on Sirius where you can't do it on terrestrial radio.
I was pumping up my body, and then came on. I was kind of like dragging my ass because I went running yesterday, and it started snowing on me like in a blizzard. And then I was wearing shorts, and I was like, I'm out in the snow.
It's crazy.
In my shorts. But anyway, I went for a run, and then I started to pump up, you know.
Because of the song you heard?
It was a chest day, and you know how gorgeous my chest is naturally. And then, of course, when it's accentuated with muscle building, you have no idea how. If you want to touch it, Robin, you can. I don't think Beth would care.
You know, they replayed on VH1. I know you hate when they do this. The 10 craziest concert moments. And You as Fart Man was on there.
Yeah, I love that.
It's like a full 10-minute segment they do on.
Hey, my ass doesn't look much better. It's funny. I do squats and everything. Well, Ass Napkin Ed going wild in the background.
How old is Ass Napkin Ed? He sounds like he's going to die.
Yeah.
29.
36.
Yeah.
Artie knows more. Artie talks to Ass Napkin Ed privately on his private phone.
I know.
How many times a day you call Artie?
A few times. I got to call him today and ask him something, too.
What are you going to call him about today?
It's personal.
Do you come up with an Artie question every day and then start calling?
Ask me. I'm getting jealous of your relationship with Artie. Ask me. Maybe I could be a good friend like Artie is.
No.
Come on, ask me.
Come on. You don't want to be friends with Howard?
Try it out on me. I'm telling you.
We go back and forth.
I tell him, so when I get him on the phone, I try to tell him, go out, do something right now. Like, you know, go.
You give him advice.
You give him a pep talk?
Go be productive. And he's like, well, you know, later I'm going to get a hot dog. And I said, all right, well, go early to the hot dog stand.
I mean, you admitted to me that you shit in a bucket in your apartment. I mean, what could be more personal than that? Try me out. Come on.
I was going to ask him about Xanax.
Xanax?
Yes.
Go ahead, ask me about Xanax.
All right, how good is it?
You better call Artie.
Listen, dude, I'll be honest with you. Xanax scares me, because that's the thing. A lot of hot broads have trouble with Xanax. We had guests on the show. Women get into it because it seems it's such a little pill, and it doesn't seem like that crazy. But that's those benzo drugs, which are different than opiates. And there's no Subutex for that. Like, if you get addicted to that, you got to go through to hell. And it's really...
Xanax you can get addicted to.
Yes, and I've heard coming off of Xanax is fucking the worst.
Does Xanax get you high, or is it just...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it does?
Get you high, yeah, sure.
I might try it. I got an appointment today with the doctor.
Well, don't get too crazy with that, man. With your addictive personality.
I thought Xanax is a legal drug that helps you just stabilize your mood or something.
Right. Well, that would be in the dosage the doctor tells you to take.
Look, it gets you high.
It does?
Yeah, if you take enough of it, I guess.
Right now, I'm on the Risperdal.
What?
Well, that's the other thing. Make sure you're not combining wrong drugs, too.
No.
What, do you know what Risperdal is?
It doesn't sound like you should take it with anything.
What is Risperdal?
I don't know.
Is the doctor giving you that, or are you getting this off the street?
No, I got it from the doctor.
Oh, okay.
What is Risperdal supposed to do?
It's an antipsychotic.
Yeah, it's not something to get you high. It sounds like almost an antidepressant.
Why are you calling about Xanax?
I just want to touch base with him on a few things.
Let me ask you something. If you don't take that Risperdal, can you get like a full psychotic break? You get completely crazy?
Yeah, I could, yeah.
Like you don't even know what's going
Well,
on?
they had me locked up a couple times. They locked me up and put the jacket on me.
Oh, no kidding.
The Bills jacket?
Huh?
The Bills jacket that you wear?
No, they tied me to the bed.
Oh, God.
Why, you were threatening to hurt yourself?
Yeah.
What do you like when you're crazy? What do you do?
Oh, you don't want to see it.
What goes on?
Just, I don't want to see it.
I've seen you get mad, and it looks like you're going to go berserk.
Yeah.
Do you like threaten to kill people and stuff?
Yeah, well, not really.
No.
But you hear voices and stuff?
Yep.
Well, here's what happens. He came to one of my shows. Actually, Ed called and apologized to me.
Wow.
Because he came to my show in Pittsburgh. He drove down from Buffalo with this guy who lives in that same building. He's the
Goblin. I came down with Goblin and...
Goblin, yeah. And
his friend Goblin?
His friend Goblin.
Yeah.
And Ed got really wasted, like really wasted.
Drunk?
He was belligerent, and by the end of my show, he wanted to keep coming on stage, so Teddy and everybody had to keep him from going on stage, and he's being rude to all these women backstage, and he called the next day and was like, dude, I'm sorry, I drank too much. And I'm like, well... If you realize you were out of line yesterday, you can't just, with your whole life, get normal. Like, you realize
I
you
didn't
were...
really drink that much.
Oh, you dude.
Do you think in advising Ask Napkin Ed the way you do, Artie, that it might even bring you to more of a sensible reality? Like, maybe this is good, like group therapy.
Yeah, it's just amazing. I think I'm clinging to this relationship so much that there's someone out there who needs my advice.
Right. He's the only one who really needs your advice. You're better off than he is.
I like to... By the way, my New Year's Eve show got canceled, right? So don't drive down here.
No, I'm going to go to the Niagara Falls one.
Oh, all right.
Hey, Ask Napkin, so explain something to me. When you hear voices in your head,
yeah,
do they sound like anybody you know?
Hello? They're you.
Hello,
most of them, they're you.
Are you hear me?
Yeah.
Howard Stern?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what he told me once, too. Like,
And what do I tell you to do?
Buy dial mattress.
No, you tell me what to do for the day and all that stuff.
And are you charged for that, or is that free? Because we're on satellite now.
But what's the craziest thing Howard ever told you to do for the day?
To go shit in the bathtub.
Really?
Yep.
And are you aware that it's not really me at that time, or you really
No,
think
it is you.
Oh, I see.
Why do you do that to him?
I mean, are you aware that it's a voice in your head and not really me?
It is you somehow. I don't know how you're doing it.
Oh, you still think it's me?
Yep.
See, that's scary.
Well, right now with the drugs, he can't control you.
I don't know.
With the drugs, you can control me.
No. You can't control him, like he's not shitting in the bathtub.
So when you take the Xanax or the Risperdal, what their doctor gave you, it stops my voice from coming into your head?
It slows it down a little bit.
Good.
Just
thank
enough.
God.
You going to have me in again sometime?
No.
Not since you told us this.
Oh, here it is. Risperdal is most commonly used to treat schizophrenia.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Schizophrenia.
Right.
Artie.
Yeah, buddy.
You got a driveway in that place in the shore house?
No.
Why do you... explain that question. Why?
I'm buying a camper.
Yeah?
He's coming to your house?
You're buying a camper?
I wanted to hook up into the juice over there.
No, you can't do that.
I pay you.
Imagine you have like a big camper living in your driveway. And
he wants to live at your house.
When he calls you on the phone, does he ask you stuff like that? Like, I'm buying a camper and I want to just live at your house?
It's shit like that sometimes. That was the most...
Are you able to say no?
Yeah. I gladly...
You're not going to have him camping out at your house.
I say it with glee.
And Ed, how can you afford a camper anyway?
Yeah, really, that's what I'm worried about.
What's the money you're going to give me right now?
$500?
$500 is hardly going to buy you a camper.
I got one lined up on Craigslist.
How much is it?
I think it's $350.
Good Lord.
$350?
Can you imagine the camper you can get for $350?
It's nice.
Really?
You sure it's not a pedophile selling you a camper, like a 10-year-old camper?
No.
You're telling me you could buy a camper for $350, park it in Artie's house if Artie will let you use his electricity?
Is this like a trailer with a tent on it?
Artie, I'll give you like $250 a month just to park it there.
Oh, all right. Well, then you didn't say that.
Well, if you're making a business deal, that's different.
Listen, I'll tell you how to get to my place.
All right.
Go to the Garden State Parkway in New Jersey.
Don't say it over the air.
No, this is. I'll
then
get
you'll
you
have a whole bunch of campers out there.
Go to the Garden State Parkway in New Jersey and head north.
No, you're
4 hours into it. Call me.
You're south.
All right, listen.
So you can't fool.
Let's see if we can't get Ass Napkin Ed some money before the voices come back in his head. All right, Ed, this is $500 you're paying for, courtesy of TSS Radio. They offer excellent deals on satellite radios, perfect for the holidays. Just go to tssradio.com for all things Sirius. Sirius XM, I should say. All right, let's see if I can't load this in. Now, this is the Beetlejuice game. You've probably heard us play this before since you're a fan of the show.
Yep.
All right, let's see how you do.
I went drinking with Beetlejuice before.
How'd that go?
It was all right.
How many times a day do you talk to Ass Napkin Ed?
Well, he calls upwards of 7 or 8 times a day, so I'll try to pick up the phone at least once, but if not... But now I'm into a weird sort of whack-pack hell because Hansy gets jealous if I don't talk to him as much as Ass Napkin Ed.
Do they compare notes so they know how much they talk to each other?
how do they know?
I don't think they know, but what happens is Hansy will hear me talking about Ass Napkin Ed, and then he'll say... Oh, I heard on the show you got time to talk to Ed, but you never have time for me. And, like, he'll give me an angry text, so then I have to call him and go, dude, calm down.
Jeez.
Because Hansy's one of those guys where, like, if you don't text him back in, like, 2 seconds, he'll go, I know, I'm a loser. I'm sorry to bug you. I just won't do it anymore.
Who do you think is technically more nuts, Hansy or Ed, now that you've just developed personal relationships with both of them?
I think they're both as crazy. Ed is more dangerous than Hansy.
Right. When I had Ed in the studio, I was scared of him a couple of times. Like, where he started to get angry, you could see that he gets...
No, I'm not...
No, I could see you've beaten up people and stuff.
No.
The last time he was here, he was scary.
He was. You were scary last time.
Yeah, but Ronnie was blacking me.
I know. That's why.
That's great.
Yeah, I don't know if Artie should let you camp out in his driveway.
I'll try to find the Hansy text.
I'm safe.
How cool would it be, though, if you had, like, Ass Napkin Ed living in your driveway?
I'm sure his neighbors would be fine with it.
I don't know if the word cool would be the word I'd use to describe it.
What a great premise for a little movie. Like, Artie, like, loses his mind and decides, you know what, Ass Napkin Ed isn't such a bad guy. And Ass Napkin Ed moves into...
He's not a bad guy.
Yeah, and he moves into the driveway, and he's paying Artie $250 a month, and, you know, he's trying to come up with...
Got the crazy camper hooked up to the electricity.
And the neighbors in this ritzy area, you know, it's a vacation shore area. Now they're living with Ass Napkin Ed.
Okay, here's a Hansy text after I talked about Ass Napkin Ed. From Hansy. I need to talk to you about serious life shit, and you're busy, but you have time to give advice about ass napkins.
Did he just send you that now?
No, that's from the, but I'm getting one. Okay, this is probably from him. Yeah, he gets all pissed off. This has got to be from him. He gets jealous.
Right.
Okay, here we go. This just came in. You don't call me You don't call me jerk off. That's what he said.
Jerk off.
Yeah.
Your buddy.
And then I said the other day we talk 80 times a day, exaggerating, and he goes, 80 times a day? You are a liar.
No.
Robin's right. So I'm in the hell with these two guys.
I mean, the fact that you're a guy on a radio show and you got a career going and you're willing to take calls, private calls from these guys is very, very hands-on.
Right, you know.
Well, you know what? Every time, somebody gets a text message, I'm like, wow, how plugged in are they that they're getting these text messages all the time? Now I realize it's from Hansy and Ass Napkin Ed. I won't be so jealous.
It's not my agent.
No. Agent, he can't get it.
Hey, Robin, I got someone that wants to date you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Goblin.
Chester.
How many times has he been in the mental institution?
Chester?
No, I already saw him already.
What's his name?
Chester.
Chester?
You know Chester?
You know Chester?
Yeah, is he the guy with the Buffalo Bills leather jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you'll love him, Robin.
Yep. He talks kind of weird.
Big Bills fan.
All right, Ed, let's go. Here we go. Let's see if we can't get you some money. Let's say you get 3 out of 5, okay?
Yep.
All right.
Who is Saint Nick?
All right, well, Beetlejuice know who Saint Nick is.
I know who it is.
Yeah, I know you know.
We know, Ed.
Don't show
He
up.
doesn't. I don't think he knows.
I think he will know.
Saint Nick.
He might think it's like a bookie or something.
I think Saint Nick he'll know because he knows Santa Claus. And
He'll either get that or he'll say it's like, I don't know if he's Catholic. I think he'll know.
I don't think so.
Okay, let's say Ask Napkin Ed. You locking in? Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Locking in.
You have to lock into the computer. All right. Ed says Beetlejuice will not know. Here we go. Let's find out.
Saint Nick is a fucking Santa. Think I don't know that shit?
I told you.
Wow.
I knew it.
And he's outraged that anyone would ask him.
I knew he'd know it.
Confident.
All right, Ask Napkin, you got 1 wrong.
Okay.
Okay, you got 4 more questions. Get 3 right, you're $500 richer and living in Artie's driveway.
Otherwise, they won't have Christmas.
Right. We're playing for Christmas. Here we go.
What holiday do the Jews celebrate during Christmas?
All right.
All right, Beetle does not know that, does he?
Hanukkah?
I'm not sure Ask Napkin knew it. Hanukkah is the answer. Will Beetlejuice know it?
No. I'll say no.
I agree with you. I don't think he knows about Hanukkah. But you never know with this guy. You never know. All right, Ask Napkin, is that your final answer?
Yeah.
All right, here it is. Here's Beetlejuice. What holiday do the Jews celebrate during Christmas?
Who gives a fuck about Jews?
Oh.
All right,
well,
good.
that's the right answer.
You're on the board.
Beetle with the, that's an average American response.
All right, Beetle did not know the answer or doesn't give a fuck. All right, here comes your 3rd question.
Name this tune.
They told me ba-rum-pa-pum-pum, a newborn king to see ba-rum-pa-pum-pum.
He definitely doesn't know that.
Yeah,
he's going to say something like parumpa-pum-pum.
Isn't that Little Soldier Boy?
Little Drummer Boy.
Little drummer
Boy.
Bowie
and Crosby.
Test.
I don't know that song, really.
You do, too.
Oh. I mean, I know it, but I don't know the name of it.
He's on earth.
That is the creepiest moment when Bowie and Bing Crosby are staring at each other and singing that
song, yeah.
And didn't Bing Crosby tell his kids that if he found out they smoked a joint, he'd never speak to them again?
Oh, he tortured those original 3 boys.
Yeah.
And then he liked his second family a little better.
Right. He was a tyrant.
No. First family wasn't too crazy about it. Okay, so here we go. You say he doesn't know that song, right?
Right.
All right, we're looking for, what is it, Little Soldier Boy?
Little Drummer Boy.
Little Drummer Boy. Here we go.
I know, Rumpin' Deers, I know.
What?
Rumpin' Deers.
Rumpin'-tum-pum.
Rudolph the Reindeer.
Okay, 2 right. Not handsy. Ask Napkin Ed. All right, let's see how you do. You got 2 more questions. 1 right, and you're in for the 500. Here we go.
What is the drink served during Christmas that consists of egg and milk?
He won't know that.
No, you don't know.
Yeah.
Unless he has egg Christmas, for some reason might go to eggnog in his head.
Right.
You know, I don't know.
Well, Artie's your hero.
No.
Artie's your confidant.
Oh.
Your buddy.
What was his original thing? He doesn't think he knows it?
Yeah, Artie thinks he might know it.
I don't think so, Artie.
All right, here we go. That's your final answer?
Yeah.
What? That's eggnog, you moron.
Yeah,
Wow. Artie has a bead on Beetle.
Yeah, you know what? See, we have these conversations all the time, Ed.
That's eggnog, you moron, he says.
Yeah, Ed, all right, we'll talk later.
I love when a Beetle calls someone a moron.
Or he called me a mess.
Is Beetle technically a moron? I mean, he really is a moron.
Yeah.
I wonder if moron was ever like a good word that like psychologists use and stuff.
Yeah,
I think it's a
it used to be designations. It used to be imbecile, moron, and I forget what the other one was.
What's higher? What's the lowest?
Oh, God, I'll see if I can find
Oh, retarded,
It must be imbecile because the Three Stooges, when they insult each other, you imbecile.
You imbecile.
All right, Ask Napkin Ed.
Yeah.
You got 2 right. You're up to your 5th question. If you get this one right, You got $500.
And if I get it wrong, I don't have a Christmas.
That's right. Here we go.
What is the name of the plant that people hang up and kiss under during Christmas?
Mistletoe.
No, we know you know. That's not the problem.
He doesn't even get the game. Maybe.
Beetlejuice, no mistletoe.
This is bullshit.
No,
by the way, I just looked this up. Moron is higher than imbecile and idiot. Moron is a little more intelligent.
Than an idiot?
Yeah.
He doesn't. He's not going to know it.
All right. I agree with you. I do not think Beetlejuice will know mistletoe.
Yes, he will.
You say yes?
Yeah.
Wow. Let's find out. Is that your final answer?
Yep.
I know what it is. The fucking reindeer kiss.
Reindeer kiss. All right, so you won.
Well, it's a kiss.
Right.
Come on.
You came in just under the wire.
Okay, I'm buying a camper.
Artie?
All right.
Ask Napkin.
Call later and I'll give you directions.
All right.
You've won $500 cash courtesy of TSS Radio, offering excellent deals on satellite radios, perfect for the holidays. Just go to tssradio.com for everything serious.
I know Artie's going to do it. He's going to give him his address.
Oh, no.
He'll break down.
There's bits and then there's bits.
I don't think in your ritzy neighborhood they allow campers to park in your driveway.
I told him I could take one of the bedrooms if they won't do that.
Oh, well, that's nice of you.
Would you ever let him come to your house and sleep over?
It depends on the reason. Is he in dire need, like an emergency?
Oh, yeah. You know what? We got to have your head examined.
Yeah, somebody needs to put Artie away.
Right.
And you could film it, Howard. Put it on Howard TV.
Oh, well, in that case, let's let the games begin.
Okay.
All right, Ask Napkin Ed, you've won $500, and have a Merry Christmas.
Season's greetings.
Season's greetings.
Ed, and before you call me today, just wait a half hour. That's usually how long it takes to change my number.
All right. Hold on. Put him on hold. I've got this all under control. Good for me. Ask Napkin Ed claims he prank called Tradio, and he has clips. You want to hear it?
All right, Ask Napkin Ed getting into the act.
Ed, you getting into the prank call thing?
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Sure.
All right, hold on.
Play
Any
it loud.
chance that this will be good?
No.
Yeah, I have a couple. I have a couple things for sale. First thing's a bottle of wine. It's a '69 Volney, and I'm asking $800 for the bottle of wine. Okay.
800.
Okay. All right. I got other stuff.
Can't even hear the guy.
I know. I was like, we're listening to one side of the conversation.
Ed, we can only hear you.
All right. The second thing. You want to turn it up? An old horse that I had that passed away, and I'm asking $5 for those.
All right.
I heard. I also. Oh, is he off?
I hung up on it.
Because I heard that I'm doing a gig up in Syracuse, and I heard he's selling meet and greet tickets on eBay to meet him for like $160.
Oh, stop it.
You mean he's going to your show?
Yeah.
And he's turned it into his show by selling meet and greet tickets.
I think he's selling meet and greet
to
tickets.
meet Ask Napkin Ed.
Right, backstage.
That's kind of like
that's
what...
not meeting you, that's meeting him.
No, it's meeting him. It better not be meeting me.
But that's kind of cool, because that's kind of like what Eric the Midget does. He shows up at a Kings game, and then he sits there and waits for people to do meet and greet.
Yeah, he shows up at an event that people are there for something else.
Yeah. So he has like 10,000 people there.
Right, so I think that's what I've heard. Teddy told me over the weekend he saw it on eBay, or somebody did.
So let me get it straight. If I go on eBay, if I look up Ask Napkin Ed, he's going to be backstage at your concert.
Right.
He's already backstage at your concert.
Well, I already said he could come backstage, I guess.
So how's he going to, so he's selling tickets for people to come backstage and meet him.
Meet him.
So isn't that going to sort of coincide with what you're doing? I mean, he's selling...
Well, honestly, as long as it stays backstage, I don't care.
You don't care.
Is it pre-show or post-show?
It's just got it. I don't know. That's up to Ask Napkin and his people. But
Ed's really enterprising. Yeah. He's turned this into a whole business.
The way it'll affect me bad is if, like, a large group of people meet him and they don't get in their seats on time, or if it's right next to where I'm sitting backstage. That would be a pain in the ass.
You might end up with the whole audience backstage.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I've seen the ad. It says it advertises Meet Artie and
Meet Artie?
So would you a meeting
it says
and
enjoy
greeting?
free food and
because Ed knows.
Enjoy free food.
So there's
isn't there free food back there?
Ask Napkin Ed is brilliant.
Yeah, where I am, there's free food.
Well, I guess once you hit the stage, they can get in there and eat the food.
You know what happened? I did a gig in Niagara Falls, and he came backstage, and he just waited back there with everyone else who was backstage. So they had to meet him because they were in the same room with him. So maybe he just assumes. And then I had to come out and yell at him. So maybe
that's what'll happen. You'll yell at his crowd, and they'll go, "There's Artie!"
Right.
There's Artie yelling. And enjoy some free food while the door is open.
And maybe he's assuming I'll throw some roast beef at him.
He said that he's going to have the people meet him at will call, and then he'll just bring him
lead him back.
Get yelled at by Artie.
Yeah.
Eat free food.
That's not allowed, Ass Napkin. You can't. He's going to let people meet him. So in other words, people who have no backstage passes will come backstage.
Right.
Well, they will not after they buy him from him.
Yeah, well, no.
What does it cost to go backstage at Artie's show?
I think the starting bid is $165.
Wow.
It's good business.
What does a ticket cost?
Don't tell me you're going to ruin the guy's business.
Well, you know what, Ass Napkin, I'm a generous guy, but I have to not allow this.
How are you going to stop him?
Well, I'll just say, I'm on the air right now saying no. How do I
He's
stop
not allowed backstage. Now, there you go.
Right, is that the way to do it?
Yeah.
He doesn't seem like a guy that takes no for an answer.
All right, Ass Napkin Ed is not allowed backstage at the Turning Stone.
So now he has nothing to sell.
The only way you could stop his business is by barring him from going backstage.
Right, so that's what I have to do, and I don't want to do it.
You have the heart to do that? You know, It's so funny. You were so gracious and nice to allow Ass Napkin Ed to go backstage. I mean, how many people would?
Now he's bringing strangers to eat your food.
No.
So I don't get this. So it's a bidding situation. So one person's going to win the chance to do this?
So maybe what he's saying, he's not going to bring a whole group. Maybe it's just like 2 guys he's bringing with him.
Oh.
Or maybe there are multiple.
Is that okay?
Right.
Could you just feed him? Let him just eat from your... What do you got on that? What do you get in your rider?
What are the 2 guys going to look like?
What do you get on your rider?
I get, a bunch of free cold cuts.
With bread and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
So you make sandwiches?
You're not
going to eat that many sandwiches. You can leave some for Ass Napkin. Just put a plate out, like for a cat. And let the guy bring 3 people tops.
If he limits it to 2 guys, yeah, he could come back.
What a business. He could clear a couple $100.
Well, I mean, the bid's starting at $160.
We might have to talk to him later.
Yeah, Ed, what the fuck? What's going on, buddy?
Let's get him on the phone. Hey, Gary,
I would love to know how this is going.
Get me Ass Napkin Ed.
Ed, just call back. I talk to him sometimes, and he's in this boarding house. He can't get in the bathroom between 2 and 7 because an enormous fat guy uses the tub. But then I told other people, listen, they think the fat guy's part of Ed's imagination.
Oh, dear. There's no fat guy at all?
He goes, there's a huge guy in the tub. He's in from 2 to 7. I can't get in the bathroom.
Does he still call you at home?
No, I changed my number.
Oh, that's why you changed it.
Well, for various reasons.
No. Gary, you get Ass Napkin Ed on the phone?
Every whackpacker has the same MO.
It's dialing now.
Thank you.
It's fascinating. Like, if you give them a phone number of one of us or something.
You're the only guy I know of that has done that.
You're the only one who does this.
Well, I'm assuming they do this with you guys.
Jackie, too. He used to have Siobhan to his house and stuff.
That's something else.
They befriended Siobhan.
That's something else.
Yeah.
But they will call. In other words, it'll start out okay. Like, you'll tell them, you're not going to abuse this number, blah, blah, blah. And then by 3 weeks in, they will be calling 1,000 times a day.
Jeff the Drunk, you gave him your number. He started that.
Same exact thing happened.
Do you think there's a common denominator with the whack pack? Like
a common thing in their head? Yeah. Yes.
Like they know they shouldn't have this number, so they use it until you change it?
Right. Well, what is he going to sell my number for on eBay? I mean, that's just, that's coming up.
Hey, Howard, he's not picking up.
No.
He may have, it may be a phone he can only use every once in a while.
He also might be taking bids.
Right, I was going to say he could be busy in his business.
He's listening. He was just called, right? So he's listening right now.
Ask Napkin, call us. We have questions about the big eBay, sale.
Yeah, in other
words, buy a backstage pass.
In other words, there might be a group phone that people are online for.
Yeah, he's probably in line behind the big fat guy who bathes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that sounds pretty good. I like that idea, like piggybacking into your generosity. And
I want to hear him, negotiating.
You seem to be the easiest mark because Eric the Midget got pictures of you he sells and,
I mean, I guess I could get a lawyer and make Eric stop doing that, but what is that going to cost me?
Come on. It's Eric. He can't do it now anyway because Social Security got after him.
Oh, is that so? Did he stop doing it?
Yeah, he had to.
All right, so should I admit I'm the guy who turned him in? Meanwhile, I should be the fucking guy who turned him in.
Ask Napkin Ed. Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
So
Howard, what did you want to know?
I'm sticking up for you. I mean, I understand on eBay you're selling tickets to backstage at Artie's thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some food money together.
Yeah. So Artie, rightfully so, was going to stop it. But I put this thought and said, how many people are you bringing back there with you?
How many am I bringing?
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, but no. That's the people he's bringing who are his friends. How many do you plan on bringing through the eBay?
How many will you allow me?
Well, Ed, you didn't ask Artie's permission. And number 2, you're guaranteeing people that they're going to meet Artie and that there's going to be free food.
They met him last time.
Yeah, but, that kind of happened by accident. You don't know if you're going to meet Artie.
Don't meet him if he says it.
Yeah, no, Ed, listen, you can bring 2 people.
2 plus what?
2 plus 0.
What about Goblin and Chester?
Oh, Goblin and Chester are fine.
And then 2 more?
No, Goblin and Chester come with you anyway. I'm talking about the winners of the eBay thing or whatever the fuck.
All right.
Yeah.
Just 2, Artie. So Artie's being nice, but really you shouldn't be doing that.
You and Goblin and Chester.
Right.
I met Goblin and Chester. They're all right. Goblin's the guy with the Buffalo Bills jacket?
No, that's Chester.
Oh, that's Chester? All right, well, you 3 can come back, but the eBay thing, only 2 guys can come.
All right, just 2?
Just 2.
Yeah, I thought I asked you about it before.
No, you didn't.
Ed, and you're guaranteeing them free food. There's only free food in Artie's dressing room. How do you plan to get back there?
Well, I thought there was going to be free food.
Yeah, but there isn't.
There's free food in my dressing room.
Free food for Artie.
You can't bring any of it out?
Would you be willing to bring some out for the...
Yeah.
You would?
I'll bring some out for the Goblin and Chester.
Well, no, for the contest winners. Or whatever, his eBay winners.
All right.
Artie Lane Catering.
If it's just 2 people...
Come on, Artie, be reasonable.
I feel like I'm being a jackass here. I'm sorry. All right.
This is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Can you find out if Goblin and Chester or the 2 winners have any eating issues? Like, can they eat meat?
Yeah, what would you like to have for them?
Are they vegans or...
They can eat anything. Maybe some chicken wings or something.
Right, so they eat meat, right?
Yeah.
Are there any dietary restrictions?
Are they allergic to anything?
Okay.
They eat anything.
All right, good. I'll bring you some. You some cheese and some turkey. All right.
All right.
It's kind of like a weird thing that you've dreamt this up. You know what I mean? I mean, it's very creative, but Artie. It really relies on Artie's generosity, not yours.
I could swear he told me it was all right. Though.
Yeah.
Well, you also swear to me there's a 400-pound guy in your tub every day from 2 to 7.
There is.
Listen, well, the other thing is, I can't for the Turning Stone Casino, You might have to call them. I don't know what they're planning on.
Call them for what?
Well, and say, look, you're running a contest that involves you going into their facility.
Yeah, there's like legal problems with this, Ed.
I did it last time in the Niagara Falls.
Yeah, how much money did you get?
I got $200.
Oh.
And I met these people?
Yeah, you signed their books.
Oh, I did?
Yep.
I don't remember. I signed them. There was so many.
Hey, can Hansy come too?
Yeah, Hansy can come, yeah.
And he can bring 2 people?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
just
God.
doesn't stop.
Have you seen Hansy? He is 2 people. Well, what? Listen, as a matter of fact, at that Niagara Falls gig, there was an extraordinary loser vibe in that back room.
Does it affect your performance?
You get jazzed from that group, right?
Extraordinary loser vibe.
I mean, it was crazy. It was like a film of loserness.
Ooh.
All right. Hansy can tell Hansy to text me. I'll talk to Hansy myself.
All right, Ed. Thank you.
But you gotta listen to 2 people. That's
When did you get this idea? It's quite an idea.
I ran out of money in Niagara Falls. I spent it all in the casino.
So you went to someone and said, "Hey, if you want to get backstage at Artie's show, give me $200."
Oh no, that was already ahead of time. The guy contacted me on YouTube.
I see.
And you lost the money that you made from that.
Yeah.
You see that these are all these casinos. See, this is at the Turning Stone Casino in Syracuse. This is these casinos. They thrive on this.
You almost turned into Ass Napkin Trump, if he had taken that money and won.
Yeah, and then at that gig at Niagara Falls, somehow you were in the front row.
Yep.
How'd you get that? Front row seat.
That's what he gave me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you bring just two, and the two people have to, like, I don't know, they can't stink or anything. You know what I mean?
Does this? What do you think? He's going to vet them?
Yeah, but
I mean, he's going to bring whoever pays.
The vibe backstage was bad, man. There was nobody. People looked like they didn't wash.
I thought we were going to hang out. You were going to come over to the motel and hang.
I don't know who told you that.
Hey, Ed, doesn't this all cost you more money than you even make? Let's say you sell the 2 tickets for $100 a piece.
Yeah.
Getting to these shows and stuff, and then you're getting a hotel and.
Yeah, but I don't drive there. Chester drives, and he pays for the gas and stuff. And
I see. Who pays for the hotel?
We split it last time.
Yeah. All right. He's got to work that.
Yep.
Hansy just texted me. I never asked, and I can't get to New York.
So why'd you ask for Hansy, Ed?
Because I thought he was going to come. I talked to him on YouTube.
Hansy has no way to get to New York. Hansy's in Toronto.
It's not that far.
He got airfare.
Start walking now, Hansy.
Yeah.
Well, now you can sell Hansy's backstage passes.
If Hansy will allow.
Let me figure this out. Wait a second. You have the two
how many
Artie.
more does he have?
You have the 2 Artie told you could have, and now that Hansy's not coming, you could probably get 2 more.
Do you mind, Artie?
Well, how do you know? How are you going to get a hold of Hansy's passes? No, I didn't get. I never.
Well, you got Hansy on the list, right? So there's
no, I don't. That's the problem.
Oh.
There is no Hansy list.
Well, if Hansy would have asked me directly, I would have gave him.
How is Hansy texting you? I mean, like, he must have your phone number.
Hansy has my text number.
Which is your phone number.
Yeah, but I don't answer the phone.
So you could ring through.
Yeah,
he could ring through.
There's no voicemail on it. I just let it ring.
And that's another thing. You said you were going to give me your new number.
Oh, God.
I know. Well, after this, I'm not sure, man. This is craziness.
I won't call you that much anymore.
That much.
Yeah, but you got to see the people he brought to Niagara Falls, Howard. You ever see like in a Dickens novel, like the young homeless kids with dirt on their face? Yeah. Like in the 1800s London.
But they can't be that.
That's what they look like.
They can't be that bad if they had $100 a piece to pay to get backstage.
You know, people get money and spend it on stupid shit. That's why they got no money.
That guy owns his own business. He's a locksmith or something.
No.
All right. Well.
All right, Ed. Well, I just wanted to clear that up, and it looks like you have 2 passes to sell, but Artie even said he doesn't even know about the legalities of, you know.
It'll be fine.
All right.
Hey,
it'll be fine?
You don't have any games, Howard, do you?
No, I don't. All right, Ass Napkin, I got to go.
All right, talk to you
later. Bye. By the way, I realized why you changed your phone number. I was listening. Gary got 17 calls from Ass Napkin Ed. And remember, Artie gave his phone number. He thought it would be fun to give it to Ass Napkin Ed. And Artie said, I had to change my number. And he never, like, kind of said it. But Ass Napkin Ed just calls with every bit of minutia going on in his life, every minute.
And there's nothing but minutia in his life.
Yeah, I'll play you. Here's what I'm going to play you. This is like a telescope version. Imagine this is 17 calls, but it's my number. I mean, this is edited down. In other words, you're not going to hear the length and the breadth of each message. Did you ask him to stop calling you for a while before you changed your number, or you just changed your number?
No, because I knew that would have been futile. You know what I mean? It's just like it was very funny in the beginning when he would just call me and tell me that he smelled broccoli and he was going to go out, and then it became like this.
Gary, it's a Napkin, and I want to tell you something. I want my own fucking show. I'm not fucking playing games anymore. I'm going to get my own fucking show. I'll call you in a little bit. Bye. Gary, it's Napkin again. I have to get a message to Envy and to Robin. And it's very important that you call me back. Gary, I want to talk to Robin immediately. This is ridiculous, and I got some important thing I got to tell her. Hi, Gary. It says, I just want to talk to you. I have something I got to tell you. Gary? That's out again. I wish you would call me back. I don't know. This is like my 5th call. Gary, this is Napkin. I'm fucking drunk out of my mind. I'm eating a bologna sub. Gary is the king of all nuts. I'm going in. I'm going in. Gary, Napkin, I just want to see what you're doing. It's raining here and it's cold and I got the window open. It's a nice breeze coming in. I just want to see what you're doing today. Gary, it's Nick.
I mean, I can keep going. I mean,
wow.
It's pretty wild. Just because I've got like another full... And
I wonder what he wants to say to me. He never tells Gary.
Howard, he's up to the part where he tells me 3 different times that he's thinking about getting chicken wings.
Now, hold on.
Again, I forgot to tell you, I rented a Mustang for the week. Here, the best numbers to reach me at are 716. Gary, you there? Hello? Gary, it's Ed. Guess what? I'm going for chicken wings. Here, napkin. I just want to see what you're doing. I'm going to get some chicken wings with blue cheese. Gary, napkin. Good morning. Just want to see what you're doing today. Guess what? It's sunny as hell out now, and I think I'm gonna take the Mustang out for a ride.
Yeah, I can see why you changed your number.
You know what? He needs one of those Facebook pages like Ganji. He shouldn't have to make phone calls like this.
Yeah, maybe we should just get him a Twitter device.
Yeah.
So
that everyone knows what he's doing every moment.
Right.
Yeah, the things I can relate to that he told me, he would tell me when he was eating a bologna sub. He liked bologna subs. And he would always say the chicken wing thing as well.
Yeah.
And napping. He loved napping.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah, but I'm interested that he rented a Mustang. Where's he going?
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
Nowhere.
I don't know if that's true. And then, yeah, he did call himself the king of all naps sometimes.
Ask Napkin Ed, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
I'm eating a chicken and drinking some wine.
Good for you.
I want to know, is it gay to give yourself a blowjob?
Of course.
Why is that gay?
Well, I mean, you could even say...
It's not gay to give yourself a hand job.
No, because you're just getting release. But a blowjob to put a penis... I think that sounds gay to me. First of all, I don't think too many people can do that.
I'll tell you why it's gay. Because, okay, the good part is you're getting a blowjob. But a guy is blowing you, and you have a cock in your mouth.
Right.
You know, so...
There's 2 reasons.
Yeah, the gay stuff outweighs the...
Did you swallow?
No.
Did you blow yourself?
Get that far.
Did you blow yourself?
Yeah.
And you were able to do that?
Yeah.
Your penis was that big?
Well, I can't now. I did it like a couple months ago, but I gained weight, so I'm 200 pounds, and now I can't do it.
Oh, now you don't want to make love to yourself.
He's disgusted. No, but I know what you mean. I mean, you'd have to be incredibly in good shape, flexible, and have a big penis to do that.
I got a big one.
Yeah, huh? How did it, like, when you blew yourself...
It feels gay as hell, but...
Yeah.
I'm sure it does.
Did it feel good?
Yeah, well, I got ticklish, so I had to stop it, too.
Did you smell down there?
No.
Because sometimes you have trouble bathing and stuff.
I'm clean as a whistle.
Oh, you are?
Yep.
But you get that ass napkin thing going.
Yeah, but it's fine.
How much of your penis could you get in your mouth?
Like, the first couple inches.
Wow. I don't even have a first couple of inches. You didn't gag on it, though, did you?
No.
Yeah.
And is that really satisfying?
And what technique did you use? Like, were you flicking the head and everything with your tongue?
I don't know. Just fucking, I never did it before, so.
Did you do it to completion?
No.
He did.
Did you use the same technique that you use on other guys?
Why would you stop? I mean, like, if it felt good.
It felt good, and then it felt bad at the same time. Like, weird.
Wow.
Ambivalent.
Like bittersweet.
Like, it felt good that you were getting a blowjob, but you felt bad for the guy giving you one.
Yeah.
Which was you.
Hey, I guess congratulations, I guess.
Yep.
I don't think it...
Hey, what?
Go ahead.
Tomorrow's my birthday, Howard.
Happy birthday.
Can somebody give me a T-shirt?
A T-shirt?
Because it's like
we don't even have a T-shirt.
One of your old T-shirts.
One of my T-shirts?
Yours or Artie's. I want to take it and sell it because I'm broke.
Oh, dear.
You're broke,
huh? For my birthday.
What do you mean, just any T-shirt? I'll send you a T-shirt.
As long as you've worn it.
Well, what do you think you're going to get for that?
Huh?
What do you think you're going to get for that?
From one of the fans, I might get a couple hundred.
Wow.
Really?
Yep.
What have you sold, and what's the best price you've ever gotten?
I sold all kinds of stuff, napkins and
ass napkins.
Oh. Yep.
And how did they go?
They went pretty good. I sold 2 of them to women.
For how much?
$16. And I forgot what the other one went for.
All right, I'll give you $500 cash, courtesy of the new G4 series 2 months, $2 million in honor of your birthday.
All right, thanks.
This is where 4 young math whizzes risk it all playing online poker. Watch the series premiere this Sunday night at 9 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on G4. How's that?
All right, thanks.
All right, hold on.
And I'll send you a Foreigner 4 shirt that I wore.
Yeah, send it to me. Yeah. Thanks, Artie.
It's a guy I feel bad for. I mean,
He just got $500.
Howard.
Yeah.
And a blowjob.
Can I take over for Riley Martin, me and High Register Sean?
Well, Riley's going to go into therapy on Meet the Shrink, which will air probably next week sometime. Yeah. And if he successfully completes his shrink thing, we discussed it with him earlier, although it wasn't easy. If he successfully completes and understands what he did wrong and is able to understand that he can't do it anymore, he's getting his show back.
But you can't give me a show?
Not right now, no.
All right.
You know, one whack packer at a time.
I'm not a whack packer. I'm a friend of the show.
Oh, I see. Well, one friend of the show at a time.
Yep.
All right. All right, you got $500. Okay.
All right, brother.
Later. Hold on. Him is 500.
He's fun. I think he'd be good on a show. I've talked to him on the phone for a couple hours. He sustains the funny for a while.
Yeah.
He's pretty funny.
I'll look into it.
Yeah.
As soon as I can.
And he wants to team up with...
no
who?
one.
High Register Sean, he said.
Oh.
Are they friends?
I don't know.
Hey, look who's on the phone. Ask Napkin Ed.
Ah.
Hey.
Howard.
Hey,
We were hearing a story about you yesterday.
You tried to kill yourself?
Yeah, I think it's because of the medicine I switched.
Oh.
What are you on?
Right now I'm on Zyprexa, Xanax, and wine.
And wine.
Yeah, it sounds to me like he's a little over-medicated.
Well, he must have been taking something else before. What were you taking before?
Risperdal.
And you think that put you over the edge?
Bad stuff.
How do you get the money for all these medications? Is that part of your Social Security?
Yeah, I get Medicaid. They pay it.
Yeah, Medicaid.
What a great country we have.
Steps.
People who are depressed or, messed up.
Just don't have to work.
They don't have to work, and they also get their medications for free. It's a fabulous country. What a country.
What happened before all this, though, when people were depressed?
First of all, people didn't live that long. A guy like him would have been gone. And when people were depressed, they lived in the street, and they died an early death because the elements are rough, and the winters are rough, and, that's the way, Ass Napkin lives up in Buffalo. Imagine
he couldn't take it on the street.
He's walking around in the street and wandering around and all insane and stuff. Depressed. They didn't make it.
No more.
What?
I don't live in Buffalo no more.
Oh, I didn't know that. How'd you try to kill yourself?
With the pills.
Oh, you overdosed?
I didn't take enough, I guess.
Yeah, you just fell asleep.
Huh.
Fell asleep.
I do that plenty.
Yep. What I wanted to tell you.
Sounds like my entire college years.
I got a new way of wiping.
Oh, really?
What's that?
I use a blow dryer now after I'm finished, and then put baby powder in there.
So let me understand something. You take a dump.
Right.
And the reasons for these methods of wiping are because your ass is all torn up from toilet paper and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why he wears an ass napkin. That's how he got the name.
I think his ass is torn up from the ass napkin.
Yeah. He always had to wear like a underpant liner.
You should try the blow dryer technique. You'd love it.
So what happened to you? So now you take a dump. Do you wipe it all?
I keep a thing in my shower that I wipe in there with it,
like a sponge.
No, just my hand and put it in water and just in a bucket and then wipe it like that.
Because you don't even have a shower, right?
I do now. I got a shower.
And you shower your ass.
Is a bucket in your shower?
I mean, you get right up off the toilet and always go into the shower?
Yeah.
And then you wash out your butthole, but isn't there like a lot of stuff going down the drain in the shower?
I don't have it. It's a bucket in the shower full of water.
See, he has a bucket in there.
But he's using his hand.
He's washing it out with your hand.
Right.
So there's a lot of stuff in there that's coming out.
Well, I wash my hands.
What about under your nails?
Well, what's he doing?
I bet he's digging. I bet his hand stinks. I bet your nails and stuff stink, right?
Oh, they're real clean.
That doesn't sound right to me.
And then another thing I use, and there's, did you ever hear of Stridex?
Stridex, if
Medicated pads, yes.
It's like the best feeling in the world.
You wipe your butt with that?
Yeah, you can do that.
I bet you don't have any acne down there.
I do have a little bit.
Well, the Stridex isn't working.
All right, Ass Napkin, I got to go throw up, so I'll see you later.
Then he takes a blow dryer after all of this.
Yeah, he blows it out.
Wait a minute, Howard.
I'm so grossed out.
Do you walk out of the shower and go over to the blow dryer and bend over?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Why are you concentrating on your ass so much?
Because you know what it is? He has a lot of problems back there.
But it seems like that whatever he feels back there is intensified, that he's got to concentrate on it all day long.
It's like the center of his universe. It's all irritated and stuff. It's become almost an erogenous zone for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I had my ass problems, before I started using baby wipes, I told you I blew out a hole. It was called a fissure, and it became almost erotic back there. I mean, like, it was so much activity. There was so much sensation.
I think I got fissures, too.
Yeah. I think you have a fisherman in there.
Howard.
Yeah. I got to go, Ass.
Wait, you think I could run for governor?
Hey, can I just tell you one thing
Why
about
not?
him?
Sure.
Jason was telling me, on Thursday, Ass Napkin keeps calling me and leaving me messages. So Jason called him back to explain what was going on. They had a nice conversation. 2 hours later, Ass Napkin called Superfan Roundtable and started screaming. And so Jason got on and he goes, "We just spoke 2 hours ago." He had zero recollection of it.
Wow.
No recollection of the conversation.
You have no memories, huh?
That's from the pills.
Wow. It's terrible.
I was going to say, could you hook me up with one of those Russian women?
How old are you?
38. I just turned 38.
Yeah. It's depressing.
Yeah, you think you could beat him in the competition?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could beat him, but you never know. Not with this face. All right, Ass Napkin, I got to roll. Thank you.
Yeah.
I hope you remember our conversation. Imagine 38 and he can't remember our conversation. Also, with any luck, Bill Murray's calling in today. And I say with any luck because Bill Murray, I love Bill Murray. I think he's just one of the most talented human beings on the planet. And my whole career I was like, I wish I could interview Bill Murray.
Yeah, and we tried to make it happen on many, many birthday shows for years. It just wasn't happening.
Well, he's in a new movie with Robert Duvall.
Get Low.
Yeah, and Bill said that he loves the movie so much. I guess he said, "Hey, I'll do some radio." And someone said, "Would you do Howard Stern?" He wants in, and he said, "Sure, I'll do Howard Stern." So he's supposed to call in, and he's one of these guys. I guess he's a bit eccentric. He doesn't have a manager or agent, and so you kind of leave messages. Some guy from the movie studio leaves a message. So we have him scheduled for around 7:45. I said to Gary, it'd be great if he could call in around 6:30. We'd have more time because Len's coming in. So Gary left a message and said, "Hey, tell Bill to call in at 6:30 if he can. If not, 7:45 is fine." So we don't even know. Like, we didn't get confirmation even on the 7:45. We didn't get confirmation on the 6:30, but we think he might be calling it. We have that impression.
That's how it works with him, even if I think it was Robert Duvall who told the story of, starting the movie and not knowing if he was going to show up because there's nobody to call, no contracts are signed, nothing is done. He just says he's going to do it.
But then the weird thing is, Bill Murray even has said, like, he ended up in the Garfield movie because the Garfield cartoon, he ended up as the voice because he thought it was a different movie. And I said, well, that might be a good reason to have an agent, just to have someone read these scripts and tell you what they are.
But I think he just can't deal with people.
Right. I don't know. But hopefully we'll get to speak to him. I would love to talk to him. Hear about his life. I mean, gosh, more talented guy you couldn't find. Saturday Night Live, my God, those sketches were so funny with him. I mean, it just reminds you that the original Saturday Night Live with him, when he took over from Chevy Chase.
Right, because he wasn't one of the original not ready for primetime players.
In fact, I remember, I was such a fan of Saturday Night Live, the original one, that when Chevy Chase left that year and they brought in Bill Murray, and I was like, I remember, like, I was a college student. I remember watching him going, what right does he have to be on? Who is he? He's not funny. And then he'd come on sketch after sketch and kill it.
Yeah.
And you go, shit, he's unbelievable.
Loved the lounge singer, the whole thing.
My God.
Everything he did.
Everything. Just so funny. The nerdy guy with Gilda Radner.
Mm-hmm.
I always heard he had a thing for Gilda Radner, but they never had sex. I got to ask him about that. I got a million questions for him. But I don't know. I don't even know if he's really calling in. If he is, that's great. And then we have the staff impression contest today, too.
Wow,
we got a lot to jam.
big day.
Yeah, we have a lot to jam in there, so, There's a lot going on, yeah. Ask Napkin Ed, you're on in Buffalo. Hi, good morning.
Howard, what the fuck are you doing to me?
What am I doing to you?
I was supposed to come in the show today.
Why?
Yeah.
And you fucked me.
We canceled him because we thought Bill Murray would be calling it.
Oh, yeah, we were overbooked.
So he's more important than when I'm supposed to fucking come in and promote something.
Yes.
Let's think about that.
Yeah, Ask Napkin, he is more important. That's how it
Why
works.
is he more important?
Because he's Bill Murray.
So am I.
So are you? You're Bill Murray?
So
You were on Saturday Night Live? You were in Ghostbusters?
it don't matter.
Caddyshack?
You were in Caddyshack?
But I can't promote my stuff now?
Hey, Ask Napkin, we tried to help you out. It didn't work out. We'll have you in a different time.
Well, can I do it over the phone at least?
But why are you acting like I owe you a fucking plug?
And that you don't get on this show all the
Howard,
time.
you fucked me. I came
No, I didn't fuck you, and I'm resenting what you're saying.
Huh?
This is a radio show that books guests, and if we're overbooked, we can't have you on.
I'm a guest.
No, you were a guest.
I am.
And then you were unbooked.
And you fucked me.
All right, we fucked you.
All right, so we fucked you. What can I tell you?
Well, can I do it over the phone?
But not when you fucking threaten me, no. Not when you tell me how I fucked you.
What are you talking about?
If you called up like a nice person and you said to me, hey, Howard. No, you tell me I fucked you. I didn't fuck you. This is a radio show. Not everyone can get on.
Well, why did you call me?
I don't like you threatening me.
Howard.
I didn't fuck anybody. Sick of people
me
telling
in
me,
my
you know
head.
what, every day, every minute of my life, people are asking me for something. I never get a fucking phone call where someone isn't asking me for something in my private life or in my professional life. It's constantly me having to say no.
I'm going to start calling you.
Don't.
I don't want anything.
Well,
I'll just call to say hello.
I mean, seriously. I mean, it's like you fucked me. The whole world thinks I fucked them. I'll tell you what, Ass Napkin, you weren't with me when I was in fucking Westchester. Nobody thought I fucked them. Nobody fucked me. Nobody gave a shit about me. So go fucking make your own life. What kind of bullshit is this? I fucked you. We were trying to do you a goddamn favor more than anybody on this planet.
There was nothing to fuck before we found you.
I'll give you that.
I fucked you.
You've done good for me, too.
Yeah, well, I'm done doing good for you then.
Well, why
I fucked you. Everyone, you have no idea how many people think I fucked them, and I have no idea that they think that.
You make me come all the way from
I got people in my...
Nobody made you do anything. You wanted to.
You wanted to get in here. We tried to get you in here. We couldn't. I like you. I like having you on the show. I thought it would have been fun to say hi to Ask Napkin Ed in person.
Well, when can I come?
I don't know. That'll be up to Gary to book you. He'll rebook you.
Well, Gary won't even... Gary's a...
Ask Napkin, it's not a super high priority. He'll rebook you.
He won't return my phone calls.
Because he can't return your call every second you call. He will return it.
Ask Napkin, Will or Jason talks to you to book you. Do you need to talk to me for it to be real?
What?
In other words, I have people that work on the show that also book the show. Why do you need to talk to me directly? I stopped returning your call because you would call me and say it was an emergency, and I would call you back, and then you wouldn't even remember why you called me.
I remember why I called.
No, you're like the boy who cried wolf. You call him so many times that when you actually have something important to say, we don't know that. We don't know. You're a character.
Yeah, Howard. When this guy still calls, I still have someone return his call to find out what it's about. And then if it's something important, I'll talk to him, but it never is.
Right. And so if you keep doing that, how does anybody know the difference?
Let me do it over the phone.
Well, you're acting like I owe you a favor.
You do.
No, I don't.
I give you...
No, I give you. You give me nothing.
I give you nothing?
Nothing.
You give me diarrhea.
Well, then why are you calling me? Be done with me.
I'm not done with you. I love you.
All right. Well, okay. Okay. What do you want to plug? Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to be at Caroline's doing stand-up tonight.
Really? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I thought it was funny to have him down here.
How did he get that booking?
Gary came to me and said, Ass Napkin is doing Caroline's.
That's people, wait years to get to Caroline.
Yeah. So I was kind of like, wow, that's kind of funny. Let's have Ass Napkin come in and do a little of his material.
Nick Shuley's doing a show tonight. He put him on the bill. It's not like Caroline's is clamoring for Ass Napkin.
Oh, Shuley's playing Caroline's.
Okay, now that makes sense.
So, and again, it's me helping Ass Napkin Ed out through the show.
And look at the way they thanks you get.
Yeah, the thank was you fucked me.
And going to be the Miserable Men.
I like how he
It
gives...
is a great plug.
Well, you know what? He's like that. Remember that comedian who used to come on? He was a big, heavy guy, and he always had his affect was very flat. He was like the world's most, flat. He was a fat guy.
Something Vernon.
Jackie Vernon.
Jackie Vernon, yeah.
Jackie Vernon. He was funny. He had the same kind of delivery that Ass Napkin
Only he had material.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Good delivery, Howard.
Well, that's what I just said. I just said he had like a deadpan delivery. He was like, everybody thinks I'm not the life of the party.
Pretty good.
Hey, Ass Napkin, I got to go.
Wait. And then there's...
I didn't fuck you. If you want me to fuck you, I'll tell Shuli to take you off the bill.
Huh?
That's fucking you.
What?
I said I didn't fuck you. If you want me to fuck you, I'll tell Shuli to take you off the bill.
Ass.
What?
You fucked me up right up my ass. I came from upstate.
No, you came for the show, wacko.
Yeah, I did come for the show.
Right. You were coming regardless of whether... We didn't book you on the show and then unbook you. You were booked to do Caroline's for Shuli.
I'm still doing that.
All right. Ass Napkin, I got to go.
Wait a minute. Diesel Dan and Harley Diva. And Dancing Dan.
What's that mean?
Those are my friends.
Oh, okay. All right, well, good luck at Caroline's.
Very entertaining.
Are you going to come?
No.
Why?
Because I'm busy. When are you doing it, tonight?
Tonight at 10, and we're going to Playwrights Bar.
I might actually be around tonight. A friend of mine invited me out to dinner tonight.
Come on out, Howard.
Yeah.
I'll put you in the front row.
Yeah, you're going to comp me?
Huh? Yeah.
You're a big guy.
I'll let you go
Look at you.
backstage and everything.
Look at Napkin.
He's going to give you a backstage pass. You can go meet him.
There's food back there and everything.
Have you ever been on stage doing a stand-up?
Yeah, with Artie.
And you got material?
Oh, yeah. Artie paid me, too, right out of his pocket.
Right. Well, listen, I just know that going on a stage and having to be funny is very intimidating.
No,
I'm
not worried about
No, I hope you got some jokes.
I got jokes written down. You want to hear them?
Yeah, let me hear what you got.
Hold on.
All right, now you got me into this. What is it, JD? How did he do when he played with Artie?
He didn't. He would get totally blasted backstage waiting to go on. And when Artie would bring him out finally, he didn't have anything to say.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
No.
So what did he do? Just stand there?
Just stand there like, hey, what's going on? Hey.
Ay vey.
I don't know what he's talking
Napkin, you got to have some fucking material.
Okay.
Let me hear it.
How come cards and magazines never fall out?
What do you say?
How come cards and magazines never fall out?
The cards and magazines, how come they never fall out?
Oh, the cards in the magazines. Yeah. So what does the whole audience go, I don't know, how come?
Right.
But why don't you just, you know what you have to do? You have to go, you know what, I hate these magazines. They come with a card inside them. They got all these cards in there.
Yeah. Oh, now you're going to teach him how to be a comedian.
Yeah, I mean, he's
going on tonight.
He's going to go up in front of the crowd and go, all right, why do cards and magazines fall out? You can't do that.
No, they don't fall out.
Why don't they fall out?
Right.
Okay, why?
I don't know.
That is his whole joke.
I see. I thought it was
And then, how come spoons...
But they do fall out.
How come spoons are so easy to clean?
How come?
I don't know.
I see. How come spoons are so easy to clean?
Yeah, you just run them under water and they're clean.
But are they clean?
Yeah.
Is that really an observation?
It's all observational.
I see.
I don't think your observations are sound.
What about...
Or funny.
What about milk cartons? How come it always says open other end?
That's an interesting premise, but...
You got to go somewhere.
You got to say something like, well, one time I got a milk carton and I opened up the other end. And then you got to have something that happened.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm just, like what if I got on stage and said, or, I got on the radio, I said, why is cold rain so annoying? And then you'd be sitting by your radio going, okay, why? And I'd say, no, let's move on to another topic, Robin. I can't throw out topics and not have a punchline.
You're being an asshole.
I'm being an asshole. I'm trying to help you.
You're not trying to help me. You're trying to make fun of me.
No, don't you want to get laughs?
I'm going to get laughs.
All right, give me the best joke you have.
All right. So this 90-year-old guy walks in to switch his insurance, his car insurance.
Right.
You're 90 years old. Why are you switching your insurance?
Good.
All right. Limburger cheese. You smell it and you say, oh, I got to try that.
There's something there, but I don't know.
Don Rickles canceled tonight, so they sent me. How come nobody rides zebras?
It's a good question.
So I'm from upstate. Wait, where's my wallet, motherfuckers?
That I don't get. Do you get that?
No, I don't get most of it.
Why don't people ride zebras is sort of a thought.
And then there was another one there. Limburger cheese. You smell that?
Yeah.
Say you want to eat
Limburger
it?
cheese, you say.
I think I'd open with the Limburger cheese joke. Out of all of them.
Who the fuck smells Limburger cheese and then says, oh, I gotta eat that?
I like that.
That's good.
That's good. And then
smells like shit.
We understand.
We get it.
You got that one's great.
You won us over.
Did you ever eat it?
Limburger cheese?
Yeah.
Now he's doing a whole Limburger cheese thing.
Well, he's expanding on it.
And then I'm gonna poke fun at the audience.
What are you going to say to them?
I'm gonna say, you sir, you look like you shit your pants today, did you?
Right.
And then I'm just gonna fuck with them, like whatever they look like.
I see.
Then
All right.
I'm gonna fuck with them.
All right, so Ass
Sounds
Napkin...
like a plan.
Sounds like a good show. Ass Napkin Ed is going to be with Shuley.
I'm gonna be with Shuley and the Miserable Men.
All the Miserable
Caroline's.
Men. Tonight at Caroline's at 10 o'clock, right?
Yep, and Playwrights Bar and Superfan Roundtable.
All right, very
Got a
good.
full agenda.
And Sunday I'm gonna be on Miserable Men Show.
Well, there you go.
Whole
Okay.
weekend in New York.
All right, Ass Napkin. Very good. All right, and good luck tonight.
Thanks, Howard.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Ass Napkin Ed, everyone. I think you should go through the audience and ask each individual audience member if they ever ate Limburger cheese.
The Limburger cheese guy. That's what he'll be known as.
Yeah, and like he'll go, hey, who the hell eats that? Okay, did you eat it? And then someone go, no. And then, did you eat it? Yeah, I once had it. Well, why the hell would you eat that if it something smells like that? And then you get the answer. Can you imagine? Can everyone line up and please tell me if they ate Limburger cheese? Well, Ass Napkin, who knows? Sometimes you're in a club setting, those jokes can go over.
It's different, yeah. When you're, it's dark and you're drinking.
Right. Hey, by the way, this is an amazing story. I got to put these two on, and I hope Debbie, the pet lady, doesn't have to yell.
When's that going to happen?
I learned of this yesterday, and this is the most... before I put her on... Well, okay, I'll put her on. I hope. Debbie, can you not yell for a minute?
Howard?
Yes.
I'm not going to yell. I wanted to say I'm sorry. I'm glad you put me on. I really wanted to apologize. I'm on medicine right now. I calmed down.
Perfect. Let me get Ass Napkin Ed on, because this is an amazing story. Ass Napkin.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning.
To you.
Somehow, Ass Napkin Ed got in touch with Debbie, the pet lady.
Yeah.
And I believe they're a couple.
Really? When did
I don't know what we are right now, Howard, okay? I don't even know what we are right now because he's making me fucking crazy, okay?
How I'm making you crazy?
Yeah, you're fucking making me crazy!
All right, let me help Debbie out here, Ass Napkin.
Tell me what the relationship is.
I don't even know anymore, Robin.
How did you two... He cheated on you?
Yeah.
With who? He can't get anybody.
Don't fool yourself. Everybody wants him now because he's going out with me. You've been in the dark with this shit.
Ass Napkin, what happened that you met Debbie?
I know who you're cheating with, too.
We've been talking on the computer.
For a week now.
How did you get even hold of Debbie on the computer?
Told me. Him and that high-pitched Eric came to my show one day, and he fucking was trolling me, but he ended up liking me, so he called me after my show, and then we started talking, and like an idiot, I paid for him to come visit me one night like a nut.
You paged him?
No, she paid for him.
You paid?
To come see me.
Were you that lonely?
No, I was lonely.
What do you mean they're lonely?
The fuck? Do I look like a lonely fuck now?
Why would you pay for Ass Napkin to come visit you?
I wanted to visit him. If we wanted to get together, we were going to... Thank God.
I told you I'm going to pay you back.
Yes, don't worry about it.
He's never going to pay you back, Debbie.
He's going to pay me back with food stamps.
Yeah. Debbie, I was hoping you would meet a guy who had a job and was a substantial kind of guy. I mean...
Yeah, did he tell you that he doesn't work?
I'm retired.
He's retired, Howard.
Is he?
He's going to get a job.
I thought he was in a rehab down in Florida right now.
No, he's getting a real job.
Where are you now, Ass Napkin?
I'm upstate.
You are? You're not in rehab?
No, I'm doing a home remedy for that.
Oh, you're Charlie Sheen now.
So Ass Napkin. I mean, Ass Napkin, I love Ass Napkin, but he has an unusual lifestyle. He lives in like a boarding house. He's got a toilet at a bucket in his
I
apartment.
don't live there anymore, Howard.
He moved.
Here.
So Ass Napkin, you banged Debbie.
Yeah.
Now, how long did it take you? How long did it?
Don't tell everybody what the fuck you did to me.
Did you get her pregnant?
I might have got her pregnant.
Don't tell everybody my fucking business now on the fucking air, right?
Debbie, are you pregnant?
I don't know if I'm fucking...
Did he come inside of you? Debbie? Hello?
Hello?
I'm here, Howard.
Debbie, did he come inside of you?
Right now. I don't want to talk about my fucking sex, okay?
Yeah, but this is important. Did he come inside of you? I mean, you could be carrying the ass napkin dynasty.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Never thought I'd have to worry about that.
Debbie, would you get an abortion if you were pregnant?
No, I'm not. I don't believe it.
She's not going to get aborted.
No, we're going to get married.
What?
Oh, my God.
We're going to get married, and he's coming back to stay with me in a couple of weeks. He's moving in with me.
What?
If he's not fucking, I find out he's not cheating on me.
I'm not cheating on you.
You better not be cheating on me now, because I'm getting fucking crazy, and I don't want to get crazy again. I'm not getting crazy on Howard's show. Don't make me fucking flip today, okay? Because I don't want to get another fucking headache.
Ed,
Was Ass Napkin Ed that good in bed?
Ed, is she your girlfriend?
Yes, he's my good. You better tell Howard and everybody now on this fucking air today that you are my fucking girlfriend, and you're not fucking doing that bitch, okay?
Is she your girlfriend?
She's my fiance.
She's ooh.
Oh, wow. After one session.
No, it wasn't one session, Howard.
How long did you...
We were together one night, but we've been together now for, tell him we've been together now, how long we've been together talking.
Tell him how big I am.
Does he have a big cock?
It's not all that big, honey. Don't fool yourself now, okay?
Did you actually propose, Ass Napkin? Did Ass Napkin... Debbie...
You guys do a little bit better in the fucking bed, okay?
Debbie...
I'm not gonna lie. You gotta step it up a notch next time.
Debbie...
you better step it up, baby.
Hey, Debbie, did Ass Napkin...
Don't fucking get crazy now, because I get crazy with you, too, okay? I'm not in the mood with you today, because why didn't you call me back?
I did call you.
Debbie,
God, we're in the middle of a lover's
Did you
quarrel.
introduce Ass Napkin to your son?
No, my son was not home that night. He went to at his friend's house. That's why I told him he can come. And then the stupid napkin came over, and I wanted him to spend the night with me. And then he came for a couple hours and had to run. So I told him I wanted him to come back and spend more time with me next time. So he promised he would spend a couple more days with me. And
I'm coming back.
Where'd you have to go, Ass Napkin?
I came back home.
Ass Napkin, are you putting her on? Because you can see she's a very emotional person and a sensitive person.
Yes, Howard, tell him. Put him fucking straight, not to fuck with my fucking feelings.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a girl who's feeling...
play around with,
yeah, I mean, are you playing with her, or are you really in love with her?
Tell the truth, Howard, because I can't deal with this.
Well, let me say, Debbie, let me handle this.
Okay.
Ass Napkin.
Thank you.
Is this a bit, a one-nighter, or are you really in love with her?
We're going to get married.
Okay, so you're in love with her.
Yeah, tell the truth, for real, because I can't, and Ed, I can't. You keep telling me you like me, but you don't.
She can't get a read on you.
I can't take it anymore.
Oh, dear.
Do you want to be exclusive with Debbie the pet lady?
I'll be exclusive.
Okay.
Well, you're saying she's a fiance.
Right.
It sounds like you feel more than that.
And Debbie, you feel all right with a guy who's, famous for wearing a tissue...
Look, we all have fucking problems, Howie. I have a fucking problem, too. You don't know I have fucking problems with my fucking body, too, okay?
What are your problems?
I got fucking tumors, okay?
Tumors? You have tumors?
She got a nice body.
I don't need to go there with that, okay?
Were you physically attracted to her, Ed?
Yeah.
And when is the last...
I do. I have a tumor in my leg. I got a...
Did you rub Debbie's tumor?
Yes, he did.
He did. He massaged it. Well, that's very loving. Did he kiss it? Did he kiss your tumor?
Don't go there. Don't make fun of my fucking little tumor.
If you were my girlfriend, I would kiss your tumor to show you I love it. I'd love you, love your tumor. That's right. So Debbie...
We all have medical stuff, problems in our life. I don't care about his little issues, okay?
But Debbie, you don't need another... Debbie...
Little hang-ups, too, now.
How did they fall in love so fast?
Hang-ups with him, okay?
Debbie...
Why? He's a nice-looking guy. Everybody's been fucking with us since this whole fucking relationship started.
Debbie, why did you give him sex the first night you were with him? I mean, why not hold out?
Well, unfortunately, Howard, that's a good question, okay? And now don't make me look like I'm a slut or something, because I'm not, okay?
I understand.
I have fucking much respect here, and I want to put that out there because people think, oh, yeah, you're going to go have sex the first fucking night. First of all, Howard, I haven't had sex in a long time, okay?
I mean, to give it up to Ass Napkin. And why didn't you make him...
He must be really handsome.
Why didn't you make him wear a rubber?
Well, we did have a drink, and I haven't drank in a long time.
Right.
So I'm not going to lie, I got a little buzz.
Right.
And I was a little excited, you know, and we got a little carried away, you know, and I'm only human, I guess, you know, so I guess my animal emotions popped out of me a little quickly, you know. I mean, you know, if you haven't had, you know, you know, so
you were aroused.
So did Ass Napkin even have a condom?
Oh, no, and I didn't have any at the house because I haven't been having sex, so I didn't have...
When was the last time you had sex? I mean, this is a big moment for you.
I haven't had sex over in, I don't know, I think like 3 years.
Wow.
Maybe longer, I'm not even sure.
How could you tell,
What did you say, Ed?
Ed, you said you could tell.
But I
Nice and tight?
I told him...
Did you, Debbie, did you hear what he said? You're nice and tight.
At that point, that if we did, it was just going to be a one-night stand. I told him it didn't matter to me. You know, I let him know we could have just been, you know, because I needed it probably more than anybody in the world at that point.
Did you hear what? Did you hear what?
But after the fact, I called him and I told him that he wanted to have a relationship with me, and then he said, yeah, he wanted to be with me on a real relationship.
We're trying to get married. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you keep saying that. You keep saying you like me, but then you pull me off every fucking day.
Debbie, why marry a guy if you only know him for one night? It doesn't.
I might be having his baby, Howard. What the fuck?
Oh man. Howard, I'm an ordained minister. I can marry us.
Well, no, but no, you can't. Debbie, listen to me.
Yes, I can.
Why don't you? This would be great.
I'm gonna be dying soon, okay?
Howard,
Debbie, come down here and do that pee test where you pee on that stick, and we'll see if you're pregnant.
Howard, can we get married on the air?
Well, let's take it one step at a time.
We want to get married quick.
All right.
Why?
I can arrange.
What is the rush?
Because I have a bucket list. If he agreed to marry me, we'll sign a prenuptial oath.
Prenup? He has nothing.
I don't care. You know, we agreed to get married, and for the sake of just getting married, because I never been married, he wants to marry me.
Debbie, do you have any kind of assets? Because you should sign a prenup, because he'll take everything, right, Ass Napkin?
I'm not taking
He's going to move in with me anyway. We're going to make it all official.
I got a lot of stuff.
You got a lot of stuff?
When are you... You're really going to move in with me, right?
I'm going to move in.
Well, I'm making a ticket arrangement for you to come back here, so I want to know when you come, you're going to make this all official, because don't fuck with me, because I'm not in the mood today.
Did you guys fuck in front of those birds of yours?
Well, Howard, the animals are here in the house. Where the...
Were they going crazy? The birds?
Sure, I like the birds.
You like the birds.
And Ed, what are you going to move in with? What kind of possessions do you have? Seriously, what are you going to move in with?
TV, computer.
Yeah. And you got room for him, and you're going to let him around your son?
Well, yeah, that's why we want to gradually get him to come around more with my son. My son's not a baby, Howard. My son is a teenager. He's in high school. You fucking all think my son is a baby or something.
I did.
He's not a fucking baby. He's a fucking teenager. He's in high school.
It still can traumatize him with Ed moving in, you know.
Well, Ed's not there looking guy. Have you looked at fucking Ed? You've been seen Ed. He's not a Robin.
When Ed was naked, were you impressed with his physical prowess?
She said I got a big one.
Was he a good look? She said it was like a normal size.
He's a normal size guy. He's no. I like it because he lets me dominate him.
Were you able to orgasm with him?
No, I'll be honest with you. I never orgasm with anybody, so I'm not even going to talk about that shit. Why the fuck you making me talk about my?
Well, because if you're going to marry a guy, you should the sex should be pretty good, you know.
Oh, Howard, really?
Why not?
You're saying that's the one thing they should be concerned
Well,
about?
it is part of a relationship. Why not? I'm advising Debbie. I feel protective of her.
I think there's a lot more advice she needs.
Did you make love to her properly, Ed? I mean, did you give it to her in all positions?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I know how to do it.
He only did it.
Good job.
He wanted to leave very soon. We had, you know, he got very lazy at the end. And then he wanted to go to bed, and then he said he wanted to leave. You know, we did the sex once, and then he wanted to leave. He wanted to hurry very quickly.
Debbie, listen to me for once. Listen to me.
He had to go home. He had to catch the train.
If the guy fucks you and leaves right away, it shows you how can you be in a marriage with this guy? I mean,
he said he had to get back home for whatever reason. So
because he came already.
He came and now it's time to go.
Yeah, I mean, what is that going to be?
Well,
Well, I don't see this going
But she's
anywhere.
emotionally attached. As soon as she had sex with him, she got all attached
She might be
to him.
pregnant. We got a situation.
And now she's going to have a broken heart.
And Debbie,
This is what I wanted to find out, Howard. This is what I wanted
Debbie, do you want to sit and raise a whole nother kid, start all over again?
No, I really don't want to have a kid at this age.
Exactly. I mean, this is crazy.
I mean, I don't believe in fucking abortions.
Well, you might have to switch your opinion on that one.
I don't believe in abortion. I mean, God forbid if I was pregnant on the serious side, I would not kill the baby.
And ass napkin, what kind of father are you going to be?
I mean, if I do ever have sex with him again, I would fucking use a fucking condom or something. I don't believe in fucking killing kids.
All right.
Will you be the godfather?
Oh, stop it. Ass napkin, this is serious stuff. She's really in love with you.
Yeah, I am. This fucking head.
Whoa.
This is fucking not a joke. This is why I don't know why I got him.
She's having feelings.
You fat fuck. You ain't fucking paying attention, motherfucker. Do you know what you're dealing with? You're fucking with me now.
One thing good about Ed, I'll tell you one thing. He calmly sits there.
Very calm.
Fucking made me fucking flip on him again, and I flipped on him last night and the other fucking night, and he keeps calling me back. I love you, baby. You love me, motherfucker. You better love me, motherfucker.
Debbie, give me another ticket, and I'm going to come back down. Can you give me a ticket?
That fucking bitch.
What?
Who did he cheat with?
That bitch. You know who she is.
Ed, who did you have sex with besides Debbie?
I didn't.
You're Gina with Gina. I know you.
Gina. Who is Gina, Ed?
Gina.
Friend of mine.
She's on a fucking Stern Table group shit.
Oh, he couldn't even get close to Gina.
Gina.
Dina.
He's on the phone with her every day. He's on the fucking hotel room with her, and she booked a hotel for him and her to go to the Stern.
Debbie, you got to get over this jealousy thing.
Wait a minute. Did she bring Ed down and give him a hotel room?
I don't believe there's something else going on more with him and her.
Is something going on?
Hotel. She got us a hotel for the miserable men.
Why wouldn't you get a hotel? It's just me and you together.
But she bought it.
Fucking hotel. I could get us the fucking hotel together. Why we got to book with her?
That's love.
Wow.
I wish Beth was that passionate about men.
Yeah.
Wow. Debbie, when you love a man, you
I like Dina, and I'm trying not to be a jealous bitch here. But on the real side, Howard, would I? Oh my God, would you want to get your girl a boyfriend in another room with somebody else?
She's not sleeping in the same bed.
Would you like your girl?
No, I would not. I agree with you.
Right.
Ass napkin, if you're really into this girl, Debbie, the pet lady.
Well, should he stop talking to this other girl?
He should not. He should not be carrying on with this other girl. You're right.
Right.
Ed, did you and Dina kiss or anything?
No.
He said she was hot in the picture on the network. You said she was hot.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
Oh my God. I love being in the middle of it. Wow. Oh, take it easy. Now she's crying.
Oh, this is some romance.
What did he say that made her cry?
What did you just say, Ed?
I said Dina was hot, but we didn't do anything.
Oh, dear.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, Ed just met Debbie.
Look, I'm not saying it's right. I'm simply saying Ed got involved, and now
let me see if I can
deal
let me
with
see if I
it.
can help Debbie. Debbie, listen to me. You're too. Go ahead. We'll give her a second.
She's got to relax.
She's got to relax, right?
Ed, this is what you're dealing with.
It's relaxed.
It's fine, because
Ed, you must love this. I mean, she's so in love with you.
It's okay. She didn't take her medication.
I'm sick of this shit already. Now you see what you're doing to me here?
Debbie, I'm going to find out for you something.
You're going to find out.
Ask Napkin, who's hotter, Debbie or Dina?
Yeah, who's hotter, motherfucker?
Debbie. All right.
Wait, could you say it a little louder, Ed? Good Lord, Ed's fading into the background.
Debbie's hotter.
All right.
All right. You know, I'm afraid for Dina.
Dina's going to be scared of me after this shit.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Sorry, I like Dina, but, I'm getting fucking nervous. I'm sorry.
She's not as scared.
Well, Ass Napkin.
Well, you know what? Fuck you. you, motherfucker Ed. And you're going to make a stand right here. Howard, make him fucking...
Okay, give me a second, Debbie. Ed, listen to me. What you're not realizing is this woman is very loving, very emotional. And you've got to understand, if you're going to be in a relationship with her, you have to really be careful.
You have to be serious.
You have to be very serious with her. I mean, if this is a joke, you better tell Debbie now.
Yeah, you better tell me, because I'm not taking it as a joke, Ed.
Right.
It's not a joke.
I really like you a lot, and I told everybody on my fucking show, you're making me look like a fucking nut. No, don't make me look.
Debbie.
You said you liked me.
Debbie.
I told you I'm moving in.
Relationship. You win.
I'm going to move in.
I told you I got your ticket.
You got to send me another ticket.
I will send you a ticket.
Right.
I'll send it to you after Friday. When do you want to come out? We'll make the arrangement.
Why does Debbie have to... Debbie... Ed, why does Debbie have to get you a ticket? I'm worried you're going to clean her out.
No, she's helping me out.
I'm helping him out.
Ay,
I want
vey.
him to come to see with me. And when do you want to come back? You give me the date.
Debbie, you got to stop paying for this stuff. You need your money.
I do,
You've got to sign. Yeah, what are you doing?
I do, too.
We have no son.
No, but Ed needs her money, too.
Oh, he needs her money, too.
I meant my money.
Can this marriage work? That's the question, Debbie. Can it work?
I don't even know how.
Exactly.
Do you want to be immediately divorced, Debbie?
I don't even know anymore. Now I'm more confused than I ever was. How is making more sense right now?
Debbie, listen to me. I'm on your side.
How is
I like ask.
and I'm glad How is on my side.
Debbie, listen to me now.
What do you think? Because Robin, I like Robin's opinion, too.
All right, but let me say something.
I think this is going too fast.
Me too. That's what I was going to say also. Listen to me, Debbie. I like Ass Napkin Ed. He's a sweet guy.
But do you think he's a safe guy for me?
No. No, I don't. Because, listen, the two of you don't really know each other. You had sex once.
Well, we have a lot in common, Howard. He likes the same foods as me. He likes hot dogs.
No, but Ed, you can move slow, ruin it. Why don't you court her a little bit? Why don't you guys go out on a few dates before you move in? Why don't you guys get to know each other before you take that big step?
Well, I told him he needs to come out here and spend more time.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you can't marry somebody or even accept the engagement of a guy who hasn't even met your son.
When is he going to come back? Get him to get a date.
All right, hold on. Let me handle this. If you calm down, I can do this.
How?
All right, let me handle it.
She needs him really fast, it
right.
sounds like.
All right, Ed, obviously, whatever you did to Debbie worked. She needs you there immediately.
Yeah, I want to see him again.
All right, now listen to me, Ed.
What?
I need a firm date. When can you get over to Debbie, and when can you, and move slow, don't get married. When can the two of you say hello to each other, go out to a movie and maybe a dinner?
When does she want me to come?
That's a good question.
For you,
it's up to you because
she wants you there now.
Anywhere after Friday. Anywhere after Friday you want to come, you let me know. I'll make the arrangements. That's good for you.
All right, that's no problem.
Now, Debbie, can I give you...
Saturday.
Saturday you want to come?
Yeah.
This Saturday?
And are you going to stay?
Are you going to stay a night? I mean, not just fucking come for the day and leave. Are you going to stay?
Well, wait a second. Wait a second, Debbie. Listen to me. You're coming off a little bit desperate.
I am. Well,
Yeah.
you know, Howard, I don't want to be a hit and run again. I don't want to be a hit.
Debbie, let me handle this. You're coming off desperate. You're begging. Yeah, he says he's going to come Friday or Saturday, and now you're already saying, well, how long are you going to stay? Listen.
How are you going to...
Listen to me.
Okay.
Let him come Saturday. Don't keep pressuring him how long you're going to stay.
All right.
Go out.
But how long is she needs to know if he's going to go home that night or if he's staying overnight.
He doesn't know. Let's see how it goes.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, right?
All right. Okay. All right, Ed. If you come Saturday, are you going to sleep over Debbie's house?
If I could get some money to get... If she...
What? If she what? Finish that. Finish that sentence.
I need to get some...
All right. You want her to pay for everything for you. That's what I'm afraid of. This girl doesn't have a lot of money. You can't go through her.
I don't either.
Yeah, but
why can't you stay? You stay at her house overnight.
Yeah, it's a free meal ticket. You're not going to need a place to spend.
Yeah, what do you need money for?
Stay at a hotel. You're going to stay over here.
Expenses.
She's buying the ticket.
You're going to get your ticket paid to come here. A ticket can't be all that much.
Debbie, I don't like how this is going.
Well, what do you want me to eat?
You're going to eat. food? What the fuck? You think I got no food?
I need to eat on the bus, right?
Oh, my God. He wants a stipend.
He wants a payday. You're like a gigolo.
God.
You're like a gigolo, Ed.
Send the ticket. I'll use my food stamps for the food.
Oh, that's nice. Now, you see? That's the way you would conduct yourself. You use your food stamps.
I mean, how much more food do you need to eat on a bus? You're only going to, I mean...
How long is that bus ride?
Yeah, what was it, 2 hours?
A couple sandwiches, at least.
All right, listen to me, Ed. If you go through this girl's money, I'm going to be furious with you.
I'm not going to do that.
You can see she's very, very loving and very desperate.
But he said he wants to have a relationship with me. How could you have a relationship if you don't want to come see me?
He's coming Saturday.
And his phone fucking sex and his phone fucking calls.
Are you doing phone sex with him?
What does that sound like?
You want to do it now?
Go ahead.
No,
Go ahead. You engage her. Let me hear how you are with her. Debbie, I need to hear this.
No.
Say something. At least say something romantic. Say something romantic.
Debbie.
No, I'm not in the mood.
Oh, Debbie.
I'm not doing it.
He's coming on to you.
What are you wearing, Debbie?
I'm not doing it. You're not going to do it to me.
All right, Ed, you're going to come Saturday. You're not going to ask her for any more additional money except for the train fare or bus fare.
That's it.
And then how long are you going to stay? Are you going to stay overnight?
However long she wants.
No, she wants to know how long you're going to stay.
Yeah, I want to know. This is why I came to Howard.
Probably 3 days.
3 days. Okay. Can you
3 days?
3 days.
Oh, all right. 3 whole days. You're gonna really make it with me with 3 days. You can last 3 days with me.
Yeah.
Oh, I find that very hard to believe.
All right, I do too.
Well, that'll be a good test.
Yeah, that's good. I like it. Debbie,
That'll
Ed.
be the test. Don't you think? If he can last 3 days with me, then you know he can last a year, a marriage with me, right?
I need to get my cameras in there for this.
I think we all need cameras for that. Well, watch my blog TV show, because I'll probably air it on my blog TV show.
Now, okay, so for 3 days, this is going to be a good test. Now, I want you to promise me something, Debbie. Do not marry him for 3 days.
No.
Spend time with him. See how it goes. Don't get too excited. Don't keep begging him to stay. If he wants to leave, let him fucking leave.
Yeah, well, if he wants to leave, I'll let him leave. If
right.
he leaves after the 3 days.
All right, and don't be mad at Dina. Don't get jealous of Dina. She didn't do anything wrong.
Dina,
all right. Dina,
what is Ed going to do? Is he going to take her out on a date?
He has no money. He can't take her anywhere. She's going to take him on a date.
Who's taking? Dina's taking him out on a date?
No, you are. Debbie.
Where do you want to go?
I'll take you wherever you want. You like the McDonald's, right? So we and you will go to McDonald's. We'll go to all the fun places out here. We'll go out, baby. I don't know. We'll go. I'll take you to all the places around me here. We'll have a lot of fun.
You sound nice, huh?
We'll go. I don't know. We'll go places.
Go somewhere nice that takes food stamps, so you don't have to pay, Debbie. And what restaurant takes food stamps? There's got to be a food stamp restaurant. What do people do who are on food stamps?
There used to be, but they don't.
No, we don't need to. No, come on.
Debbie, don't go through all your money, please. I'm begging you.
We're not going to go crazy. We're going to just...
All right. And Debbie, wear something nice, and Ed, try to clean yourself up and get the ass napkin out of your ass. The poor woman doesn't want to smell your ass.
I'm clean.
All right.
You want us to call back?
You know, Debbie, he wears a napkin in his ass because he doesn't wipe properly.
All right, but when he does come over, and after this 3-day adventure of ours, we'll let you know how it works out.
Please do, and let my cameras in there so I can get some of this on video. Thank you.
All right, bye.
All right, Debbie. Goodbye. I got Biz Stone here now. Thank you, ass napkin.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Good luck with your relationship, you two.
Good luck.
All right, bye-bye. Well, there you have it.
A match made in Sternland.
Well, let me tell you something. This was what I had to get to today.
That's crazy. How did what did he hear her on here
Yes.
and then start stalking her?
Yeah, I don't know. I tried to find out, but she was too out of control. All right, listen, when we come back, the creator of Twitter, I'm anxious to speak with this gentleman, Biz Stone. He's worth probably $10 billion. He had a good idea.
It's still a private company, is it
Yes,
not?
it is. In fact, you should know that Mark Zuckerberg guy tried to buy Twitter off of him, and he wisely held on to it.
Thank goodness.
We'll be back right after these words.
Regis and Kelly, Talk Dog Poop Gate.
They're cheering for us because we survived Dog Poop Gate.
What an adventure we had here yesterday, yeah. I think Howard Stern cursed the show. Did you
said that.
Yeah, his wife was here with a couple of beautiful 3 dogs, and one of them got loose from you and destroyed the set.
No, he just peed.
That's all he did?
And then he pooped.
Yeah, right.
But we have to say, and I think Beth really wanted to get this point out, is that we made the set look like outside. He's a fully housebroken dog. He thought he was outside, so he was doing his business outside. He, like my aunt, believes that this is really outside.
The Howard Stern Show.
It's funny, too, because I really enjoy this whole new relationship between Debbie, the pet lady, and Ass Napkin Ed. I think it's terrific. And I was listening to Shuli also interviewed Ass Napkin Ed and Debbie, the pet lady.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I don't know if you heard the news. They were running.
I didn't.
Yeah, they were running some of it, and the two of them are a scream. I mean, I don't know what really is happening there.
Well, it sounds like Ass Napkin Ed came and slept with her.
It seems to me, and I hate to think this, that Ass Napkin Ed has latched onto a new way of getting on the air because it's so fascinating. There's a new. It's almost like Debbie is the Lucille Ball and he's the Ricky Ricardo.
Yeah.
And so, I don't know. It's Lucy and Desi over there.
It gives him some new interest.
I just hope he doesn't hurt her, in terms of
no,
motion.
he's definitely going to hurt her. That's inevitable.
Yeah, because it was great. I'll play a little bit of it. I mean, I can't get enough of it.
Are you going to give me the ass next time?
What?
Are you going to give me the ass next
No,
time?
you better be you better make sure you're going to come next time, okay? You better make sure you're going to make another trip out here. I told you. You're going to make sure you're going to come another trip to see me.
Can you buy the ticket again?
Yeah, I'll buy the ticket. You're going to definitely come and spend more days with me. You're not going to just come and go. You're going to spend more fucking time with me next time. You fucking wanted to run so fast. Like, you fucking came and left me like a fucking bullet. You came and ran. Like, you always spend like a fucking, 2 or 3 hours and you fucking I gotta go. Like, you did your load and ran like a fucking bullet on me. Like, you blew my fucking mind.
It's all good. I'm going to pay you back.
Well, no, I don't want the money back. It's not about the money, Ed. It's about the fucking spending time with me. I felt used. You made me feel fucking used. I haven't been with a guy in fucking ages, and you fucking just left. And you don't get the fucking phone calls. You don't even spend time with me on the fucking phone that long.
Ed, you need Ed.
You don't even talk to me too long. Every time you're on the phone, you're fucking blowing me the fuck off. You spend more time with this fucking DJ, motherfucking bitch.
Call me when I'm doing other things. I'm taking a shit.
You're not calling me that much anymore. Like, you fucking don't want to be with me?
I mean, what's great is they just met. And,
right. This is a week-long relationship. You'd think they'd been together for 7 years.
I tell you, I can't get enough of those two.
It's going to be in a flash.
Well,
you got to stay with it every day.
Right. Because you think it's going to all bust up.
Oh, yeah.
No. I hope not.
I want you to get me a 30-pack.
What?
Can you get me a 30-pack, too?
I think that's a beer
thing. What's a 30-pack?
I think a 30-pack is 30 cans of beer. And I don't know for sure. That's the best I can figure. When I was listening to this, I was like, what the hell's a 30-pick? And then I realized he said 30-pack. I think he means a pack of beer. Is there such a thing as a 30-pack? Oh, there is? Oh, okay, then I'm right.
Okay.
All right.
Give me a dirty fuck. Do you want a relationship with me or do you want sex?
We're good. No, both.
Both.
Right.
Just say it. Do you want me to be married?
I don't want you to use me for sex, though.
I don't want to be. I'm using you for fucking sex. Fuck you. Me for fucking sex.
That has to be the best line ever.
Yeah, some crazy stuff.
How about some sweet make-up phone sex right now between you two? Go ahead.
Yeah, this is pretty gross.
You want to give me kisses now? You love me, baby.
Give it to me.
Come on, I'm going to give it to you fucking hard, right? You want it real hard, baby?
Oh, yeah.
You want to do me hard, motherfucker?
You gonna bend over?
You want to fuck me hard?
Bend over.
Can I fuck you good, baby?
Beat the shit out of me.
I don't know, man.
Oh, wow. They go places nobody wants to go.
And then she's claiming she stuck shit in Ed's ass. Ass Napkin Ed denied it. And then all of a sudden, then he kind of copped to a finger in his ass. Yeah, it was crazy stuff.
Debbie, you mentioned that you stuck something up his butt. Is that true?
Come on now with that. That's faggot stuff.
He's got that thing with the crap. I told him I got something for his plug. So I got my dildo.
Yeah, I don't fuck
my
with that
dick
stuff,
is a dildo or whatever, So I don't have a real dick, okay?
I don't fuck with that, Debbie.
You don't want to get get embarrassed. I know he doesn't want to get embarrassed with it, but I got that and I used that to plug him, okay?
And Ed, how did that...
On the air. He's embarrassed because he doesn't want anybody to think he's a homo.
Nobody thinks you're a homo, Ed.
I
don't...
Wow.
I don't fuck with that stuff.
Yes, you did that night, all right. He's embarrassed.
How did it feel, Ed?
God, tell the truth, Ed.
How did it feel when she put it in your butt?
Yeah, tell the truth.
My butt.
I did too, Dad.
No,
Don't lie.
Ed, we've all been there. It's all right, buddy.
Come on, don't fucking lie.
I let her put part of her finger in there. That's it.
Right. And then...
Up to the knuckle.
Up to the knuckle. And how did that feel?
Well, the prostate's right there, so it was
felt
reasonable.
Good.
Wow.
Boy,
you
he's
enjoyed
up to date.
It was
I mean,
reasonable.
He's so laid back and she's so hyper. They're perfect for each other.
Yeah.
They're actually good for each other. He calms her.
I don't know if he calms her, but he definitely is a contrast.
Yeah, he doesn't, he doesn't get emotional when she's yelling.
Right. It doesn't seem to bother him at all.
No. That's what I'm saying. He might be it'd be a tough one. She's a tough one to match up because she yells a lot, and it's hard for a guy to take that. It's wild. Yes, Benny, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I was jealous of the whole situation at first, Howard, but to be quite honest, after hearing that, I'm kind of sick to my stomach, and I think I might throw up.
Well, I did hear some people say they were jealous. Like, one guy wrote on Twitter yesterday. I was tweeting quite a bit yesterday for about a period of 20 minutes. And one guy wrote, he said, I can't believe Ass Napkin has, chicks fighting over him. He goes, my life is so depressing that Ass Napkin's doing better sexually than I am.
Absolutely.
And people were just, some guys were really bummed.
Why are all these people putting Ed up in hotels? And
I don't know.
It's crazy.
Yep, the women. But I'll tell you the truth, I never got a woman to pay for me. He knows how to do it, doesn't he?
He's a smart man.
Yeah.
Could be a reality show here.
I think so. I think Howard TV should be all over that relationship. But
and I think they ought to do it quickly because it's not going to last.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see, the 10-year anniversary of Ass Napkin Ed. And I tweeted yesterday, I said, do you think that, is she going to, if they do get married, is she Mrs. Napkin or is she, is she Ass Debbie or what, I mean, what's the name there? So it is a fascinating, every aspect of their relationship is fascinating. And she's sort of like the dominant one. So I think maybe Ed would take her last name. Pet Lady.
Ed Pet Lady?
Ed Napkin Pet Lady. Or something like that. I don't know. I was just fascinated with their whole relationship. And I think there's one other one here.
Ed, tell me, what are some of the things that you love about Debbie?
She's very tight.
So what the fuck is all about the tightness? No! What the fuck is all about the tightness?
I think she thinks it's not a compliment, but it is. She doesn't understand
No,
it.
I think she thinks it's not a great thing to say.
Like it should be private.
Well, I know. I think she wanted something like, oh, she's beautiful. Oh, she's,
Her vagina's tight. He was quite shocked by that. Because, she has had a baby.
Nice. It was nice.
I'm glad you explained that. Yeah, she wants, you should say her brain, her...
Yeah, like she's a great lady.
Right.
I love her wit.
I love she's so passionate about things. She's so tight. That's a good fit. He's got away with the women.
Oh, my God.
This is so typical of a male-female relationship. She only wants to change him. She's been with him for all of 3 hours, and she already wants it. Don't say that. Say this. Don't you know what to say? This is who Ass Napkin is. He wants a tight vagina. That's it.
Yes, okay?
That's not a good compliment. Gary, cancel that card and flowers I sent to Beth saying I love how tight you are.
Now, let me ask you this.
Okay? You like my dick up your butt, though, right?
I don't like that.
Yeah, you did. Well, you did like that. Okay? You're talking about that then, okay?
well, we'll get... Debbie.
You're
going to have to fucking edit the whole thing out. Let him talk.
You're going to tell him that? I'm going to tell him about my dick up your butt.
Let him fucking talk.
All right, okay. Fuck it, okay?
Wow. Yeah. By the way, Debbie the Pet Lady and Ass Napkin Ed, of course, they goofed on us by pretending they had a relationship.
They pranked us on April Fool.
Which was really a lot of fun. I mean, we loved it.
Yeah.
But, I know they're trying to it's weird. They're trying to work up a whole nother thing. Because
They're like a comedy team now.
Well, yeah, because they called in and well, this is weird. Like, they're not a couple, obviously, but they do talk and try to plot and plan interesting things for the show.
Those must be...
They called up the other day. They left this message. It's a voice message from, on Will's answering machine. And they're like singing together, like Sonny and Cher.
Oh, dear.
I mean, they're doing a Stone song, and I think they're trying to figure out, like, what's the next thing.
Right. Ask Napkin, I think, has figured out, hey, she can get me on the air.
Yeah.
I know it's only our sperm, but I like it.
I know he's only Howard Stern, but we like him on Cyrus Radio. Come on, baby.
I know it's only
Howard Stern, but we like him on our radio. I said we like him. You know we like him. Come on. You know we like him. You know we like him on our radio.
I like it. I know it's
This goes off
my
right.
God.
The two of them are trying to figure it all out. Hey, Ask Napkin, what's up? That you? Ask Napkin Ed? Hello?
Ask Napkin.
Hey, hello? I was going to Ask Napkin what was going on, that he was supposedly...
Howard.
Hey, Ask Napkin, what was going on with you with Debbie the pet lady? Like, are you guys not talking anymore?
No, we're not talking at all. She's trying to get me arrested, I think. I don't know. I got a situation going on here, but you probably wouldn't want to hear about it, would you?
About Debbie?
No, it's a different thing.
Well, I mean, how would I know if I want to hear about it if I don't know what you're talking about? But I'm just curious, how bad things got between you and Debbie. Were you just annoying the hell out of her and calling her too much?
No, I was calling her show, and she didn't want me to call it no more. And
then she called the police.
Yeah, I called her house, too, but that was during her show.
Right.
And I have the messages where she tells me to call her.
So do you think it's all straightened out? The cops aren't going to do anything to you?
Oh, they ain't going to do nothing. I got it all saved. I got it all recorded, all that stuff.
Hold on a second. Hey, Debbie, why...
Whoa!
Nightmare, bitch! You better put me on the line now!
What?
Howard, I got a whole nother situation going on.
What's
now.
your situation?
I got a girlfriend, and now I'm cheating on her.
Oh, please, you're a lying fat fuck!
Debbie, why are you calling the cops? I mean, during the show, he's allowed to call in. Yeah.
That fat fucking lying again!
When did she ever talk to us off the air?
Girlfriend, a fucking phony fucking piece of
right.
shit. All right? You lie! Keep lying away, you stupid fat fuck! I'm sorry, Howard.
Debbie, why are you calling the cops on the guy? I mean, I heard it was legitimate. I mean...
No, he's calling my house. Wait, Howard.
Yeah, but it's...
Howard! Look, Howard, let me tell my story!
All right, quickly, because I do have to move along.
I know! I'm going to calm down.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm going to calm down.
Are you...
It's so fucking long to talk to you.
I know, I got to move on, but...
No!
Debbie, they think you're crazy, though. I don't know why you do it.
Stop fucking lying! Tell me why, Howard, I lied to you. I am crazy, okay? I've got a condition.
This was the girl I found for David, too. It's not working out.
I've got a condition. I lied about that.
Hey, Debbie, I tell you what, I'll take this up with you later, because I got to go.
Howard, hang up on her, and I got to talk to you.
I got to go, you guys. All right, I'll talk to you later. Ask Napkin, I can't do it now anyway.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Howard, hang up on her, I got to talk to you.
Yeah, but I got to go, Ask Napkin. Guys, I got to go, but...
What does she need to say quickly?
Quickly, Debbie, what do you need to say?
Hi, David.
Don't worry about it, Debbie. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
I don't want me to call your show anymore.
Sure, you can call in anytime you want.
Because you don't want me to call your show
Debbie, you're scaring the pets.
You wanted me, you fat fuck. Stop lying. Why did you tell Howard the truth?
Tell him the truth of what? We already went through
You didn't like me at one point, you fat fuck.
All right, listen,
got a girlfriend.
Tell the truth, you fucking lying. You would have fucked me, you fucking fat fuck.
I got a
Say
girlfriend.
you would have fucked me, you
So, Ed, what is the problem? Why are you cheating on your girlfriend?
fuckers out there. That was me.
I'm gonna
try to talk to Ed.
All right, I'm gonna go now. Debbie, good luck, and please, I'm not angry with you at all. Feel free to call in anytime you want. Thank you.
Howard.
Yes, Napkin.
I got a situation going on, though.
All right, I can't solve it now because I have to get to news.
You can't talk at all about it?
It sounds very complicated, and I don't want to give you short shrift.
All right, I love you, brother.
All right, when I get back, we'll talk.
And you too, David.
Hey, love you.
Thank you, Ed.
Thanks, guys.
He's got a girlfriend, and he cheated on her.
Hey, don't fuck the other girl.
Yeah, right. I mean, that'll solve your problem. Stay faithful, and you'll be okay.
All right, thanks.
Right? I mean, seriously, Ed.
Yeah.
All right, 819.
Right.
Okay.
What is that? Everything's so weird. You want to have like weirdos, like Eric, high pitch Eric is out there. He's weird, and then we keep getting these weird phone calls from Ass Napkin Ed. He's up to something. Gary's not even quite sure what it is, but he says a lot of these come in from Ass Napkin. He's into some porn or something.
Gary, please, it's Napkin. Please fucking call me back. I got...
Gary says every one of his calls is like really important.
We love that he calls himself Napkin.
Napkin.
Like share now.
Some questions. I want to ask you this. All right. First, I want to know if I'm allowed to use my name, like somewhere, like the Ass Napkin Ed thing.
Let me tell you, you use that name Ass Napkin Ed, we'll sue your balls off.
We own that.
We own that. Yeah, Ass Napkin, you can use that name anywhere you want.
Who else do you think wants it?
Just don't say Ass Napkin Ed from the Howard Stern Show, or then I will get mad. Then you will hear from my attorney.
Yeah, because there is no from the Howard Stern Show at the end of your name.
You feel free to say Ass Napkin Ed anywhere you want. That's my gift to you.
Use that, or is that copy? Is it yours, or is it? I don't know how that works. I don't know how it works legally, if I can use it or not. Second thing is,
yeah, we're like the WWE. Vince McMahon owns the names.
Right.
Like China couldn't even own her own name.
She was China Doll after she left.
Yeah, that's right, Ass Napkin.
You're Ass Napkin Doll.
You have to drop the Ass Napkin and just become Ed. Try and have a career then. Let me tell you, I've made a lot of scratch in this business alone from the Gary the Retard doll. Don't you think I own that name? Yeah, I own the name Gary the Retard, Wendy the Retard, and Ass Napkin Ed. I own those three things. That alone.
High-pitch Eric?
That high-pitch. From those names alone, I could retire.
I don't know. Beetlejuice came as Beetlejuice, so maybe he owns his own name.
I'm trying to acquire the rights. He's not all that swift. I think I could fool him. Same with that Captain Jenks. I'm pretty sure I can swindle his name from him.
he suggested that that I do a show, and but if I do it, then instead of like paying me, you'd have to wear a tail. So I don't know. That's probably like more of a joke or something. But the main thing that I want to know is if I can use my name. Okay?
Yeah, you can use it.
What about a tail on Gary? I don't know.
He was saying that someone here offered him a radio show, but the payment would be that Gary has to wear a tail. But he thinks someone was goofing on him. You think? By the way, you know I own the name Fred Norris, but I don't own Eric Norris, which is why he really changed it.
That's why he changed
that's
his
right.
name.
That's right. He wants to buy his name back. I won't let him.
I had 1 semester of business law.
That's right. I'm listening to the Howard 100 News yesterday, and I think Shuley, Shuley did a report with Debbie the Pet Lady and Ass Napkin Ed. And the whole thing is that the two of them, remember when they scammed us and they said they were going on dates?
Couple, yeah.
What's happened is she had completely cut herself off from Ass Napkin Ed.
Yeah.
Ass Napkin Ed somehow worked his way back into her life, and now they are legitimately going out on a date.
Are you buying this?
Yeah, no, they're here together. And they said, gee, we
Whoa.
So, what was that? Who was that?
No, I moved the microphone still.
Oh, okay.
That was weird.
I thought it was a belch.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they said they're going to be down here. They'd love to get on for 5 minutes and say hello to the audience. and talk about this date. Now, in the middle of talking about the date, she starts screaming at him because her hair isn't going to look good. She's nervous about what she looks like. And it was the funniest report I'd heard in a real long time.
In the middle of this report?
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Well, they show up arguing, but it's just her. She likes to fight. He's very docile.
Yeah, he
about
doesn't
that
care.
stuff.
So anyway, for 5 minutes, I thought it'd be interesting to find out what this date is.
I'm not buying it because they've scammed us before.
No, this is the first time they've ever physically been together.
Really?
Yeah. There's Debbie.
There.
And Debbie,
Hi, Howard.
hey, Ass Napkin, how are you? And Debbie, how are you? Looking beautiful, by the way.
Howard,
I think.
Can I put my sunglasses on?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you have an image to maintain.
Is that okay?
No.
819 to you and 143.
Debbie, first of all, you may thank me for lining up that dog you found and getting him an operation.
I don't want to keep you.
Can I say thank you, Howard?
Yes.
Thank you, Howard. I wanted to say thank you so much for helping Stitches.
You know what's funny? I'm looking at you. You are a good-looking woman. You are.
Come here.
Ed.
Come here.
Ed.
What?
She's an attractive woman.
Yeah.
I mean, she got nice long hair. A lot of women who get older, they cut their hair too short.
Yep. It's nice long hair.
Don't touch her physically.
She said I guess
Yeah, he was trying to get cheap shots off me today during our little date.
All right, the two of you kind of met on the phone. You kind of scammed me that you were going out. It was a funny idea. Whatever reason, I don't know. You wanted to get on the air. But now you legitimately are
on a date.
On a date.
On a real date.
This is the first time you two have seen each other.
The first time.
Are you attracted to him?
Well, I like Ed. You know, physically, he's a nice-looking guy. I like him, but he just makes me nervous because I feel like he's not
real. Not real.
Yeah, you know,
because is this a bit or is it?
No, is it a bit
Howard,
or is he really into me?
This time it's not a bit.
You want to know something? I agree with her. I have trouble reading you sometimes, Ed.
Why is he saying it's not a bit this time?
It's not because I'm trying to
get close to that microphone.
I'm trying.
Where does he get the microphone?
You have one.
Oh, I got one.
Yeah.
Howard, this time I'm trying to fuck her.
Okay. That's legitimate. That's an honest guy. You want to fuck her and leave her, or do you want to fuck her and have a relationship?
Yeah, we can relationship.
No, you want a relationship with me, or do you just want a quick fuck?
Show me your ass.
You know, you've seen my ass, all right? Stop playing this.
He's seen your ass naked?
No, not naked.
Right.
He was eyeing me up and down in the terminal.
You got a good figure.
You know, yeah, I keep in shape, Howard, and trust me, look at, I'm not the bragging up, and he's been worried about my age. You know, I am up there. I'm not going to lie. I'm 49 years old, and I think I look pretty damn good for my age.
Howard,
she does.
Howard, at the end, never write the city.
No plastic surgeries, because I can't afford that shit, you know? So I think for my age...
Do you ever put on, like, do you ever put on, like, sexy dress and heels and all that? You always wear pants?
No, I'm a jeansy type of girl, you know?
I told her to wear a miniskirt.
You want me to wear a dress, and I'm not getting dressed up in dresses, okay? I'm running around in fucking New York. What the fuck?
Do you have a miniskirt? Do you own a miniskirt? You have nice legs, I bet.
I don't wear dresses, Howard.
At all?
Not really into the dresses.
Right. You like to wear jeans and stuff.
I just wear jeans and sweats, and I tie my hair back, and I'm just more like,
Guys must hit on you.
Where did they go on the date? What was this date?
Well, we're supposed to go on... Robin!
Hello.
Why did you block me off the Twitter, man?
I didn't block you
yes,
off
you did.
Twitter.
You blocked me off the... I'll get on
You're
Twitter.
probably not even on my
No,
Twitter
she blocked
page.
me. She blocked me.
From what, Twitter?
She blocked me.
I didn't block you.
She wouldn't even know how to block you.
She blocked me from Twitter.
She wouldn't even know
another
how.
thing, Howard, I respond to you on Twitter, and you don't even fucking respond back.
I don't even read it. I've never read a comment from you.
Could you follow me?
There are thousands of...
Howard, follow me.
I don't want to read what you write.
I don't...
We'll see. Maybe I will. Ed.
What?
I just want to know one thing. I happen to think Debbie's a nice lady. Are you going to go on a date with her?
Yeah.
And
I don't believe you're a nice guy.
Finish the date today. Finish the date, Howard.
Are you gonna? Are you really? Don't fuck her over. I know you might get in her pants and fuck her, and then if you leave her, she's gonna be devastated.
How did he get here, by the way?
Oh, Howard, you don't even want to know what he put me through. I have not gotten any sleep tonight. He told me he was going to meet me at 12 o'clock. He was going to spend the night, and then he told me I'm waiting up at 12 o'clock for him, all right?
Right.
He made it to Penn Station, but he never made it to my house. He told me he fell asleep.
Right.
So I
fell asleep, and the cop came and hit me with his baton or his blackjack.
And then he to make it feel like if I didn't get to the city, he was going to leave the terminal and he wasn't going to meet me at Penn Station.
I got to be honest with you. The thing I don't get about this is you seem kind of desperate for him. You're hot. You don't need him.
He's constantly putting
He should
Howard, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm hot too.
No, but
I can get any woman I want.
You should really hook me up and find me a guy who
I could
really
get
wants to be with me, okay?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why are you staying awake waiting for him? He should be burning to get into your
Are you
apartment.
kidding me?
Yeah.
I can get any fucking woman I want.
No, what I'm saying is, she's worth.
Where are they, Ed? Where are they?
I get them. I get them all the time.
Yeah, that's why you had to call me back again, right? Because do you like me though? Do you want to go out with me on the real side? Or what? Yeah, because look, we got the looks out of the way you said you like me and stuff, but do you want to go out on a date again? Are we going to finish the date today? Are you going to take me out on a real date?
Where do you want to go?
I don't know. I want to go out on a date. I want to have we're kind of tired, but
this is another scam.
No, this is not a scam.
No, Robin, it is.
No.
Hey, you better watch yourself.
No, Robin, it is.
This is not a scam.
I don't really care what it is. I'll listen to her all day.
Did Ed pay for his own
Ed,
bus or train ticket?
I heard you on the news. You told Shuli you're going to take her to McDonald's because you don't have a lot of money.
We don't have a lot of money.
Right, and that's fine. And you said, hey, I'm fine with that.
I like McDonald's. I like junk, the hamburger joints, restaurants. I'm not
Are you gonna leave here? Because I'm running out of time. I just want to know. Are you gonna leave here and take her out on a date?
Yeah, where do you want to go?
I go anywhere we want to go that's free and cheap. We don't care, We go to McDonald's, we could just take a little walk.
But you can't act like an asshole.
In McDonald's, you have to have
Well,
manners?
I have mood swings.
You can't act like an asshole.
I can't
At McDonald's, you can't act like an asshole. Well, maybe that's right.
I've never heard a line like that.
I'm not gonna lie. I have very bad mood swings, so I do tend to flip out a little bit on the real side. So I am
at McDonald's, you're going to treat him nicely and not yell at him.
Yeah, I won't yell at you, Ed, but I just want you to be sincere with me.
Right, and Ed, drop all the bullshit and stop with let me see your ass and let me see you. You got to be a gentleman.
How do you get a date talking like that?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because if anything happens with me, and I don't want to be
Let's give a hug.
I don't want to be. No, wait. If anything happens, but it's like we do kiss or we have whatever.
Have you ever kissed him?
No.
No.
Let's do it.
We had a hug. I hugged him because I was so happy to see him when I caught him in the terminal.
Let's kiss for Howard.
You want to try kissing him? You want to kiss Ed?
Not on TV. No.
Don't film. Where's the film?
Cut the camera. No.
Where's the film?
I can't. It's too embarrassing.
All right, give me a hug then.
No hug.
Give him a hug. Give him a hug. All right. Oh my God, he almost raped her. Wow, that was romantic.
How do you go from being ass napkin Ed to this guy?
He's smooth. Ed is smooth.
Robin, I get all kinds of pussy.
I know, I heard.
You get tons of pussy?
I get all kinds of pussy.
I don't believe that.
I don't either.
I don't. You believe that, Howard?
I think Ed's a nice guy, but I don't think he gets tons of pussy.
I don't think so.
I don't think you do either.
When's the last time you got pussy?
A couple months ago.
Really?
Oh, a couple months.
Okay, all right. Well, okay. Then
Yeah,
you got
but I'm
some.
not even trying.
Right.
You fall into it by accident.
Yeah.
Right. Well, listen, I don't even care if you're scamming me or not. I find this all very entertaining. And,
no, this is not a scam. We really wanted to.
We did it to you once.
I really like. To be honest with you, I do have a liking for Ed. You know, and I really, hope he's not playing me.
And look,
I told him to be honest with me.
She's a lot taller than me because
I got little heels on. But I told him to be honest with me. We just wanted to be, to go out for our date.
How do you look naked? Good? Seriously.
Let her ride the Sibian.
No, freak you. Why'd you make a Sibian? You ride the fucking Sibian, okay? Yeah, you would ride
Debbie, how do you look nude? Are you proud of your body?
Answer those questions, Howard.
Are you proud of your body?
No, I'm not proud of my body.
Oh, that's a shame. I thought you were. I'm looking.
She got nice tits.
Yeah, she does.
Let's not talk about my body.
Smooth.
Let's talk about your body.
I got a beer belly. I know.
How do you look naked, Ed?
You want to see?
He'll show you.
I was hoping Debbie would show us, not you. And where's your teeth? Are they falling out of your head?
Oh, you know what? I want to show you this thing I got for my teeth.
All right. Well, listen, I got to move on anyway.
Yeah, we don't want to come here to take your time, Howard.
Right. Debbie, good luck on your date.
I've never heard of a date happening at this time of the morning.
I hope you find romance. I do.
I just hope he really wants to have a nice afternoon with me.
Can I be honest with you? I don't
Do you think we make a good little couple?
No.
No?
Because
I don't think
feel
Ed's
Ed...
on the up and up about
You don't think
I'm
Ed
going to be honest with you. I think Ed wants to fuck you and then...
That's it, right?
Get out of
tell
town.
everybody.
And
That's
believe
what he
me,
wants
on
to
some
do.
level, that would be humorous because, you know, then you would be screaming and yelling at him and it would be great radio.
Oh, forget it. You know, if
Yeah.
he plays me, you know it's going to be murder, right?
But I think Ed might break your heart.
Gary, bring my bag in. I just want to show him those teeth.
No, it's okay.
No,
we don't
come
wanna-
on. They look like...
No, we don't want to hold them up.
Howard, they look like Gary's teeth. They sell them on the computer.
Ed, be nice to Debbie, the pet lady.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, Howard.
See how it goes. If
And
you,
Robin, thank you.
It's a pleasure to see you
Good
again.
to see you, Debbie.
Howard,
Yes.
can you give me any contest money or no?
See, look at him.
Contest
He doesn't even
money.
have money
I
to
came
take
all
her
this
on a date.
motherfucking way.
Nobody
But I didn't
asked
tell you to.
We're going to go to McDonald's. Don't worry about it.
Give us money for the date or something.
See,
Stop
this is not
begging.
about him wanting
No,
her.
we don't worry. We made out fine. We'll manage our little date fine. We're just happy that you took the time to let us up.
Are you
here.
going to let him sleep over?
If he wanted to, I would let him spend
would.
the day, and that's up to him. I told him he can come
Are
back.
you
to the
afraid that he would be nonstop amorous and try to get in your pants every second if he's alone in the house with you?
house. No, he wouldn't actually be alone because my son would be there.
Yeah, but your son's a kid. I mean, isn't he?
He's a teenager.
He's a teenager. Could he beat up Ed?
I don't think he
what I
would
mean.
like Ed too much
Right.
being there, though. He actually got really pissed off at me last night when I told him Ed was going to be coming over, and then he was fighting with me. So thank God that Ed didn't actually pop in. But I mean,
Would Ed stay in your bed?
No. Ed would sleep either in the cat room or in the couch.
Okay. All right. Well, listen, you two kids. Let me know what happens. Listen, Debbie's very volatile.
She's
and
a sweetheart.
She is sweet.
Howard, can I get a picture with you? You never gave me a picture.
No, I got to go do the show.
Yeah, let him do the show.
Let me go. Come on.
Peace. Thanks so much, Ed.
Thank you.
Ed,
Ed,
Howard.
it's fine.
819.
819, my
That's
friend.
some
Thank
code
you,
of
guys.
his.
All right, Ed.
I forget what it means.
All right, yeah.
That's one of those guys. He's like, you know, get my teeth. Let's take a picture.
Yeah, he
Give me
just
money.
come in
Yeah.
with his teeth.
No, there's a guy who's, I believe, is perfectly physically able to work, right?
Yes, but I don't know. Do you want him working for you?
No, but
All right.
we got high level things going on here.
He's able to work,
But nobody wants to work with him.
He's a strange guy.
How old is Debbie? Do you know?
She's 49.
49.
I was saying to Will, I know this is crazy.
I think she's good looking.
I mean, for a 49-year-old woman, she's in really good shape.
She looks good. That's right. You know, when you're crazy,
It doesn't crack.
A lot of people don't eat when they're crazy.
doesn't crack.
But the other thing, we were trying to figure out, she's like, oh, it would have been weird for my son if Ed came over. Where do you think that falls on the level of weird shit in that house?
very, very slow, very low. All right, thank you. Did you hear this tape going around? This guy who called 911 because his iPhone wasn't working.
I think I did that story, yeah.
Did I play the tape, though?
No, I never heard the tape.
Oh. Yeah, because I remember
he called
you.
like 5 times.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how whacked out everyone is. The guy actually sounds a little like Ass Napkin Ed.
Emergency 911, Kendall County.
Yeah. Why is my iPhone not working?
What's not working?
My iPhone. My whole phone's not working right now.
Your home phone is not working?
My whole phone, my iPhone's not working.
Your iPhone?
Yeah, no, it's like I took on my phone, it's not working.
Okay, I don't...
This has something to do with Apple.
They should throw him right in jail.
Oh, yeah. Just give us your address, sir.
Yeah.
We're coming over to fix your iPhone.
Cool thing about 911 is you don't even need you to give them the address. Somehow they know.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
Okay,
what am I supposed to do?
Contact them.
It's not a funny thing.
She should just hang up.
She laughs. He says it's not a funny thing.
Yeah. Stop laughing.
He really doesn't get that this is an emergency number.
No. I don't think he gets a lot of things.
Phone call.
Okay, do you need the police or fire or ambulance?
No, I don't. I just want to know why the hell this thing's not working.
I don't know, sir. I'm
Well,
not into the
I'll
telephone.
right now and try again, okay? Whatever, you know.
Who are you trying to contact?
I was just trying to dial my own phone.
The good thing about 911, at least someone always answers. You know, it's, I guess this guy's just very frustrated. No one will answer the phone. wherever it is he's calling for his iPhone.
Well, he says it totally doesn't work, but he's making a phone call.
Yeah, he must be calling on a different phone. I'm figuring that.
When your phone doesn't work, the only thing that does work is 911.
Oh.
Well, if you have a problem with your phone, sir, I would contact your phone company.
But I can't get it. Yeah, everything's screwed up right now.
Okay, well, whenever you dial back...
Your fault. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
I understand that, but whenever you're doing that, you're tying up a phone line.
I know I'm doing that, but it ain't my fault. It's fucking AT&T's fault.
Okay, well then contact the phone company.
It ain't my fault, okay?
Contact the phone company, sir.
This goes on and on.
Thank you.
There are literally, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different calls, all clocking in over 2.5 minutes.
Wow. Why don't they hang up on him right away?
I don't know. Why did they put him in? Why did they hang him for wasting people's time?
Well, he doesn't sound like he's playing with a full deck, does it?
Well, are any of us? Hey, Ass Napkin, that guy sounds like you.
Howard, 819. Can I mention 3 things real quick?
Yeah.
I like when you do the roll call.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to roll call. Do we have a bed for that or something?
We do have a bed somewhere.
It's the roll call. I don't have the sheets of paper that tell me what to say. I don't have that memorized. It's the roll call. It's the roll call. Do you remember it? It's okay.
No, I don't. We'd have to get Lisa in here to lead us off.
And then we'd have to get somebody
on the phone
who can do roll call.
That's the bed, but I'm not sure how it is.
It's the roll call. It's the roll call. It's the roll call. It's the roll call. That's all right. That's okay. Ed and Lisa in the J. And then Tina, Eenie, A. Eenie, meenie, miny, mo.
Where we just can't miss. We just can't miss. Where we just can't miss. With a beat like this.
Cause guess who's on the phone? Ask Napkin Ed. Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
I'm calling. I forgot how it goes.
Maniac.
From Syracuse or something like that.
Syracuse. It's
Syracuse
okay.
in the house.
In the house.
All right, Howard, 2 more things real quick.
You suck, Ed. You should have really been all over that.
I don't know how to do it.
All right.
There's a Howard party December 13th at Labella's in Manhattan.
A Howard
party?
Yeah, it's for Howard fans.
You know it's a party if I don't have to go.
It's a what?
It's for Howard Stern fans, December 17th on 2nd Avenue. All right, last thing, I want to know if I could bring Jasmine Tame in. She wants to get naked.
Who is Jasmine Tate?
Tame, T-A-M-E.
Well, they said Jasmine Taint.
No, Tame.
Jasmine Tame?
Yeah, she's a porn star. She wants to come in with me.
How do you know her?
From the computer.
Yeah.
And I went to a party with her.
That's like Bobo. Now Bobo's called, like Ass Napkin Ed wants to bring in Jasmine Taint, and Bobo wants to bring in...
It's Tame, T-A-M-E.
That's what I said.
Now, I think Benji started all this. Now everybody just is discovering someone, and they want to bring them
Well, everyone's like John Hinckley trying to impress Jodie Foster.
Someone show him her picture real quick.
And Bobo's calls every day about
who's he discovered?
Dog the Bounty Hunter. Somehow he got in touch with him, and we don't even want Dog the Bounty Hunter on the show.
Right.
But he seems to think we have to have
He
Dog.
says there's so much to interview.
Yeah.
At least, I'd say in the last 2 days, at least 10 messages from Bobo.
Here, I'll give you that. What's that on Gary page 1?
2, I think.
Yeah.
Gary, Bobo, listen, just think of this as a contest. Remember you guys had, if you can get a celebrity to call into the show? Well, I had this guy call me twice. Actually, 3 times, because Beth called me, his wife. All right? So all I want to do is help out the show. So, all I'm looking for, if you guys do book him, and, if you can call me, let me know. I greatly appreciate that. And if you could just bring me up there so I can meet him. That's it. I think my wife wants to go, too. All right? So you can meet the Mrs. Bobo. I appreciate
I would want to meet her.
All right? That's all I'm looking for, just to meet the guy, because we're big fans of his.
Mrs. Dopo.
All right? And, that's all. All right? So, and I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. This will go down as a great interview. Do your research. Have Will go on there, and you'll be able to see.
Does anyone care about Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Well,
and that Howard can really, I know Howard's the greatest interviewer ever of all times. and he can make this a superb interview.
The reason I'm a good interviewer is because I only have people on that I'm interested in.
Yeah.
And now I'm in a bad spot because Dog and his wife are waiting to hear from me to see what day they're getting booked.
And now he's saying, think of it as a contest. We hadn't had a contest. Now he's making it one.
And by the way, if we had a contest, this is not the winner.
Right.
Just because someone Bobo's is interested in coming on the show doesn't automatically mean we're interested in them. Same with the did the porn star guarantee to blow you or bang you if you bring her in here?
Yep.
Well,
that's none of our business.
Well, that's a reason. That's a reason at least to do. Is that her? Is that a picture of her? Whoa.
Yeah.
And she said she'd fuck you if you get her in on the show?
Yep. And she said she'd do JD, too.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sure JD wants to follow you.
Has she tried to get on the show before? She probably could have just called us.
Yeah, she can get on the show without you.
We don't need you.
No, but
Yeah, but don't do that.
If Ed could get laid... I mean, if Ed could get laid, I'd let him get laid.
You would. You
sure.
would do that, huh?
Make that one of the circumstances that she's got to come in with me.
Has she done anything incredible that would be worthwhile having her down? I mean, just to have her down here is kind of boring, but...
Yeah, she's, Gary knows.
I don't know. I never heard of her before. What's her name? Jasmine what?
Taint.
Taint.
T-A-I-N-T.
I don't know.
Google her.
I mean, Will can look.
I don't know, Ed. I don't see anything under Jasmine Taint. I don't even see her name on Google.
T-A-M-E. Like
T-A-I-N-T. Gary. Taint. Look it up because I don't see it.
Can we just show up?
No.
No.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Wait.
Just wait. We're going to talk it over.
Wait. Let me do some research on her and wait. But don't show up because you'll be disappointed. It'll be a long trip.
Yeah, that'll be embarrassing. She'll show up with Jasmine Taint and then she'll leave.
Guess what, Howard?
What?
I saw somebody jump in the river last night and kill himself.
Wow.
Yep.
How was that?
It was pretty cool.
Right.
Hey, you know of any churches that'll give me handouts?
Yeah, there's tons of church. Tons of churches will give you handouts.
Like for Christmas?
Like my mother-in-law goes and gives gloves to the homeless. So you can get gloves.
I don't want gloves.
Well, hey, you asked.
He wants a church that's giving out iPads or something.
Oh, yeah. There's this church I know that gives out iPads to the homeless.
What the fuck is iPads?
What are you looking for?
Like,
meals?
Money.
Oh, money.
Oh, you just want to get straight to it.
Well, yeah.
You know where you get money? Ed, there's a place down the block. You go to work and they give you money.
I can't work.
He can't do that. He can't work.
But why can't he work? I mean, he's totally physically fit.
I got schizophrenia.
Because he loves being at home.
Yeah, I'm at home.
Yeah, and once you go to work, it's horrible.
And he might get laid by a porn star. Stop.
I do.
Ed, what do you hate about work the most? I hate when they tell you stuff to do and you don't want to do it.
I do like to work, but I can't.
What happens when you go to work?
I get paranoia and schizophrenia.
So do I.
That's why I don't.
Oh, boy. There's certain people in this company aren't even talking to me. How do you think I feel?
I hardly leave the house unless I'm drunk or on my Xanax.
No. Join the club.
Yeah. So, see what you can do.
I went out to dinner last night with David Arquette, and I was like, gee, I wonder if I should drink or not, because he can't drink.
He can't drink.
Yeah, so I had a couple of drinks. I actually had an extra one just to rub it in.
You drank for him.
I said, this one's for you. What's up?
You know, I know I get a lot of shit from the listeners because they feel like I pick on some people on the whack pack when I tell them to work and stuff. But when you're saying like Ed can't work,
he just told you he gets paranoid at work.
Yeah, but here's what he can do. He can figure out how to talk to a porn star, how to get from Syracuse to here.
Ed could work.
Yeah, no, he knows how to, like, he can get here. If I said be here at 7:30, he could be here at 7:30.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. If
I could work.
Do you now think that Big Black can't work?
No, he can work.
He can work.
He can.
Ask Napkin Ed could work. Of course he can.
Oh, my God. Well, hire him.
No. You don't think he could work at, like, a security job or, like...
No, because security needs to be secure.
I mean, a security guy like Ronnie. You know, you just kind of hang out in the hall and talk to everybody.
I agree that Ed shouldn't interact with people. Right. So Howard's right. Like a security job, like overnight, looking at a screen.
No, he can't do that.
I was a security guard.
What happened?
I quit.
Yeah, because it was boring, right?
No, it was pretty cool, but I don't...
So why would you quit?
it wasn't enough pay.
Do you make more money getting assistance from the
SSI or
government than
whatever
you
it
do
is,
from
yeah.
working?
I make almost $800 a month, and my rent's $150. So
Why work?
So when you were working, how much were you making a month, and how much were you paying for your apartment?
I was paying about $400 rent, and I was making about $600 a month.
He's better off not working.
That's right. That's what he's telling you. When you were growing up, did you have any career dreams or anything? Or like,
What'd you want to be?
I was supposed to be...
I want to be a guy who lives at home and gets money
Wait a
from the
minute, no,
government.
he was supposed to be what?
military police.
Right.
Really?
I was accepted for it, and I was supposed to be a correctional officer.
But that's not what you dreamed about when you were a little boy.
That shows you what a wild guy he is. He dreamt of being a correctional officer. You know what? I have this fantasy. I'll grow up and I'll watch prisoners.
Oh, dear.
No, I passed the test for it, but I didn't pass the psychological part.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Well, I would love to see his psychological.
They had me shooting a gun and everything in Menands, New York.
You're telling me you took the psychological exam to be a parole, like a guy who guards prisoners?
Yeah.
And you passed the test except for the psychological?
Yeah, I passed everything with the psychological.
What could you have answered? What could you have said?
What was that test?
No, I was. He was asking me questions, and I was kind of like, I didn't know what to say. I was laughing and stuff.
Sounds like a perfect prison guard to me. You know, it's unbelievable, but wouldn't you love to get a hold of that test and give it to Ed on the air?
Yes.
And just see what he comes up with?
Can we find this?
What were some of the questions that you laughed at? Can you recall?
Oh, I don't know. This was 16 years ago.
Was that the first time you were labeled as crazy?
No, the first time was 2000. That's when I first started to get my SSI.
What was going on then?
That's when I was diagnosed.
Yeah, but, I mean, what happened? What were you doing?
Oh, I got arrested and put in 3 days into, they locked me into a facility.
What were you doing when you got arrested?
They said I was doing something out in the street fucking with an ambulance.
Imagine being in prison for fucking with an ambulance. Wouldn't you love to be in prison and Ed is your prison guard and you could escape every time?
Right, absolutely.
They couldn't escape.
Sure they would.
How would they escape?
How would they escape? You're so out of it. Like, I would just talk you into, like, I would push you into the cage and lock you in it, and then I'd steal you.
I'd beat the shit out of them.
Maybe when I'd steal your clothes, and then I'd act like I was the prison guard.
I'd probably take a payoff, though.
Yeah. Well,
Can I send Shuli in for a second? Shuli actually hired Ed for a minute, and maybe he is unhireable.
yeah, bring Shuli in. I always like to hear from Shuli. Shuli's
He tried to get Ed's block party together.
Yeah, Shuli's right there in the trenches with all these guys.
I know way too much about all these
Did you try a Shuli's block party?
No.
Have you had Ask Napkin Ed block party?
When we were doing Miserable Men, we had a weekend where we were doing a show at Caroline's here on Broadway. Ed happened to be in town around that time and asked if he could do a couple minutes of stand-up. Right. I think Ed's hilarious. I love Ed.
Right.
So I said, absolutely. But I told him, I said, please, do not get loaded before this show. After, do whatever you want. I don't care.
Right.
The Caroline's kind of a big deal, and, you know, I don't want you puking.
You gave him one rule.
Just please don't get fucked up before the show.
Anything else goes, but just don't get drunk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hour and a half before the show starts, maybe 2 hours, we walk down to meet up with everybody a block from here. I get to to where we meet everybody, and Ed is sleeping on the sidewalk, laying on the sidewalk on 49th Street, just annihilated.
But
I was taking a nap. I was getting ready for the thing.
He was preparing.
He was meditating.
Why did it matter to you whether Ed be drunk or not? I mean, wouldn't it be better if Ed was drunk?
Well, you see, when he would call into our show, he wouldn't be fully loaded like that.
Right.
And he was funny. He wrote jokes.
Yeah.
I got new jokes.
Let me hear.
Killer.
You ever win $2 on a scratch-off ticket, and it's got 2 games on the ticket? You kind of know you're not going to get the jackpot on the second game. Then I got a...
That's a joke?
Yeah, I'm laughing.
I love it.
Yeah, go ahead. Did you understand that?
No.
Absolutely not.
All right, go ahead.
I like when the weatherman says, "Here's your weekend weather." That means he's kind of going on vacation or something.
Wow.
Do the year in review.
You were worried if he'd be drunk or not?
Oh, here's another one. Why did they do the year in review? Is that for someone coming out of a year-long coma?
That's pretty good, actually. That's kind of
like a Stephen Wright.
I could see Stephen Wright saying that.
Yeah.
Why do they do the year in review? Like, where have I been?
Do the spoons joke. Everybody loves that one.
No, I don't like that one no more.
Well, go ahead.
No, I don't like that one.
Well, give me a different one.
I was cleaning my pasta strainer, and I turned it upside down to air dry it. You don't get any of it.
I got the one before that. That was pretty good.
Which one?
I forget it already.
That's what I do too. I forget him in 2 seconds.
The one you just did before the pasta strainer.
You have a forgettable act.
Well, he's coming down here in December. There's a comedy club around here that's doing an open mic contest.
Right.
And you can get work out of it, like steady work, supposedly, if you win it. He's coming to enter it, and Debbie the Pet Lady is going to enter it as well.
Yeah, I heard your report on the news for that.
I think they should do the set together.
They're great because she yells at Ed that he's not funny.
Yeah, after every joke he does, she goes, "What?" She goes,
Yeah, I got a moth in my house. He ate half a pair of my pants. I needed shorts anyway.
Do you write these down and read them on the stage, or do you memorize them?
I read them from a piece of paper.
No.
Yeah, let me tell you how he memorized them.
Richard Lewis used to do that.
Right. At Caroline's, he would nod off in between jokes. It was the funniest thing ever.
How come you don't just join the circus? You got to run away and join the circus.
That's a good. That's pretty good.
That's a good question.
That is actually good. Why does everyone else go out and get a job, but if you join the circus, you run away?
Run away to join.
You know what, Ed? That's pretty good.
See, I'm saying there's potential there, and his delivery is one of a kind.
It is. He's almost like remember that guy Jackie Mason?
Yeah.
No, not Jackie Mason. Jackie Vernon.
Jackie Vernon.
Remember he'd come out, the fat, sad comedian. He'd be like, I don't know why everyone says you got to run away from the circus. I mean, it's like any other job.
What do you call a drunk Catholic?
What?
A Catholic.
That's not so good. That you could drop.
Who smells Limburger cheese and says, "Oh, I gotta have that."
That's funny.
That's not that bad.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I want to buy a retarded clone and use it for parts.
What do you say?
He wants to make a retarded clone and use it for parts.
Oh, that's not that good.
I want to buy a bright yellow car and wear a turban on my head and drive it around Manhattan and have people wave at me just to fuck with them.
There might be a joke somewhere.
There might be,
there's a lot going on.
One in every 20 jokes is good.
How do you know you're not the retarded clone? That some guy made you.
And you're being used for parts.
I believe that. Ask Napkin Ed is somebody's retarded clone.
He drinks so much, he considers alcohol medicine.
Right.
So.
Well, yeah, it keeps him steady.
You know, because I told him, I said, maybe you should chill out on the drinking. He says, no, it's medicine.
Right.
I need it.
I like that he needs a retarded clone.
Right.
I want to tattoo a W on each ass cheek, then bend over and it says, wow.
Nah, that's not your joke.
That ain't mine?
No.
Somebody did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie! Wow! W-O-W!
So, I can't think of anything other ones.
Another guy who's actually laying out in front of Caroline's, Jackie. I'm waiting to get on. Oh, Ed.
You want another one?
All right, one last one, and then I got to move on.
Did you ever see that commercial? It's a 90-year-old man. He's going in to change insurance companies.
Right.
Yeah, why would you do that if you're 90?
All right.
It's a thinking one. That one you got to think
about. Where's the punchline?
Yeah, I don't know that these are jokes.
Well,
Howard, you should give me my own hour show just for a chance. You're giving that fuckhead Angry Black a chance. You should give me a chance.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Yeah.
We'll call it the punchline hunt.
Right.
We'll hunt for a punchline.
Is his, I mean, if we gave Jackie a show, can't we give Ed a show?
Why not?
I can write a ton of these jokes.
And you can laugh all you want, but I think Ed's got a couple of better ones than Jackie.
Why not?
Hey, that Ed's pretty good. He should go punch up scripts.
Yeah.
Well, Anyway, we'll get back to you on that porn star thing if we can find some interesting information on her.
Yeah, have Gary work on the case.
Okay.
All right.
Later.
Thanks. 819.
819, bro.
What's that, Shirley?
That's 819 is code for Howard Stern.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Why is that Howard Stern again?
H is the 8th letter, I think.
Right, I think it's all about the letters.
How the fuck don't you know by now? I say it every time I call in.
Yeah, somehow I'm not focused on you.
Well, you got to start saying it.
819.
819.
Later. What is 819 again, Shirley?
H is for 8 is for the H, which is the 8th letter in the
And
alphabet.
is S 19?
And
or
S is
something?
19. So
Oh, HS 819.
Yeah.
Why can't he just say HS?
He's one of a kind.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you gave him a shot. I like that you wanted him sober.
Well, I just thought give himself a chance. You know what I mean? And
You really think he's going to go anywhere with that?
I gotta get you the video because somebody filmed him up there. You gotta watch this set at Caroline's. It is. First of all, he was asleep before he went. That's how he woke. We woke him up by introducing him on stage. And I told the guys, I said, don't touch him. I said, leave him. He's sitting right next to the stage, Howard, asleep, head down, passed out. I said, don't wake him up. Just introduce him. Right. And sure enough, the guy goes, and now! And Ed just freaks out, wakes up. We shove him onto the stage, and it was amazing.
That's great.
There was 4 people laughing, and it was the Miserable Men show at the back. The audience had no idea what was going on.
Thanks, Shirley.
Thanks, buddy.
That's Shirley, everybody. Shirley's been in some weird situations since he joined up with us.
And he loves it.
Yeah. Too much. All right, so let me tell you how Ask Napkin Ed ended up here. He probably calls Gary 5 or 6 times a day. Gary no longer picks up on Ask Napkin Ed.
Really?
No, he doesn't pick up on them because the calls are innocuous and Gary can't keep track of all of them. And half the time, when Gary used to call him back, he'd say, Ed, what do you want? Ed wouldn't remember because Ed has a drinking issue, I guess. I don't really know that much about Ed. But Gary tells me already Ed is so hammered out there. But we said we'd help him out. He met a porn star. The porn star said, you get me on the Howard Stern show, I'll blow you, Ed. Or something, or I'll bang you. From what I'm hearing, last night in the hotel, Ed got a blowjob. But I don't know if that's 100% true. This is Jasmine Tame and Ask Napkin Ed. Ed, you get so drunk that you're not even effective on the... Oh, well, Jasmine is very attractive. I could see why Ed's working this angle. You're a very attractive girl. No question. What headphone is Jasmine on? 1? Okay. There we go, Jasmine. And Ed, you're on 2.
Hi, Howard.
Hey. Ed, what did you drink this morning?
What I drank?
Yeah, what'd you have to drink?
Bacardi.
Bacardi rum? A bottle?
Yeah.
A whole bottle of it?
Yeah.
You know, I was going to say, you're actually pretty good on the air when you're not completely hammered.
Yeah.
And
you are too.
Yeah.
I saw both sides of him.
Where are you from, Jasmine?
I'm Florida.
From Florida, but I detect an accent other than Floridian.
That's what they always say, but I was born in New York.
Right.
So, but they say it's because I learned Spanish first.
Right.
So they kind of picked up that
Ed,
accent.
can you stop molesting her?
No, she...
She blew you last night?
Yeah.
Jasmine, you blew him. Was the arrangement that if Ed got you on the show, you would have sex with him?
No,
that wasn't the arrangement, but that's what happened.
Right. So
yeah, that's what they assumed was going on.
You're a porn star, so having sex with Ed was not a very big deal to you, right?
No, I mean, I like to have fun.
Right.
I just thought he was really interesting, and you know,
do you mind if I say this?
Say what?
I fucked her too.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow. So in other words, you didn't have to bring her on the show in order to get laid.
Nah.
Right. Oh, isn't that nice? How did you come to meet Jasmine? Very attractive girl. How did you come to meet her?
On the computer.
Right. You went to her website where she charges money?
On the
No,
Twitter, Twitter, whatever.
We met on another radio show, Maddie P. Happy Hour.
Oh, yeah, Maddie P.
Maddie P. Happy Hour? Is that on Sirius? I don't know that.
Yeah, it's an internet show.
I see.
His website.
Well, you do know because you just said it.
And you called Ed? You called into the show?
Yeah.
Right.
We were talking on the radio online.
Right.
And just the things he would say, the way he would respond to the questions that I asked, I was like, wow. I was like, that was a turn on, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like really fresh.
You guys are kissing. And so gross.
Well, he's trying. He can't find her mouth.
Good Lord. Is it gross, Jasmine, kissing Ed?
No.
You like it?
I thought he was
Ed?
fun yesterday.
Huh?
How's your breath from all the drinking and stuff?
It's good.
He's fresh?
I'm drinking water.
Oh, okay, good. And Jasmine, was his breath fresh when you were just kissing him?
Yeah.
He tongued you, I saw. Yeah. And,
No, he doesn't smell or taste like alcohol.
Did you fall asleep during the sex ed? I heard you never came.
No, I didn't fall asleep.
Jasmine, tell the truth.
Well, okay, what happened was I was fooling around with him and I was blowing him. He was fine. Then I wanted to run to the store really quick to get water. And then by the time so he didn't come, but by the time I came back, he was sleeping. So we didn't get to finish.
When did he fuck you? Did he fuck you or not?
Yes.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
When did he do that?
What
After
time?
the blowjob? But he was asleep when you got back.
No. Yeah, after the blowjob.
After the blowjob. He woke up at some point?
Yeah, we took a break.
Took a break. And he mounted you and was able to come?
No, he didn't come.
I didn't.
I didn't.
Not even from the sexual intercourse? Not even from the fucking?
No.
Wow.
What's that all about?
What is that all about?
Well, we're just fooling around.
Where's Robin at?
Robin left the room.
There's
she's at home.
Robin.
You forgot where I was.
Oh, there you are, Robin.
I put a picture of the of Jasmine
show me
and
your
Ed
ass.
Huh?
Stand up, show me your ass.
Oh, how nice.
Stand up and show me your ass.
Right. Wow, that's some nice ass.
Yeah.
Boy, Ed, she's got to be the hottest chick you ever got. Am I correct?
Am I?
Huh? That's a nice ass, right?
It sure is. Well, Ed is on his picture with Jasmine is on Twitter. We put it up.
Jasmine or Jasmine?
Jasmine.
Oh, I like Jasmine better. You should change it.
You're changing her name?
It's a made-up name anyway, so right? Isn't it Jasmine?
Yeah.
So be Jasmine. What the hell?
Are you in love, Ed?
Yeah, he said, I think I'm in love with you yesterday.
I'm not in love.
Well, nothing. Robin, can this relationship
Nothing
work?
wrong with this. Oh, this is a perfect relationship. I think this one's made in heaven.
Jasmine, did Ed wear a condom? And I want you to be honest. He did not,
No,
did he?
he didn't.
He didn't.
You could be having Ed's baby right now.
He wanted to drop his baby in me, he says.
Is that right? That's romantic.
Howard,
Yeah.
Howard, the thing with that is I didn't wear a condom.
Right.
Which I wear the magnums.
Right. You wear magnums?
I do.
Is that a lie?
No.
Your cock is
no.
is his cock that big that he has to wear a magnum? Be honest.
He has
is.
a pretty decent sized
I got a big ass,
but not that
motherfucking
big that
cock.
he needs a magnum. You know what a magnum is, right,
Well,
Jasmine?
Yeah.
Well,
I know what a
sometimes they
magnum
like
is.
magnums because
Howard.
it's loose. It's more loose.
Howard, the thing that I didn't wear.
How big is his cock, Jasmine?
It's a good size. It's
Give me
not
inches.
huge.
Right,
But,
it's 6
you
inches,
know,
right?
thickness. He has the thickness and
Big, thick cock?
not that thick, but
Right.
you know, not like a black cock, but
Right.
thick enough. It's good size. He has
It's
a
a
good
good
looking
size,
cock.
yeah.
Is he more than 6 inches?
Yeah.
I think I am.
You never measured it, Ed?
I think I'm about 9.
Is he 9 inches, Jasmine? He's not 9 inches.
I might be 9.
I should have, I guess.
I mean, you
measured
would
it.
know. You're an expert, you know. Jasmine, I would think as a porn star, you would be more careful, especially with a guy like Ed, who's, you know, he's you know who Ed is. I would think you would wear a condom. You make him wear a condom. I'm shocked.
Well, I actually emailed him my test.
Right.
I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about him.
Yeah.
Well, I believe him when he says he hasn't really slept around, so...
Oh, I believe that. It's hard to talk when Ed is kissing you, isn't it? Sure.
He's like...
What's going on? Is he masturbating right there?
No.
No, come on.
He
what?
always wanted my hand on his cock.
Why is that?
Just...
Like a security blanket. Your breasts are very big, not you, Ed. I'm talking to Jasmine. Your breasts are very big. Are those fake or are they real?
Yeah, they're fake.
They're fake. You got the implants.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me a little bit about yourself, Jasmine, because we kind of know Ed, and you are somebody new to the show. When did you get into porn?
It was 2005.
Right.
I was 19.
19 in 2005. How many movies had been made?
Maybe 150.
Wow. So you have fucked a lot of guys.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Ronnie, could you bring my my bag in here?
Why do you need your bag now?
Because I want you to sign something for me.
No, but Ed, I'm on the radio. We're in the middle of it.
All right, I'm sorry.
We're trying to get to know Jasmine. That's you brought her in here. I'm trying to help you out.
Howard was just talking to Jasmine, and then you start calling for a bag.
I'm sorry. You're promoting. Jasmine is promoting her new movie, Ass Factory. Is that? Robin, it's a serious title. Were you at the?
No, actually, the title is still in the process. They said
Ass Factory's great.
It works. You should keep that.
What is the plot of Ass Factory?
It's interracial.
Okay, and these guys love your ass. You have a gorgeous ass.
It's from Jules Jordan, so that's coming out.
And is it black?
What happens in Ass Factory?
What are you doing, Ed? I'm trying to interview her.
No, go ahead.
I guess he has a foot. Are you trying to rub your cock in my foot?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So is it possible that we see anal penetration in Ass Factory?
I've been doing anal since I started.
I see. Is it painful?
No.
No?
Not if it's done right.
I heard
Where's Fred?
I heard you recently, Ed, I'm trying to interview Jasmine.
All right, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to do a serious interview.
I'll be quiet.
Is it true you tried double anal penetration and it didn't work?
Okay, the director, he says, it's only 8 minutes, try to do it for like 8 minutes.
And what does that mean? 2 penises in your ass at the same time?
Yeah.
Wow.
That was painful.
Can you imagine that, Ron?
And the director said, this will put the movie over the top.
No, the director said it'll only be 8 minutes. I would have said to him, let's see you go for 2 minutes. So they try. So it was two black gentlemen in this film with you?
No, it was 2 white guys.
2 white guys.
One was thicker than the other, so I got the thicker one in first, and then the smaller one.
And how does he get? Where? I don't even understand the position.
Where did they go?
The first guy. Are you on all fours during this double anal?
No, it was cowgirl.
Cowgirl. So you're sitting on the one penis, and how does the other guy get the other penis in? I don't even understand how they can do that.
Yeah, it's like a DP, but just instead of in the pussy, it's
in the ass.
In the ass.
Wow,
right? But where's the other guy? Is what you're asking?
Yeah, I can't figure out how the other.
Is he behind you?
Yeah, they're both. One is like this, and then the other one comes in from the top.
Oh my goodness. Poor girl. I mean, that's a lot to handle.
Yeah, it was too much. Maybe I could handle it now more.
Why? Have you stretched out?
Because, over, doing it for a while, it gets used to it.
So the 2 penises were...
Are you falling asleep?
Is he going to sleep?
Ed's asleep. Well, I'll wake him up when I'm ready to talk to him. Ed, so you didn't try anal on her, did you?
No,
Not yet, no. Is he going to get another shot with you, Jasmine, or is that it?
Can I get anal?
Wait, on my ass?
Yeah.
We could try that.
I want that ass.
You like that, Ed? Anal? Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So, Jasmine.
This is the real leaving Las Vegas. This is how I feel.
Yeah, this is it.
Fred, would you stop with that fucking noise, man?
Ed, were you wearing your ass napkin when you were around her?
No.
Did she know why they call you ass napkin, Ed?
Yes.
How do you? What is the? What did you know?
I met a guy that actually did that too. Another guy did that.
What is your explanation of why he is called Ass Napkin Ed?
Because he doesn't want any kind of drainage, so he just puts a napkin up there.
Like a man pond.
No, I'm fucking clean up there, so.
Why do you put a napkin in your ass?
I don't even do that.
I'm fucking clean up there, man.
No, but why do you walk around all day with a napkin in your ass? I forget why.
Why do you wear corrective lenses?
Because my vision is bad.
Okay.
So why do you? You have a bad ass.
Bad.
Oh, your asshole's bad. I forget the
I don't fucking know,
I was
man.
like, why is your ass bad?
Yeah, why does your ass drip?
It don't drip.
Then why do you wear the napkin? Seriously, I don't know. Why are you getting upset with me? I think are you too lazy to fully wipe?
I wipe good.
So then why the ass napkin?
Why do I wear the ass napkin?
Just in case, I guess. Just in case.
Why do you wear the ass? No, there's more to it. Why do you wear an ass napkin? Be honest with her.
Just in case. Like, in case any...
Duty?
Yeah.
I understand. I mean, I'm not hating on him.
But there's some sort of anal leakage is what it is.
No, there's no leakage.
There isn't?
No.
Okay. All right. That's all I'm asking. Just want to know. She should know.
Do you remove that when you're having sex? You don't wear the napkin when you're...
You should wear it when
getting
you're...
down.
So, Ed, you don't wear a condom, and she doesn't care. You're wild, Jasmine. You really are.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely into experimentation.
Right.
Show me your body. Show him. Show him.
Wow, look at that. I can't believe it.
Oh, God.
Wake up.
Don't take us back to last night.
Now, Jasmine, it says here you work as an escort. What does that mean? In other words, I can hire you to be my girlfriend for a while? And does that cost me a lot of money? What does it mean, and how long do I get to be your boyfriend for?
Well, I mean, I've started doing that when I was 19.
Right.
And it's, part of the industry. And in my eyes, I see it as it's, I do a little bit of everything in the adult industry.
Right.
So I don't have a problem meeting strangers and...
Are some of the guys gross that you have to meet? I mean, like I know Ed is almost eating you alive right now.
He's eating her hair at this point.
Ed, why are you eating her hair?
He's smelling my hair?
Ed's really in love with you.
Well, see, I don't have a problem hooking up with different types of guys.
Right.
So
you're an asshole.
Oh, why am I an asshole?
Why do you call him an asshole?
Because I'm looking at her, I'm smelling her hair.
I bet she's trying to talk, the poor girl. She's getting interviewed. She's on the radio. This is her career.
Well, yeah, I like to smell her hair.
Yeah,
you were putting the hair in your mouth.
Did you go down on her last night, Ed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there any hair down there, or you're completely shaved?
no, I shave.
You shave it all off, yeah.
Is he any good at that? Was he okay?
How could he be good at that? Jasmine,
Tell him the truth. Tell him the truth.
I liked how
he vomited in your vagina?
No,
Is that the truth?
Tell Howard the truth.
What is the truth? Tell the truth, Jasmine. You weren't he wasn't very
No,
good at
I mean, he definitely, manhandled me, he definitely, he was on top of me and just went
Licking?
at it. He
Yeah.
had no problem just doing it.
Did you come from him licking you down there?
No, we
Right.
both didn't come. We were just kind of playing.
Is it difficult for you to come because of the porn industry and you've been with so many guys? Have you become
not
desensitized,
really. Not really, no.
Yeah.
Just
How do you-
kind of letting go. That's what I have to
So if I hire you as an escort, how much does it cost me and how much time do I get with you?
Well, there's some guys I've been seeing for such a long time that the arrangement changes,
Okay.
so it's not base per hour. It would be I'm hanging out with you for a weekend. This is the arrangement we have together.
Right.
So it varies.
So sizing me up and my whole situation, this face and everything, what's it going to cost me for the weekend to hang out with you and have unlimited sex with you?
It just, there are times I don't put a price. It's like...
You have to, though. You're a businesswoman.
Well, if it's someone I haven't met, yes.
Me, I'm a stranger. The first time we meet, you're like, oh, hey, this guy's a load. What do you charge me for the weekend?
For like a weekend?
Yeah.
I would charge like 10 grand.
10 grand? Oh, ooh, wow. Wow. Well, that must be some experience.
Howard, she won't go on the Sibian, though.
Ed, doesn't that upset you that your woman is busy with other guys, or what do you say the more the merrier?
Well, we don't live close to each other, so...
Yeah.
You know what?
Go ahead.
I like just coming to you more than I like fucking somebody.
What is that?
You wanna hang out with Howard more?
You like me more than her?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I
think you're handsome.
No,
you don't want to sleep with Howard, do you?
No, I mean not fucking you, but
right. You'd rather
I get better high than
I make you come.
See now.
So you're saying you have more of a feeling. You have more of a feeling for me than you do for Jasmine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he has a tattoo.
I mean, I like her. I like her a lot.
Yeah. You have a tattoo of me, don't you?
Yeah, right
Let me
here.
see it. Let me see that. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh, look here.
That's okay. I believe it.
No.
Right.
Oh,
Look
he
at
hasn't
this.
seen it?
Napkin. Okay. Oh, the napkin T-shirt. Very nice.
819.
Right.
Say 819.
819.
819.
Yeah. What is that?
That's Howard Stern somehow.
That's Howard's
all right.
son.
Okay.
Howard, H is the 8th letter of the alphabet, S is the 19th.
Yep.
Oh, well, thank you, Ed. That's something to smile about.
I got that. It cost me $25 motherfucking dollars.
Right. Hey, so Jasmine, when you're fucking Ed, so there's nothing emotional in it, right? I mean, it's business. He's...
Well, I didn't see it as
well, he got her in here. He did.
Yeah, but I didn't see it as business.
You didn't?
No.
It was. Would you consider him a boyfriend?
I mean, we don't live next to each other, so I couldn't be serious with him.
But you
I
didn't
could
charge
hang out
him.
with him.
You didn't charge him.
I can hang out with him.
Right.
I don't have a problem.
Will
with
you
that.
see him again?
I'll be friends with I'll be friends with
Yeah,
her.
I just don't know when I'm going to be back.
I say she's never ever going to be with
See
him
him again.
That's what I say. And believe me, you say it's because you don't live near Ed. Ed would move. Believe me, he would.
He doesn't even want to go on a plane.
Right, well, he's nervous. He's a nervous one. Yes, he is.
I'm not moving.
So you make your money from the movies, and you make your money as an escort. And do you go to strip clubs and work as well?
I've done it before, but right now I'm in the process of moving and setting up my place like in a studio.
Your parents don't approve of this lifestyle, I assume, right?
Well, my mom, no, but, you know, she still loves me.
She
so.
does. She knows what you do. She knows you do the movies. Has she ever watched your movies?
I don't know.
Right. So your mom disapproves, but your dad loves it? He loves what you do?
Well, my dad, I think he assumes I'm doing, you know, things. I know his family knows, but we never talked about it. You know, it's like one of those things,
Smart.
like, we just don't even bring it up.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, no, it would probably kill him. And you're not into girls, you're into guys. That's your thing. Okay, that's good.
She'll eat pussy.
She will?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll play with girls, but I'm not, like, physically
Get some
attracted to
pussy
them.
in there.
And does Ed's drinking bother you? I mean, he's very, very high right now.
No.
It doesn't bother you at all?
He wasn't drinking when I met him yesterday.
Do you like to get high as well, Jasmine, or are you against that kind of
I
thing?
don't mind it, but, like, sometimes it doesn't help.
Howard,
you know?
get some pussy in here right now.
You ever do mushrooms or anything like that?
I've never tried mushrooms, but...
You like pot? Ecstasy?
I guess when I'm with someone I want to do it with, but like it's just more distracting, you know.
I see. And so this is going to be the rest of your life. Are you saving your money at least?
Yeah, I mean, there's other things I want to do too. You know, like I'm open to like any other job, but right now I'm
right now you're having fun.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not finished with this business, and there's so much more that I want to do, and
like
people I want to meet.
What do you do? What do you want to do?
Like,
probably do a radio show. Chemical engineer.
I like to meet different people, and you know, I'm curious about like what they're into, or.
Aren't you scared when you walk into a room, and like it's a hotel room, and it's a guy you're going to be an escort? You don't know him. And he could chop you up in a bag, for Christ's sake. I mean, you've got to be scared, right? Well, Ed, I'm not sure you're not going to chop her up in a bag. Let's be honest.
Like, one thing about it, it's the rush. It is the thrill of it.
The danger?
Know? But it's the danger, but I'm, you know, friendly enough where I get along with most people.
What if he's a
most
nut?
axe murderers don't care.
That's right. Has any situation ever gotten weird where the guy tries to tie you up and then like try to like cut you or something like that?
No, it's
tie you up and keep you.
No, it's never been like that.
No guy ever tied you up and forced you to go down on another woman or something like that?
No.
And
I never had anything horrible. I mean, you can kind of pick up on some people before you meet them. Sometimes, you know.
Do you field the phone calls yourself, or do you have somebody who does that for you?
I do them. I've had people do them before, but I just like working for myself, and I like to schedule my own.
What do you do if you get there and the guy's like big and fat and his balls stink? How would you just fuck him and say, "Fuck it, I gotta do it"? What's your plan?
Well, you know, they can wash off, and you know,
you'll scrub down their balls in a little tub,
or like out, you know, I'll do most of the work, I guess.
Did you wash Ed off before you fucked him?
Did I wash him off?
Yeah. No, didn't scrub those balls down.
I'm clean. How?
Yeah, he
I
was
don't know.
clean. He was clean.
Yeah, he was. He was all right. Yeah, no, you didn't catch a whiff.
You
didn't smell.
Here, we're going to kiss right now.
Oh, God.
Why don't you ask her if she wants... Jasmine, do you really want to kiss him?
I'll kiss him.
All right, go ahead. Oh. Robin went home. Oh, my goodness. Jasmine, you're not wearing any underwear, are you?
I am,
Oh,
but
you are?
they're
Okay.
crotchless.
I see. I thought I got a peek of a wink. Well, let me tell you, these two are quite the couple. What about Debbie the pet lady? Weren't you seeing her, or was that just a goof?
Howard, I can't. I got an attorney. I can't talk.
You have an attorney?
Yeah, I can't talk about her.
Whoa.
I got an attorney.
You have an attorney?
Yeah.
You're paying an attorney?
No.
No. How did you get an attorney, first of all?
I can't talk about any of that.
Wow. Now, did you say you got attorney or an attorney?
Attorney.
Attorney?
Lawyer.
You have a lawyer?
A lawyer.
Oh, a lawyer. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What the hell is going on there?
I can't talk about any of that.
You guys are involved in litigation?
I can't say.
Wow. When did you ever get so involved? Are you sorry you and Debbie ever met?
I can't say.
Wow. You plead the fifth. You see, Jasmine, women are trouble. Even for Ed. Ask Napkin Ed.
Yeah, I don't know much about that.
Actually,
story.
you know what, Howard?
I'm sorry to hear that you and Debbie are no longer friends.
Howard,
Yeah.
you know what?
I like Debbie.
Howard, I think they might subpoena you.
Oh, great. That's what I need.
You got involved. Am I getting involved now?
No, you're not getting involved.
Well, Jasmine, you're a brave woman. You banged Ed. I haven't met too many women who can claim that. How many women have there been, Ed? Not that many, right?
I've had about 40.
40 women. Okay. All right. That's good. The two of you had unprotected sex. Jasmine,
So that's like one a year. He keeps talking about how he's 40 years old.
Yeah. He started when he was 1.
He started when he was 1?
Jasmine, it means you could be carrying Ed's baby right
Well,
now.
actually, he didn't have an orgasm.
He could have had pre-cum in there.
That's true.
Yep.
That is true.
You'll have a special Ed. That's right. Well, this is something. Are you on the pill at all or anything like that?
Yeah, no, I never had any accidents in the past, so
Well, yeah.
I'm not afraid of getting pregnant, I guess.
When you go to an escort job and a guy sticks his penis in you, he doesn't wear a rubber, huh?
Well, I mean, if it's someone I've been seeing regularly, they know I get tested and they check on themselves.
And they blow a load right in you, huh?
Sometimes,
And you haven't gotten pregnant yet?
No.
Do you think it's just sheer luck? I mean, you're not on birth control.
I don't know. I guess maybe I'm not like extremely fertile, but
Right.
I just, it never happened.
Wow. Well, you're a very attractive young woman. I imagine you're very good at your job.
Touch me.
What?
Touch you?
I'm going to throw up, Rob.
What? Did you spill that on you?
No, I spilled some water in there. I know
Or
it's
did
wet.
you pee your pants?
No,
Did you just pee in your pants? Ed,
It's wet.
No,
why are your pants
sexy.
wet? So sexy when you pee in your pants, Robin says.
I didn't pee my
did you
fucking
did you
pants. I
ejaculate?
spilled water on there.
Christian, you're on the air in Huntington Beach. Don't miss Jasmine Tame, March 4th at the Mustang Ranch in Reno, Nevada. Oh,
you're
you're going to be
going
over
to the
there.
Mustang Ranch, huh?
Yeah. First time in Reno, so I'm looking forward to this big
Can you
weekend.
make a lot of money in the Mustang Ranch?
I'm still in the process of working the details, but it's for sure that I will be there that
right.
day. So,
and you'll be available for work, huh?
Yes, Robin, yeah, very available.
It'll be
And
my first time in Reno. so.
how many guys can you handle in a day, do you think?
I prefer not to do so many guys.
Right. How many guys do you think you could handle if I'm running the Bunny Ranch and I need you to...
The Mustang Ranch.
Excuse me, the Mustang Ranch.
Okay, the most guys I've ever done in a day, not together, but it was 8.
8 guys.
8 guys.
And those are all intercourse?
Yes.
Wow.
What?
Ed, you're turning her on. What are you doing there? You're kissing her neck? You're nibbling on her neck? You're very romantic, I have to say. I didn't know that side of you. And check out Jasmine on Twitter, @JasmineTame.
What's up, Howard?
And at Facebook.com/JasmineTame. Go ahead, Christian, in Huntington Beach.
Hey, ass Napkin Ed, man, you're the man, dude. Leave that pet, Debbie the pet lady alone. Fuck that bitch, man. You got some pussy now, man. That's fucking thumbs up. And Howard's cock blocking, man.
Why am I cock? I'm not doing it. He's already gotten in there.
I love you, brother.
I don't understand, Ed, why you didn't come. That's the weird thing. I mean, you were inside of this gorgeous woman.
We just
What do you mean? Most guys finish. I mean, that's not.
Yeah, that's when you stop. Why'd you stop?
We just.
Maybe that's
just
why
taking a break.
Maybe that's why he's wetting his pants.
No, it's not wet my pants.
Ed, you're leaking from both ends. It's time for ass napkin and penis napkin. But Ed, why didn't you come? You're inside a gorgeous girl. What's the problem? Really?
Because I jerked off. Because I knew I was meeting her, I jerked off twice.
Oh.
Yeah.
I see. So you couldn't come?
Yeah.
Wow. That was a big mistake.
Oh, Howard.
Yeah.
Real quick. Can I bring Dina in?
No.
No?
No. It's enough for it. I'm closing down the interview. I'll take 2 more phone calls and let's go to
He's
Rick.
turning this into a swinger party or something.
Yeah, let's go, Rick. Rick, you're on the air.
Thanks, Howard. Jasmine, have you ever considered letting a guy spank your ass? And Ed, have you ever considered killing yourself?
Ed, have you ever been suicidal?
Yeah.
You have. How many times did you try to kill yourself?
I don't know.
A lot of times. Too many to count.
Yeah.
What was the cause of, what is the cause? Well, I'm asking him your question, Rick. What was the cause of the depression that caused you to?
I don't fucking know.
Right.
You don't remember?
No.
Ed, was you had a bad relationship with your parents, maybe?
No, I had a good relation.
Yeah. You still talk to them?
Yeah.
You do?
Well, my father passed away 12 years ago now.
And your mom talks to you?
Yeah.
She's proud of you?
Yeah.
Okay. And Jasmine, what is that? Does Jasmine like to have her ass spanked?
Yeah, I have.
I mean, this is a woman taking 2 dicks in her ass. Of course she likes to have her ass spanked.
That's
the least.
I'm
really.
not a big fan of slapping. It's just
The choking
not my thing.
thing either? Do you like to get choked?
I do, but not to the point where I'm like, okay, stop. You know, it's kind of like
Were you
it's
secretly
not necessary.
Were you secretly glad Ed didn't come when he was fucking you? You know what I mean? Like, were you probably happy?
I wasn't. It wasn't like I was planning for that. It just
You didn't
kind
take
of,
it, though, as a knock against your femininity. In other words, you know how to please a man.
No, I wanted him to blow a load in my mouth, actually.
Right.
You know?
And I imagine
would you swallow?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, King, are we seeing any titty out there?
What?
Any titty showing?
Yeah, our titties are on display.
If I fuck you in the ass, will you let me fuck you in the ass?
If you fuck...
It's Levy.
Huh?
I guess we can try that later.
Wow. Well, you two are hitting it off, I'll tell that. Let's go to Dan. Dan Kitchener took us around from Philadelphia.
Hey, Howard, thanks for taking my call.
Okay.
And this fucking guy, how can you say that you're going to charge $10,000 for a weekend when this fucking guy's a dirtball and you just fucked him and you want his cum in your mouth? Your fucking price just went down to 2.
Do you feel your prices, the gentleman is asking, do you feel your prices have diminished because you've had sex with ass napkin?
Well, I mean, I
20 million people just heard you fucking say that, you dumb bitch.
All right, okay.
Hang up, asshole. Hang up, asshole. Nobody wants to motherfucking talk to you, you fucking cocksucker.
I see him.
Fucking hang up,
I see
bitch.
him more as a character. I mean, I am in.
Hang up, asshole.
Right.
I am in the porn industry. I mean, it's all about videos and other people. So, you know, what I do with a stranger off the street could be different than who I do a video with. You know, I thought Ed was a good character for something I wanted to do.
Right.
So I'm not going to charge him to be in my movie. I mean, it's just...
Exactly.
So it's just a different type of situation.
People might be jealous. You understand that Ed is getting action with you. You're a very attractive woman. And
I'm very attractive, too.
Right.
Yeah, you're a very attractive woman, too.
No, not woman, but... I mean...
He's a good-looking guy.
I'm a very attractive man.
Yeah, he's a good-looking guy.
You know who he looks like a little bit? Like Mark Anthony. The J-Lo's... Mark Anthony, J-Lo's
You think
ex-husband.
he looks like Mark Anthony?
Absolutely.
Yeah, in a way.
I don't know who is it.
Except you're white.
Who's Mark Anthony?
Mark Anthony is married to J-Lo. Used to be.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I met him. And I said, Ass Napkin, is that you? And he goes, no, Howard, it is Mark Anthony. Well, Jasmine, wonderful meeting you. Congratulations on everything you have going on and on your new movie, which is untitled. Don't miss Jasmine Tame, March 4th at the Mustang Ranch in Reno, Nevada. Have you worked out how much it's going to cost a guy to be with you?
I'm still talking to them. I just know that for sure. I just spoke to them just recently, so 2 days ago, it's definite that I'll be there.
Right, but you don't know what you'll be charging, so if I get down there, I don't know what I'm going to pay.
No, not yet.
I see.
Howard, can I have you sign my book?
No.
No?
Check out Jasmine on Twitter.
Why are you being like that?
You asked a question, I gave you an answer.
All right.
All right, well, listen, what, everything's got to be yes?
All right.
I'm not your dad. Check out Jasmine on Twitter at Jasmine Tame and at Facebook.com/Jasmine Tame. Tame. Well, you look beautiful today.
Thank
you.
And Jasmine, best of luck with the career.
Okay,
and,
thank you.
It was a pleasure to meet you and hear a little bit about your life.
All right.
When did you lose your virginity? How old?
14.
14.
To who? Another boy? A little boy?
Yeah, from the same school.
Yeah.
14 also.
And then you're off to the races. All right. Listen, we'll take a break. Thank you, Ass Napkin, for coming in.
Thank you.
Anything you want to promote?
Look at my shirt.
Are you selling those?
No, I'm not selling nothing.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm not selling nothing. Look at my shirt. Put it on camera.
All right. All right, Ed. And I will sign your book.
819.
All right. I will sign your book. Don't worry.
You will?
All right. Yes. We'll be back right after these words.